everybody, welcome back to the channel. It's your girl Victoria, aka Legacy Boss Level, trying to get up there with the pros. So today we are playing The Letter, which is a horror visual novel. I actually wanted to see if I could get my green screen to work. I haven't been on camera in a while, but I'm actually get the game started. So let's see. Wavy says you ran here. I know, it looks really good. It really does. Content warning, huh? Oh, this game shows scenes. Oh, dang. Okay, if you have to, go back, and if it's anything triggering, don't worry about watching today's live. I don't want anybody getting upset. Okay, so new game. Where'd I go? Okay, new game. Just forewarning, my Streamlabs has not been nice to me at all. It won't let me stream, so hopefully I can keep it going. I don't know about TikTok. Okay, so who? The Ermengarde Mansion. Needs a little work, that TLC. Let me see, it was built for Lord William and Lady Elizabeth and Ermengarde of Luxbourne, humble ambassadors of peace and beloved by their people. Both were well known for their compassion and generosity, never failing to extend a helping hand to anyone in need. Under their influence and wealth, what was once a small, sleepy village grew to a prosperous, bustling town. However, the seasons of joy eventually ended when the good noble perished at the hands of a great plague. Oh. Their riches and legacy were henceforth passed on to their only child, Lady Charlotte. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm getting, yeah. Let's see. Oh shit! I didn't even see the three dots. The mansion has stood since 1620s. Woo! A witness to a very long history of joy and pain. After Lady Charlotte committed suicide, the great house was eventually left uninhabited, and that is when it began. Surrounding villagers spoke of seeing and hearing unearthly things, of cries and howls that filled the nights, and hearsay of a mysterious woman roaming the hallowed halls aimlessly. People who dared enter its walls were simply never heard from again. It's giving the Ghost Hunters and that one mansion. I'm just saying, that's a good anime. Y'all should look it up. Even after 400 years, these stories remain much like the house itself. Whispers about the once great house, its legends, and its curse still fall upon the villagers' ears. In spite of this, the current owners are convinced that these stories are nothing more than a hoax. With little regard for the truth, they had Briar Realty Corporation place the property back on sale. Man, all that red tape they had to go through, Jesus. Like Pandora's box, the secrets that lie inside await to be discovered by brave souls. No matter what happened, take care not to be consumed by the curse. Good luck. What you saying? Good luck, Lord. Isabella. Okay. What is this? Rose, what you want, girl?
Hello? Isabella? Are you there? Where are you?
Girl, relax. Commenter. A familiar dirty voice coming through the other end.
Oh, hey Rose. I'm at St. Goretti High. What's the matter?
Oh.
What do you mean, what's the matter? It's a mansion, silly. I'm here and you're late.
Oh, girl,
Jeez, we're on shift together. You promised. Oh my god, please don't tell me you forgot. You were planning on leaving me to check this place out on my own, weren't you? You chickened out.
Girl,
Calm
fighting
down.
words.
You know
Hold
I
up.
take my promises seriously.
I'd like to believe that. So hurry up and get here. place is huge. A bit too quiet since no one's lived here since, like, forever, but beautiful nonetheless.
Why are you so surprised? This isn't the first time you've been there.
I know. I just wish I could live in a place like this. It really takes my breath away.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be so sure about that. Not after the rumors that say it's haunted.
Give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to set it up.
Jeez, never mind those rumors. Ghosts aren't real after all. And even if they are, which they are not, they can't do anything. They're nothing but spirits.
You don't know that! They might be listening or watching right now, and they might not be happy with you enough to curse you.
No offense, sweetie, but that's a bit of a stretch.
Believe it or not, it's better to be careful.
Right. You know, not every property we sell will end up with a dead body stuffed in a sofa.
And I think that mansion is where we'll likely find another one. I can feel it.
That was one time, Isabella. Loosen up. Wait, just get here ASAP, please. I'm getting bored being here on my own.
Is she
Fine,
in
fine.
school,
Let
though?
me just finish up here. I'll be right there soon.
But is she in school?
Okay, see you. Bye.
She hangs up before I can respond. Rose, still charming as ever.
Who was that?
Why are you on that one? I look up from my phone to see Rebecca Becca giving me a questioning look. What is
Oh,
it,
that?
Becca?
It's just Rose.
Rose? The one you said who trained you for your job back when you started?
There we go.
You're working together again?
Girl, y'all came through more
Just for
talking.
this property.
Oh,
We've been
Otto.
scoping out that big mansion down Ansem Village after the renovations. Today's sort of its grand opening to the public. The RC wants to give it one last check before we let potential buyers tour it this afternoon.
Oh, wait, mansion? That big spooky one you've been telling everyone about? Didn't you keep saying how it just gave you the creeps? You actually went there? And you're going back?
Well, I did promise Rose I wouldn't ditch her. And besides, a job is a job. Gotta do what you gotta do to make a living.
As soon as the words leave my mouth, Becca lets out a soft chuckle.
What's so funny?
Nothing. It's just that I didn't expect you to say that. Coming from you, it sounds so out of character. I mean, no offense, but you've been freaking out about the place being creepy ever since you got assigned to it. Cursed rumors and all. I honestly thought you'd back out.
Not all the time. I could really use a huge amount of cash right now, and this is just the fastest way to get it. Plus, listen to this. Briar Realty wants it sold as soon as possible, and the
they
agent
do.
who lands the deal is going to get a huge bonus. They never give bonuses like that. Getting that would make life so much easier. They're desperate, I'm desperate, it's perfect.
A sympathetic look crosses her face.
You know, if you're really in urgent need of money, you could have just asked me.
Because I had to pay
Or
it back.
Ashton. We can always let you borrow, and you can pay us back whenever.
I have to keep myself from groaning out loud. In the years I've known her, I can always tell what to expect when she has that expression. Well, she a good friend.
Becca,
I've noticed that you've been living off instant noodles these past few weeks.
Girl, not telling my business. Her voice slightly raised at the beginning as she, girl, calm it down. You're not my mama. Instantly, I'm reminded why Becca excels at teaching boisterous teenagers. Oh, y'all teachers! Okay, because I'm like, yo.
Stop eating junk. They're cheap, but they're not good for you. You'll definitely end up in the hospital if you keep at it.
Girl, well, don't put it out there. Shit. I eat other things too. You're not my mama. Okay, let me do this. I don't want to be evil.
Hey, I eat other things too.
Damn it. I fold my arms across her chest, mimicking her posture and giving her the best frown I could muster. The same one I use on my other younger siblings when they're being difficult. It reminds me of in Beauty and the Beast. She's being so difficult. Let's see. It says she only raises an eyebrow at me. If this thing don't stop turning off auto.
That's not going to work on me. And I saw it when you were cleaning your flat last week. The instant noodle cups outnumber everything else.
Okay, and?
You're just exaggerating. Did you even see what's in my cupboard yet? I'm not just living on instant noodles alone.
Damn it.
I've got canned beans, peas, tuna, ham, and even hamburgers in there.
Let's see. She's gonna knows by the time I get to the end of the small list. She even went a little green on the last one. Oh, she damn sure did. I would have laughed a little if I didn't know what one would lead to more reprimands from her.
Aren't those the same ones you won from the grocer's raffle more than a year ago?
Oh, girl.
Oh, I sincerely hope you're checking the date stamps on those things before eating them. I don't want a repeat of last year. In any case, those are still not exactly healthier choices, Belle.
She shakes her head, possibly laughing at some funny, distant memory. When she looks up, I immediately brace myself. More words from her. I should have did "you not my mama," because at this point, sometimes it's better to let her talk until she's out of things to say. But when she turns her attention back to me, there's only warmth in her smile. Oh.
What am I going to do with you?
She says this more to herself than me, her voice shifting from something kinder, even motherly, if I'm looking for the exact word. That's what I should have said. You're not my mom.
It's impossible not to worry about you when you're like this. You don't have to keep eating the same thing. I already told you before. You're always free to reheat food in my fridge.
Thanks, Becca. I really appreciate it, but you don't need to keep babying me. You've been taking care of me since after I moved here. You have to take a break sometime. And before you ask again, no. You know I'm not a fan of borrowing money. And I'm not going to ask you to give me what you earned hard for yourself.
You and your pride. But suit yourself. The offer stays on the table, though.
Let's see, Anna responds, if only to get her to drop the topic. When we gonna start on the horror? Because that's what I want. But I'm pretty certain I will never take that offer. Ever. Damn. It has nothing to do with pride. It's simply seen plenty of times our friendship can take a turn for the worse just because of a few unpaid debts. That's what I'm saying. I mean, either way, I gotta pay the money. So why am I gonna take the money from you and risk our friendship when I could just, how she's doing? I don't want something to happen between me and Becca. Like, I would just rather get the money and then pay for it myself. Why am I, like, risking our friendship for that? We may argue about a lot of petty things, but something. I don't want to lose that friendship over something so trivial. I'm sorry, I went on a tangent. Becca's movements. When she takes a quick glance at something behind her, snaps me out of my thoughts. Not somebody coming up and listening to the fact that I ain't got no money.
Well, enough chit-chat. Lunch is ending, and my students will be back any minute.
Oh, okay.
We can catch up later. Good luck with your clients. You better treat us to lunch or something if you get that sale.
You bet!
So, wait, okay, with a small, you know what I'm trying to say. She returns her desk and begins sifting through the pages of a rather thick book. She's probably working on the next week's lesson plan. So, if I'm a teacher, how was I supposed to go help her get that place anyway, or at least trying? How was I supposed to help her do that sale? Her eyes are distant and she doesn't seem too attentive on whatever's on the page. As if she heard my thoughts, Becca starts coughing heavily and her hand hastily goes to her mouth to stifle the sounds. Coronavirus, 6 feet. And this is precisely why I followed her here. For someone who makes a habit out of worrying about other people, she sure forgets how to take care of herself. Hey, yo. What's wrong? Hey,
You sure you can manage on your own? I mean, you're still a bit feverish.
Ah, hush, dear. Don't you worry about me. I'll just drink some medicine and I'll be right as rain.
I love her with a flat look. I know, right? She has had a cold for a couple days now. Something about the strange weather not agreeing with her lately. I don't believe all that. And despite her advice, I'll take the week off and rest. I found her apartment empty when I dropped by this morning. She even left the medicine her doctor prescribed. Yo! Look who's being stubborn now. Exactly. Y'all both 2 peas in the whole entire
You shouldn't
pod.
even be working right now.
Seriously, you big baby. I'll be fine. For now, just go to work and stop making that Rose girl wait for you. I'll call you if I still feel bad, and you can come pick me up if it makes you feel any better.
She offers me a smile, a reassuring smile, and I can only sigh. Why do I even bother? There's no stopping her once she's decided on something. Bet. Can we get to the scary part now? Defeated, I reached inside my bag for the same bottle of medicine she left earlier. Oh, not you. Okay. She looks at me wearily when I place it in front of her. Go on and take it. Stop playing around. Unfortunately for her, this is the one thing I'm not letting her have her way. Exactly. Exactly. You talking to a whole registered nurse
All
right
right,
now. I will-
but don't forget what the doctor said. Drink this on time. I'll see you later, okay?
Watch her take it. There's an amused gleam in her when she shifts them back to me. Watch her take it. I don't trust her.
Look who's playing the mother hen now.
Rebecca!
That's a whole entire law. You have
Okay.
to watch them take their
I
medication.
won't tease anymore.
Oh my God.
I'll make sure to drink it, Mom.
Before I come to her, she casts another look at the clock. I don't care about them little yams. Take your medication. I take that as a sign to finally end the conversation in my short visit. Watch her take it. With a small wave, I leave her alone to her classroom and her thoughts, without saying that she took her medication, which girlfriend could have just put right back in that bottle and closed the tab. I'm just saying. I hailed a taxi. Damn it! Let me see the man. She some ways of the countryside, but I don't have trouble giving the driver directions. Ain't there gonna be a lot of money though? Apparently, everyone in Luxon City knows of it, including every bit of the rumor surrounding the place. Zarbucks coffee? That's cute. In fact, just the mention of its name is enough for locals to give you caution in Cylon glasses. I learned that the hard way the first time I commuted here, and it only boasted my belief that there's something more to the house. Even the news of its being renovated and placed back up on the market has caused quite a stir. Thankfully, it died down a few weeks later. The place would have become a lot harder to sell otherwise. Ain't that the truth? I avert my eyes from the window once the buildings shrank in the distance. We get a glimpse of the countryside soon, although a quick glance at my watch tells me we're still a few minutes away from our destination. Might as well get some work done. Rose did ask me to review the mansion's documents. I already looked them over last night, but you never know when things may go wrong. Mrs. Flowers, Sir Antiques. Life has ways of messing. Oh, damn, okay. Halfway through reading the papers, my phone rings again. I pick it up without looking, neatly tucking it between my ear and shoulder. It's probably just Rose again anyway. You ain't look at it?
Rose?
Guess again.
Oh, Ash, how you doing?
Ash.
Bingo.
Hey, what's up?
Just checking if you're still cool later this evening.
You mean that thing with Zach?
Yeah. He even called in the middle of the night just to remind me.
No, don't worry. I didn't forget. I'll be there.
Cool. I'll see you later. What time do you get off?
Around 6 p.m.? I don't know. It's the first day of the Ermengarde Mansion's open house, and we're expecting quite a number of potential buyers. I'll be booked the whole afternoon.
Ermengarde Mansion?
You know, the big Jacobean mansion at Anselm Village? I'm on my way there right now, actually.
On your own?
Yeah, well, Rose is already there, but yeah.
And Rose
I
is going to be
see.
missing.
Looks like the scaredy cat finally toughened up.
Shut up!
He chuckled, and I couldn't help but roll my eyes upon hearing it. You heard him roll his eyes? Oh, chuckle. I'm sorry.
I'll see you later. Drop me a call when you're done. I'll see if I can pick you up.
Whatever. Bye.
Stupid asshole. Always teasing me whenever he sees a chance. That's cute. I'll show him who's tough. It takes a few more minutes until I finally reach the infamous mansion. I have to admit, the entire property does look wonderful from the outside. It's giving Ghost Hunt. Yet, despite all of this, it does something to hide that something is just wrong. The surrounding area is unusually silent, and only the rustling of the leaves can be heard as the occasional breeze passes. While some village is just a few miles away, everybody keeps their distance on purpose. Perhaps out of fear of the horror of falling under the mansion's curse. Jesus, me and vocab words. Somehow it makes me feel sad. Ooh, my green screen gotta get better at that. Maybe I need more light. The lack of human presence makes it even more eerie, as it has a right to. Sorry. It's uncanny broad light. I can't imagine how this place is at night. Don't go there at night. Problem
You
solved.
planning to go inside that place, Missy?
Worse. Shit. Without completely taking my eyes off the house, I give the driver a confused nod. I guess that's better. A beat passes while I wait for him to say more, but he don't answer with a non-committal. Belatedly, it occurs to me that he must have been waiting for my payment. I mentally slap myself for spacing on and promptly hand him the fare with an apologetic look. Jesus! Is that better? God, no. I expected him to leave as soon as I paid, but there's a hesitant expression as if something hasn't been said yet. Well, say
Is
it, bro.
there something wrong?
Look, Missy, I'm sure you've heard what the people are telling everyone about that place. Nobody likes to be disturbed when they're at peace, and I'm pretty sure whatever they say is in their house doesn't want to either. I admit they did a good job fixing it up, but there must have been a reason why even distant relatives of the family who used to own the house never lived in there despite inheriting it. No wonder they wanted to get rid of it.
Maybe they just didn't like it?
You never know.
He drives off after, but what he said has left a foreboding feeling in my gut. I mean, he ain't lying. I breathe out a heavy sigh as I approach the house. After hearing enough of the rumors, I should have expected the conversation to take that turn. Obviously. But I'm already here. Backing out is completely out of the question. It's not like I have a choice anyway. Where's your friend? If I want to get a bonus or commission one way or another, I've got to sell this property. Listen, why haven't we seen the friend? The door is ajar when I get to it. However, on my own copy of the keys dangle uselessly in my hand. Where's your friend? Rose must have left it open when she arrived. Have you seen her? Heard her? Why would she go through there by herself if they said that people be like... It's weird. We may be the only people here, but I've never known her as someone careless. That's what I'm saying. Like, it don't make no sense. You have your own key. Entering with grease means or something. They've cleanly... Oh, damn. Search every nickel and spick and span. Okay. Oh, is that the original couple? All the sake of making the mansion even more enticing to modern day lords and ladies. But no matter how hard they try, the mansion still looks as soulless as ever. Damn. As though it's going to eat you alive. Oh my gosh. If you ask me, they should have just listened to what other people have been telling them and leave this place alone. Some things in this world are better left alone, never to be disturbed again.
Rose?
I call out.
Rose, I'm here. Where are you?
My voice echoes softly throughout the halls. Why did she go in there by herself, though? Oh, who am I kidding? And the place is big, I don't think she'll hear me no matter how deafening the silence is. Like, she could be all the way on the other side of the property for all I know. That's where you get an air horn. I'm reaching for my phone and dial her number, but she ain't answering. The number you have dialed has not been recognized.
Please check and try again.
They playing with cell phone towers now? What do you mean it's not been recognized? What's going on? We were just talking a while ago. That's what I'm saying. It's not like she was eating by the house, right? Even if she was eating, how did they do the cell phone towers? How did they go after my T-Mobile plan? Or maybe the ghost did hear us talking and spirited her away, right? Again, T-Mobile, spirit. I ain't got spirit no more. No, Isabella, don't be ridiculous. She probably just wandered deeper into the house and lost signal or something. I dial her number again, hoping the call will connect this time. It said this number is not recognized.
The number you have dialed has not been recognized. Please check and try again.
Meaning something's wrong with the whole entire number, but to no avail. Like, oh boy. I have a very bad feeling about this. Now is the time.
Rose? If you can hear me, please come out.
Get out the house.
Come on, Rose. This isn't funny. You know this place gives me the creeps.
Get out the house. No answer. This isn't going to work. Get out the house. This place is big. She could be anywhere. Wait, V! I need to start looking for her. Get out the house. Why are you going deeper in the mansion? They done mess with T-Mobile and Metro piece of shit because they can't even find the girl's number no more. Taking a couple steps forward, I noticed something move above the grand staircase. See, y'all playing with my soul.
What the hell? Rose? Rose, is that you? Not funny. I'm leaving you if you don't come out.
Jesus.
Not coming out, huh? Fine. I'm going.
She said deuces. Oh, that's a lie. Never mind. That would have been me. Bye. See, I would go back in. She's my friend. I can't leave her until I know if she's all right. But I'm going in with backup, okay? 911. Someone please call 911. Growing desperate, I try to contact her number again. Come on, please give me something. Get out the house. Please, Lord. Get out the house. Yes, finally. Oh, so suddenly her number, let me.
Hello? Hello? Rose, I'm here at the mansion. Where the hell are you?
She doesn't respond. There's also heavy static coming from her side. Oh, you done contacted the great beyond. I sincerely hope it doesn't get cut off again before I can get an answer from her.
Rose, come on. Where are you?
A few moments pass until the static eventually starts to quiet down. Still hella loud, but okay.
I'm attic.
What? The attic? Why?
Can I pause? Man, do I really need to go there? No. Not by yourself. Not by yourself. Not by yourself. 911. Ash. Little girly she's dealing with the kids. But not by yourself. I don't understand why people like to go to these random ass places with potential ghosts and everything else by themselves. Ghost Hunt, I think it's like episode 3-ish. It's like 4 parts to that episode. It's good as fuck and it's giving me vibes, okay? With how deep inside the mansion the attic is, there's barely any signal there. No wonder I can't contact her. You think I'm about to buy a house where I can't even make a phone call wherever I am in my own damn house? Get the fuck out of here. Get out. Come on. Go to the next one. But why is she there? Exactly. Why are you looking at the attic? You, out of all the places, she just has to make me go fetch her in the creepiest room of this place. Is she doing this to get back at me for being late? You hardly even heard her. You're assuming she said attic, number one. Whatever, I'll just go. Brave soul. Alright. The sooner I meet up with her, the sooner I feel better about being here. The sooner you should have called Ash and said, get your ass up here. Get your ass up here. I can't really make my way up and realize my legs wobbly as I miss the curse effect that I've chosen real estate instead of picking a career that doesn't involve strange, abandoned houses. Nursing. Then again, home health. Upon reaching the top, the grand hallway greets me. That's the grand hallway. It's kind of a tiny hallway. It branches out into two major wings of the east and the west wing. Oh, it's giving Rebecca. These are two attics. They're two attics? But wait, whoa, this is a lot. Oh, damn, how do I go back? Shit! Besides, she never did like going into storage rooms. Okay. So I head towards the west wing first, where a simple wooden door at the top of the hall opens to a small room. Inside is another set of steps leading to the second attic. Unlike the grand staircase, though, the stairs of the attic are steep and narrow, but made of old stone, and covered with a thick coating of dust that kicks up into the air with every step. Thank God it's still daytime. If it wasn't for the light streaming through through the door behind me, I might easily stumble and fall. With how old the place is, there's no light fixtures to illuminate the cramped passage up. You have a whole entire light on your cell phone. Well, maybe, I don't know what year this was. Let me see. Why they didn't bother to add one here when they renovated escapes me. Escape. Sheesh, did they? They did it with the rest of the house. A small bit. Okay. Sound effects. A small bedroom welcomes me at the end. Ooh, very tiny. Tiny. It looks exactly like it did the last time I've been here, full of dust, worn out, and faded by time. My question. You've been here before? Well, yeah, you do know the layout, so that makes sense. Odd. I thought they cleaned everything. They said they ain't going in here. Did the crew miss this room? Absolutely. Miss. Cleanliness is the least of my concern right now. The more pressing matter is Rose and getting Ash there. She's not here. Was I dreaming when I talked to her a while ago? Did I mishear her? Possibly. We don't know. No, it couldn't have been. Had been a dream. After all, the creepy ambience of this estate is doing such a remarkable job of making sure I stay alert and awake. And I'm sure she said she's here. She said, that's all she said. You said you think it. She said attic. Is this a prank? Or maybe that phone call was Rose's last message to me before the curse got her. If you could focus. Shut up, Braden. You're not helping. Don't make this scarier than it already is. But if she's not here, then where is she? Ain't there a second one? Didn't she say there's two? I don't know. What the hell was that? That's it. I can't do this anymore. I'm leaving. There we go. We must have angered the spirits living here. I knew disturbing the mansion was a bad idea right from the very start, but nobody listened. Be fucking realistic, they said. They think I'm cuckoo because I believe in curses and ghosts and all that. Me and my outlandish backwater country beliefs. Outlandish my ass. I've always strived to be a model employee, but not this time. No. I'm turning back for the sake of my sanctity. Briar Realtor can find another agent who is more fucking realistic to tour people around this haunted house. Before leaving, I take one last look at the gloomy old room, just to check. Huh? What's this?
What's this?
My worries about Rose's whereabouts must have caused me to miss it when I first entered the room. but there's clearly something on the floor. Where? I don't see shit. It looks like a
A
letter.
letter?
Oh shit, she said that, sorry. Lying on the ground, just a couple of inches away from my feet. My feet. Out of sheer curiosity, I bend down and pick it up. Strange. I don't recall seeing this last time I was here. A few days back, me and the other agents inspected the mansion to prepare for today. I had been the last to look inside the attic and leave, and this certainly wasn't there before. Someone must have left this room since then. Did Rose leave this for me? Was she here a while ago? I couldn't have missed her though, could I? There's only one set of stairs leading onto the attic. The letter isn't exactly in pristine condition. In fact, it looks rather ancient. The paper is so thin and rough, I'm worried it'll fall apart if I so much as touch it. But with great care, I open it, and what I read shakes me to the core. Jesus. Help me. Help me. Help me.
Oh my god.
Nothing but the words "help me" fills the page. All of it seemingly written with a crimson shaded pen and or blood. Okay, I gulp. The same phrase just goes on and on until send this to 5 people or else. Hey, yo! The same phrase just goes on and on until
Send this to 5 people. Or else what? Or else what?
girl, I don't know if you want to read shit. As quickly as I can, I scan the back of the paper and peek into the envelope to make sure I'm not missing out on the second page. But there's nothing else. How am I supposed to send that to 5 people? I only got
Please,
1
no.
page. Talk to me. My hands tremble as dread crosses over me. The room is suddenly getting colder. I need to get out of here. Folding the paper in half, the sight that greets me next is frozen and ooh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? Folding the paper, oh my gosh. A pair of bloodied, soaked feet enter my field of vision, covered in gaping wounds, with skin eaten away to reveal flesh, bone, and all manner of things isn't meant to be seen. It's too much. All of this is too fucking much. I want to cry, call for help, but the words catch in my throat. Even my feet won't move, completely paralyzed out of terror. Okay, Lord, please help me. Be brave and look up, or close your eyes and pray. Now, me personally, if God forbid I was ever in this kind of situation and I'm seeing this, I'm looking down and I'm seeing feet. Knowing the fact that I'm a nosy bitch, I'd have to look up to make sure I'm looking at what I think I'm looking. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not just gonna be like, oh God, no, please no. I need to know, because if I close my eyes, I need to know. Some people are close your eyes so you don't see it coming, and some people are, I need to know what the fuck is up so I can react accordingly. I'm more in that camp. So I gotta be brave and look up, bro. I gotta be brave and look up. I have to. I need to face it. Whoever, whatever these feet belong to, I need to face it. And if I'm going to die, if they're going to kill me, at least I'll know what my killer looks like exactly. So if there's slight chance you don't, y'all heard about that one girl who got like her head like hacked off, and she was like, her head was hanging on by like a fucking thread, and she still survived, and she was able to tell her killers. You never know what could happen. So even if they got me, but they didn't get me, I could tell it looked like this. You never know. A cold comfort. So with a deep breath, I summon every ounce of courage I have left in me and shift my gaze upward. Jesus, have mercy. Not a bitch. Not a bitch. Back the fuck up. No.
Please, don't hurt me.
Not you laughing. Please don't hurt me. No.
No.
Without thinking, I scramble towards the door. I struggle to open it, but it won't budge.
Stay away.
start saying the prayers, Jesus. Woo. Why now? Why won't it open? My heart sinks as reality dawns in. I'm locked in. Locked in with that thing. Oh my gosh. Let me out.
Let me out! Lord, please, let me out!
Call on him, girl. It slowly approaches me. Hey, yo, I'm gonna need you to step back. As I wrench the door down violently back and forth. Oh! 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 I wasn't ready! I wasn't ready! I wasn't ready! I wasn't ready! I was not ready for this. I thought this was just like a nice little story time. I did not know that was it. Yes! Okay, so we got out. The door finally swings open and I couldn't have been happier. Wasting no time, I leap out the door and don't look back. My feet pounding against the floor in rhythm with the loud, fast beating of my heart. By the time I run past the hall and find myself atop the grand staircase, my chest feels so tight like it's about to burst. But that's nothing compared to the feeling of hope of seeing the exit gives me. Them bitches about to be locked. Racing down the stairs, a breathy laugh escapes me. And why the fuck would you laugh? Your shoe slips and you find yourself falling. Okay. Until your back hits the ground. Ay, Dios mío. And pain racks my body. Oh my Lord, my back hurt thinking about it. Oh, oh, and then the feet. Let me see, my head grows fuzzy and my vision dims as I fight to stay conscious. Oh my gosh, no. That's what you get for laughing. Don't, y'all, never get cocky until you are actually safe. I'm gonna say that, Lego. Don't you pass out on me, bitch. The last thing I see are those feet before all I know is darkness. It's the feet. I have a friend who is like not terrified of feet, but she cannot stand feet. Like if let's say I were to put my feet up on a chair or something, she's freaking out. A buzz breaks the silence. I start to rouse, pulled into consciousness against my own will. I've never felt this tired before. I just want to sleep, but the insistent buzzing, poking, and prodding isn't letting me. My old mattress may not be the comfiest of places, but that doesn't make me any more eager to wake up. Okay. 5 more minutes, Becca. I swat away at what is nudging me persistently at my side. Come on. Can't I just get a few more minutes of sleep today? I promise I'll work hard once I'm up, okay? A hand lightly taps my cheek. Don't touch my face. I don't know where your hand's been. And something cold is suddenly pressed at the back of my head. The icy sensation slowly spreads throughout the area, giving me an uncomfortable feeling.
Isabella? Isabella? Stop. Can you hear me? Isabella?
Can y'all let a bitch sleep? Oh God, we're still there. The fog immediately lifts from my mind, and the moment I recognize the voices and my eyes snap open. One of them, Rose, aha! There looking down at me is Rose. Another woman loiters beside her. My attention is too focused on my co-agent to even ask why there's someone else with her. Rose's posture just screams worry, although she's keeping a straight face, or trying at least. I can't help but feel bad for making her fret. Girl, goodbye. She didn't pick up her damn cell phone. A wave of dizziness washes over me as soon as I try and get up, forcing me to lie back down again. Luckily, the feeling subsides after a few seconds, until only a mild throbbing somewhere at the back of my head remains. Oh, she got a concussion. With a little assistance from Rose, I push myself upright. She hands me an ice pack and gestures for me to press it where I suspect a small bump has already formed if the light ache in the area indicates anything.
All right, Isabella, where are we?
The Ermengarde mansion.
Ermengarde. I said
Why? Ow, my head.
And the date today?
October 21st? Rose.
Last one. Can you count to 15 in reverse order?
15, 14, 13, 12 teen. No, that's wrong. Why are we doing this?
Honest to God, one of the questions that we ask in order to spot delirium in patients is for you guys to say the days of the week backwards. It's harder than you think, for a lot of people. Let's see. Why are we doing this?
She's just checked if your injury is in any way serious.
Who are you? This time, my curiosity regarded the woman standing beside Rose. It's impossible to overlook her with the way she towered over us. And here I thought Rose was already tall. Who is she anyway? One of the remaining cleaning crews? But with how primly dressed she is, I don't think anyone would want to clean in a suit, an expensive suit at that. The gloves alone must have already cost a fortune. Her eyes slowly shift between me and Rose, considering us with an almost unreadable expression. She, before finally fixing a sharp gaze on me. I can't help but fold my arms particularly over myself as she does so. She may be far from a cleaning crew, but she looks like our supervisor during evaluation.
Just do it, please.
This whole time I thought she was Rose. I'm not even gonna hold you. I both of them rarely, but recite everything she has asked me. Rose releases a breath of relief once I'm done.
You scared me for a moment there.
Okay.
I was about to call for an ambulance.
You still should.
Are you alright?
She fell down the steps and hit her hole inside her head. Let me see. Exasperation soon replaces the dull ache. The memory's a little fuzzy, but the attic again. There was someone.
There was someone, Rose. In the attic.
Someone? You mean a client? Oh, that's unlikely. It's probably just one of the cleaning crews. The boss sent a few of them back this morning for some last-minute...
No, not any of those. They're, I'm not actually sure. Wait, didn't I call you? You said you were in the attic when you answered. That's why I went there in the first place.
Both Rose and Lily look at me like I've grown another head. Did I say something weird? Rose quickly casts an apologetic look at the woman before the awkward silence stretches on further. It's her saleswoman smile, the one she taught me back when I was still her trainee. I should show this to troublesome clients or just avoid the trouble in general, she advised. It's also the same when she gives me when I've done something particularly absurd that may cause us to lose a potential sale. Oh shit. Her eyes are serious when she turns back to me. She takes both of my shoulders, gently squeezes it in with as much patience she can muster.
As much as I'd love to have gotten at least a heads up of your arrival, I didn't really get a call from you. You know, signal here is absolutely horrendous. I was in the garden earlier and couldn't even make a single call. Isabella, I'm going to ask again. Are you really all right? What happened?
I don't know. It's all a bit blurry. I remember I was looking for you, but you weren't in the attic. And there's whoever it is. Then I must have tripped on a rug or something on the way down. Oh no. Do you think someone came in while you were out? You left the main door open.
Ooh, that you getting me in trouble.
We are so going to get into big trouble if something gets stolen, Rose.
Perhaps it is a concussion.
Oh, she finally talked. Who are you?
Are you sure you feel fine? We could still call for an ambulance. I could cover for you.
No, I'm fine. I'm okay, Rose. I can work.
Wait. Hold your horses, Rose. I can't just miss an important sale because of a minor bump on my head. Yes, you can. An extremely minor bump. I've had worse when I was a kid. This is nothing.
Besides, if I leave, you'll have to shoulder everything in the open house. Alone. And in a mansion this big?
Well, there's also the part where I may lose that bonus BRC promise. BRC? I don't know. But that's completely besides the point. Rose gives me a skeptical look when I return the cold press to her and push myself off the floor. I have to get I have to use the staircase's railing to steady myself, but otherwise I feel fine.
See? I'm A-okay.
The two of them exchange a worried glance, and Rose assumes a contemplative look. I can never say that word. I bite my lower lip in anticipation if she says no.
All right, you in.
Girl, bye. Do you care at all? A smile threatens to slip out from me.
If I see that you aren't feeling well, I'm taking you personally to the nearest clinic to have you checked. Clear?
Crystal.
Clear as day, ma'am.
Yup.
Thanks, Rose.
You insisted. But remember what I said. First sign of you looking not okay, and we're off. No questions asked.
Who is Girly? Who is this tall drink of water? Huh?
It's just a small bump. Don't worry.
Famous
You
last
shouldn't
words.
downplay these kinds of things.
Thank you.
It could be a serious injury for all we know.
Exactly. Y'all, come on with it. I'm sorry, I'm supposed to be reading this. The woman is looking expectantly at the two of us, her stare making me shrink back a little on myself. She isn't really intimidating. Well, she is, but not in a scary, negative way. Far from it, actually. Her demeanor simply commands an air of sophistication and respect. In a different world, a younger me would have probably wished to be like her. I'm telling you, tall drink of water. What is going on? At our lack of response, she coughs again, lifting a well-trimmed eyebrow at me in question. Words get caught in my throat at the sight of it, and Rose, as usual, is swift to catch my blunders.
My sincerest apologies.
Find a
Mrs.
fucking lead, honey.
Miss McCulloch. Marianne McCulloch.
Ooh. I love it. What is that? That's Swedish. Irish. Marianne McCulloch. Traley Rose Designs. So she makes roses? Oh, interior design. Jesus, Victoria, reading is fundamental. Let me see, the words interior designer catch my and my partner flips it over. Oh, probably someone interested in the mansion for its 17th century influences then. I wouldn't hold it against her though. Despite the hearsay and remaining uninhabited for years, the mansion's original fittings and furniture have been kept completely intact and restored to pristine condition. I suppose some people find that trip to the past feeling appealing. After all, with what it offers, this place could also be a haven for people looking to live somewhere with a classical historical charm.
Miss McCullough, I'm Rose Cooper, and this is my partner, Isabella Santos. We're just ironing out a few things, but we'll be starting the tour soon enough. In the meantime, we've prepared some refreshments for you in the parlor while you're waiting. If you could please.
Thanks. There's no need for it, though. I just dropped by for a quick survey of the place. I thought I should check the estate before I meet with the homeowners.
Rose's confusion is impossible to miss when she glances at me, and I return it with an equally perplexed look. And against my better judgment, I blurt out the first question that comes to mind. Who the fuck are you?
I'm sorry. Homeowners?
I should have kept my mouth shut. A flash of irritation crosses her face, but it instantly disappears under a mask of professional detachment.
Yes. Hannah Wright? I was hired by her to handle the interior design for their newly bought home.
Ain't nobody bought this yet.
This is the Ermengarde mansion, right?
It is, but...
Ain't nobody bought it yet. She pauses, possibly trying to find the right words to fix the awkward situation without offending someone. We'll check with our supervisor. I don't know. Suddenly, Rose is nudging me. With me? I thought you were the lead on this. Okay, we can check with our supervisor, because who knows? Somebody could have did an underhanded little bid, got in, and now it's hers. So, relationship. Oh, I forgot my drink. Damn it! Alright. Those few moments have given me enough time to clear my head of any nervousness or confusion clouding it.
It is, ma'am, but we weren't aware the mansion has already been sold.
What do you mean?
I almost flinch when she turns her gaze on me. But I stay my ground. There you go. Excuse me. Besides, it isn't like I haven't dealt with awkward situations like this before. I may screw up at times, but that doesn't mean I haven't learned a thing or two in the 5 years I've worked in the business.
The mansion is indeed for sale, ma'am. Today's the open house, in fact.
What is
However,
blowing
we
up my
haven't heard anything from the
phone?
higher-ups that a deal has already been closed for this particular property.
Let's put this thing on mute. Shit. Sorry, y'all. However, it doesn't. I'm sorry. Oh, not mute, but vibrate. However, we haven't heard anything from the higher levels, so the deal has already been closed for this particular property. If
you'd like,
okay.
my co-agent and me can check with them right now.
She nods, seemingly in deep thought after I finished. She appears to be a reasonable person anyway. Given the proper explanation, she'd surely understand.
I thought something looked odd when I arrived here. Excuse me, I think I need to make a call to my secretary.
Okay.
Thank you for your assistance, Miss Santos.
With a slight wave of her hand, she leaves us. That seems to be the end of it. Both Rose and I breathe a sigh of relief. Disaster averted. So I've been working there 5 years. At least for her to be able to train me, she's got to be working there at least a year, right? You telling me with 6 years advantage and as my technical supervisor in this moment, I had to come up with the explanation, girl. I also don't miss the thumbs up she gives me for doing a good job, and I can't help but swell with pride. Still, I've already prepared myself to dial the number to our Luxborn office and check even if she didn't ask for it. I will be very frustrated if for some reason something has already been decided without my or Rose's knowledge, especially because that means I'm out of a commission. That's a whole new level of unfair. We've been working hard on this. Moments later, Miss McCullough returns looking a little frustrated, but with an apology clear on her face. I feel a little sorry for her for having to go through all this trouble.
There seems to have been a little misunderstanding with my client. If you'll allow it, I'd like to stay and wait for them here. I was informed they'll be dropping by for the open house today. I figured it'd be a waste to just leave after that long drive. I might as well meet him here.
So you can give them
Certainly.
what for.
You could stay at the parlor in the meantime, ma'am. I'm sure it won't be long before our guests arrive. And Isabella, I left a few documents in my car. You know where I keep those.
And you do as well. Go ahead. Why are you asking me?
Can you please get it for me?
I'm not your assistant. No. Sorry. I'm not doing it. Rose takes a glance at her watch before tossing me a set of keys.
And hurry! We still got a few minutes to double check those papers.
Bitch, I'm not going to get them. Get them yourself. What are you doing?
Okay, got it.
You little... Alright. The two then disappeared behind the parlor's door. Why couldn't I stay? Why? The departure brings with it a stillness to keep me company, neither welcoming nor comforting. Alone like this, it's impossible not to think of what really happened. I wish the memory isn't as elusive as it normally is. Then again, Rose already said she didn't receive any call from me. Was it just paranoia, a temporary lapse? Girl, you went all the way upstairs to the attic and then fell down. You know, let me stop. Was it just paranoia, a temporary lapse of after having heard all those tales about this place? Probably. I want to think of it as such. Better to think of it as such, so I can work in peace. Okay. Why are we auto-nexting? Except for part of my mind begs to differ, as if I'm completely honest with myself. I want nothing more than to believe this place is as soon as possible. Why am I on auto? I don't know what's in this house, and I don't want to know. Girl, I'm right there with you. Ignorance is bliss. The keys Rose have just handed me, digging my palm, its jacket edges creating ridges on my hand from how hard I'm clutching it. It's a reminder of what I still need to do and why I've taken the job in the first place. So I am her secretary, am I? Hugging my blazer close to my body, I exit the house to get what Rose has asked of me. I'm still trying to figure it out. Just a few more hours, Isabella. Seeing the house, get the money. Sorry, sell the house, get the money. A flock of people have already gathered in the mansion's front yard by the time we officially open the doors. I'm not sure whether I should be baffled or underdressed standing in their presence. Men and women of wealth and status, all dressed to the nines in fancy suits and lovely dresses of varying colors, compose the medium-sized crowd. Their necks and arms and fingers are adorned with silver and gold glinting in the afternoon sun. Some even have ridiculously fancy feathered hats on their heads. This gotta be a fucking Britain. Excuse me. I really hope that there aren't many magpies living around nearby. Like in the stories, those birds will have a field day in this. They are murmuring among themselves, looking at the safe's facade appraisingly, with some arguing about whose mansion has a superior architecture. But most of it stops as Rose calls to their attention. They don't look too pleased with being ordered around, but what can they do about it?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Rose Cooper, and this is my partner, Isabella Santos. We'll be taking a tour of the mansion in 2 groups. Please make sure you filled up our sign-in forms before joining a specific group.
Those who want to look around the first floor, please follow my partner. I'll be guiding the ones who wish to see the ground floor.
Hearing this, a few wondered to me. They are mostly old ladies who seem daunted at the idea of climbing all those stairs, baby girl. Miss McCall also joins our group, but what really catches my eye is the elegantly dressed pair she approaches.
It's so nice to finally meet you. When Chief Inspector Lee mentioned that a famous interior designer is in town, I knew I had to get you.
Your confidence in my skills is very flattering, ma'am.
I'm sure you won't disappoint, Marianne.
Who told you called me Marianne? That's the question.
Oh, you know each other?
Exactly.
Not at all, ma'am.
You mentioned something about a Marianne on our way here, darling?
Oh, yes, I think I did.
Not them cheating. Hold on! Do we have drama? Do we have drama? Hello? Do we have drama? Ah, they must be the clients she was talking about. I might have seen their faces somewhere before, some magazine or the television. I can't quite remember. But then again, most of the guests have likely ended up on the news one way or another. I won't be surprised if these two already have. For people who are popular, though, they aren't dressed as loudly as the others. And in their simplicity, the couple stand out. The woman in particular is stunning enough to turn the heads of most people in my group, especially the men with wandering eyes. The guy standing beside her doesn't seem to mind, though. And if I'm going to be a bit bolder with my assumptions, I'd say he's basking in the attention. Both of them, in fact. I'd think they were brother and sister if it wasn't for their public displays of affection. Oh, good Lord, don't let them be kissing cousins, Jesus. The matching rings on the fingers just cement the fact that they are indeed a couple. Whatever. Couple or not, it's important. What's important is we get this deal closed before the current owners can even think of canceling the listing, okay? I just hope one of the people in my or Rose's group is brave and generous enough to buy this mansion. And so with the papers in hand, I lead the way. See what I'm saying? Like, girlfriend is goal-oriented. When they aren't whispering amongst themselves or giving ooh and ah over one thing or another, they ask questions. From how the restoration process went to the history of the place, I answer them all. More than happy to talk about the art pieces and architecture. Oh my gosh, me and English don't never work when I play a game. However, I'm careful not to mention anything about the urban legend. Not a good material for sales talk, even if the entire population of Luxembourg knows about it.
Some of the furnishings here are actually the 17th century originals, all of which have undergone a painstaking restoration process just to return its original beauty.
Even the glass thing, colorful ones. Oh, I don't know, but you get the idea, I hope.
You mean
Especially that one, ma'am. It is said to be a gift commissioned by the fiancé of Lady Charlotte Ermengarde. The mansion's current owners have specifically requested that the restoration crew take great care in handling it. It's a priceless work of art and the most distinctive feature of the mansion.
By the time I stop talking, her attention is already elsewhere.
Isn't this place wonderful, darling? I told you it's not a total waste of your time.
I don't know. Isn't it a bit too small? We might have to break a wall down to have more room.
Break a wall down? Nigga, this is a mansion. What do y'all got, 15 kids?
Well, I think it is just right. Don't you think so, Marianne?
Don't ask me.
It is splendid, ma'am. But isn't it a little too early to make plans when no deal has been signed yet?
Okay, you already told me to come out here and fucking do some interior design and you don't even own it yet. Come on now. I'm sorry, I had to get my Red Bull. Alright, I'm yawning too much, you know what I'm saying? Okay.
Never mind that. It isn't going to be a problem. We've got a wonderful legal team to handle everything. Start taking notes, though. I think I've got a few things I want changed before we move in.
Yo. The rest of their conversation gets lost in the chatter of our companions. I don't want to make any assumptions yet, but their sheer interest is enough to give me some semblance of hope. Oh, please, please, please let these guys be the one. Eventually, our group reaches the kitchen. There's no electricity. Much like the rest of the house, a great deal of effort has been put in retaining the room's classical appeal. The open hearth at the end of the room in particular looks amazing, like the ones I've only seen in fairy tale books. Skip that. Where's the fridge? And mad props. Oh, somebody young. A millennial made this game. To the cleaning crew. Seriously, after overhearing hundreds of their complaints about the soot and tar staining the bricks and how much of a pain in the ass cleaning this will be, they still managed to pull this off, or make it look presentable at least.
The highlight of the room, however, is what's underneath this hatch here.
Oh, don't say anything yet. An underground wine cellar.
And damn it. I'm sorry. This is the first time the guy in gray speaks up. Mr. Luke Wright, my memory supplies me with the forms they signed earlier. His sudden attentiveness catches me off guard. Since the start of the tour, only his wife has shown any form of general interest in the place. But this time, something lights up in his eyes at the mention of the Undercroft. Why do you like basements, bruh? What's up? Oh, am I not in the center? I'm sorry. What's so interesting about the basement? I really don't understand rich people sometimes. I'm telling you, right now he just gives me an impression of a child who has seen what he absolutely wants for Christmas. I've always found it cute whenever I see children act that way, my younger siblings especially. On a grown man, should have said, however, it's almost funny. Oh, okay.
Yes, sir. It could house around 7,000 to 11,000 bottles of wine.
Yo. I don't drink, so that number is astronomical to me. Why? Why would you need that much? I honestly don't get it. What the fuck do you need 7,000 bottles of wine for? I don't get it. I don't get rich people sometimes. Just like we were watching, what was that show? Empire. He's talking about get your feet off my $40,000 table. The fuck you need a $40,000 table for? That's a car. That's a luxury vehicle. That's a car that you're eating on. Stop playing with my soul. Stop playing with my soul.
Truly. And the room, how was it built?
Probably before the house. I don't know.
The bricks that were used to build the cellar have been carefully picked for the purpose of maintaining and preserving a constant temperature and humidity in the room.
Okay.
It's a good place to keep your private collection in if you have one, sir.
It keeps the corks in good condition.
What does that mean? I don't know.
Oh,
love, didn't you say before that you wanted to make your own personal vineyard? Perhaps you could start one here.
With 7,000 space, absolutely. That's the only reason why I could see it. She's smart.
You know we're going to need space for that, darling.
You have it downstairs. And that's what I'm saying. This ain't big enough. What is we talking about here? Stop playing with my soul.
If it's space you're worried about, sir, the Ermengarde mansion sits on a 46-acre lot. There's plenty of room for it.
46 acre. Clearly, I'm not from the upper crust rich class. But what the fuck do you need 46 acres unless you're making a vineyard? I don't understand.
We were told that the original owners had a horse stable built here before, too.
There's a God, this word again. Contemplative expression on Mr. Wright's face, but he doesn't say anything further. His wife, however, seems really pleased at that he has started to show interest, if only a little. I smile to myself. I may not completely understand how these people's minds work at all, but sure as hell know how to spot a buyer with sincere interest. I wonder if they're brother and sister. No, they got different eyes. I don't know. Am I supposed to do something? Score! I can't wait to tell Rose. The rest of the tour goes by without a hitch. After more than half an hour, we're able to cover almost every room on the ground floor and are heading to the parlor. Funny, the first time BRC, Briar Realtor Corporation, I think, has had us survey the property, I kept complaining to Rose how big it is. Now I can't even bring myself to care, no matter how much my feet hurt. The fact that I'd have flats on, hello? Maybe that's just my excitement over the possible sale. When we reach the parlor, however, an odd feeling washes over me. It starts off as small goosebumps on my skin and a feeling of being watched intently. Whispers in my ear and shadows dancing, lurking in the corner of my vision. Dark silhouettes that are gone when I turn to look. A chill settles down my spine, making me feel sick, and I start to break out in a cold sweat. Girlfriend got a whole concussion. She got a whole concussion. I can't do this. I need to sit down for a moment. The old ladies in the group have been requesting for a break anyway. If I can just...
Excuse me? Everyone? We will be taking a 15-minute rest here before we visit the first floor. In the meantime, please help yourselves to the refreshments and snacks we prepared. If anyone has any questions, feel free to approach me. I'd be happy to help you.
I'll let them sit while I retreat to a quiet corner to recover. It's not what you think. Don't think about it. It's not what you think. I probably just caught Becca's cold. Don't think about it. I'm left alone for a good while, the same words spilling out of my lips in a silent prayer until a hand taps my shoulder.
Hello, you there? Yes, ma'am?
Oh, look at you! Having to show a group around a mansion this big must be exhausting.
What are you trying to say, girl?
Not a problem, ma'am. I'm just doing my job.
What a hard worker! Anyway, Isabel, right?
Off, yeah.
Isabella, actually. But yes, what can I help you with, ma'am, right?
Please, just Hana. Call me Hana. I just wanted to ask, how soon are we able to move in?
After you sign the paperwork, give me that credit card. Give me that 401k, everything you got, because it's going to be a lot. You asking a lot. She done told the realtor. What's that dang thing called? The interior designer. She done bought the place. They ain't bought shit. She done told them it's too much. Okay, it's too much. My brain completely stops. The sick feeling plaguing me is suddenly gone, replaced by utter bewilderment. Is this a joke? She looks at me expectantly as I struggle to come up with an answer.
Wait, ma'am, you see... But we haven't even negotiated a price yet, ma'am.
Thank you.
We haven't even finished touring the rest of the mansion.
Thank you. Like, what are we doing?
A sale would be great and all, but...
She stops me from speaking any further and puts a hand on my shoulder. For a moment, with her tight smile, she looks as if she's tasted a particularly sour lemon.
Oh, please, sweetie, don't insult me. Money is not a problem. And just between you and me, this place is better off with us than with some old lady who'll probably just fill it up with cats.
Oh, not you going after the old maids.
I personally don't think there's anything wrong with having cats here, Ma'am Hana. I'm sure there's more than enough space here if you want pets.
She going about it the wrong way. She would have been like, oh, you're ready for a sale? Let me draw up the paperwork. You so eager to move in, as soon as that check drop, go ahead and move in. I don't care. I'm ready to deuce to this place anyway. Clearly, she doesn't feel any of the presences. I'm just saying. Perhaps I'm still not feeling well, but really, what's with cats? More importantly, why is she talking about moving in already? Why are you holding up the conversation? Let her move in.
Well, I'm more of a dog
Yeah,
person.
me too, girl. Boom, look at that. I
But
like cats,
you see,
but
this
I'm
is
more
going
of
to be a
dog
gift to
person.
my darling. It's going to be our anniversary soon. And it would be so wonderful if you can secure its purchase for us.
As long as you outbid everybody, sure.
Why, I can even offer something extra if you help us out with the paperwork.
We actually have a process for this, ma'am.
Stick to them guns, girl. I love it.
I don't really think that would be necessary or appropriate.
And just what are you two lovely ladies talking about here? Leaving me and our lovely interior designer to talk here by ourselves.
They sleep, they fucking. They fucking. I don't care what anybody say. They are fucking.
What would the people think, darling?
Oh, it's just small talk, love. I was asking if she could help me with the paperwork.
I try not to wince when her nails dig into my shoulder. Bitch, get off me. I can't help but send imploring looks to Mrs. McCullough, who only gives me an apologetic smile and a shrug. Girl?
Yeah, I can give you a fact sheet and a form to fill out.
She wastes no time in taking the paperwork from my hand and shovels through the bunch. Oh man, Rose is going to be so angry at me for letting her do that.
Wonderful. And Marianne, I'd really love to talk to you about those changes. You took some notes earlier, yes?
I did, Mom. But I really hope that this time...
Excellent. Hopefully you
I
can help us
wonder
out
if she
too, Isabel.
Delulu. You're not the only... She's pissing me off, yo.
Isabella.
Right. It's a lovely name, Isabel.
Snatch the papers back. Isabella, bitch. Stop playing with my soul.
It's Isabella.
Do you not hear the A?
Yes, that's great. We'll be more than happy to put in a good word to your superiors too, and... What's this?
D-list horror problem. A look of confusion and disgust appears on her face. Turning her to her husband, he merely shrugs in reply.
That's, an interesting work of art. Not to my taste, though. I'm sorry.
Darling, Buttercup, art is a complete overstatement for this garbage. It looks like a cheap prop from a D-list horror film.
Shush, love. Let the girl do what she pleases with, what do
Is
they
this
call this?
the help me?
Oh, forget about it. At the very least, it's not as dreadful as the one art exhibit I was forced to attend last month. You should have seen it, Marianne. Even you would have been appalled. But I'm sure you'll know what to do with our walls once we get started.
I highly doubt it is as bad as you say, Ma'am. Nevertheless, you can be assured that my team will only pick whatever suits your tastes. Nothing of this chain letter sort, of course. It has to always work with a palette.
I'm quite sure chain letters these days don't come in this
Form. Exactly. It's either email. It's my turn to be puzzled. What do they mean? Rose and I double checked everything. Are the papers I handed not enough? I wanted to ask what I did wrong. I don't want to mess this up. But with the way Ma'am Hannah's leading the conversation, I'm afraid that's exactly what would happen if I do interrupt her.
That's good to hear. See, darling, Isn't she an absolute delight to work with? I can't wait to see how this place will look when she's done with it.
Oh, you don't have to tell me that, Buttercup.
A smile is back on her face when she turns to me and hands me a strange piece of paper.
I would still put it away if I were you, though. Otherwise, people might get the wrong impression. Anyway, as I was saying...
I don't hear the rest of what she says after that. I can only see another piece of paper at the letter in my hands. The sides crinkle as my breathing grows labored. Dread quickly fills my mind.
Isabella? Isabella? Are you alright?
Is that Rose?
You're looking pale.
Also, I didn't even notice when Rose's group joined us in the parlor. I want nothing more than to say that, why am I British now? No, I'm not alright. I want to leave this place because I remember everything as clear as day. This letter and that woman in the attic. Excuse me. Excuse me. It's real. The letter.
The letter. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Careless. I've been so careless. How do I even tell them without looking like I've gone mad? Don't show the, well, I think I'm gonna show the letter. And the reason why is because if, let's say I don't know. Okay. Show the letter, don't show the letter, show the letter, don't show the letter. Oh! I don't know. Okay, if I show her the letter, she's gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing? This is not funny. This is a sale that could be like, you know, because you look weird. We can have it go down. If you don't show the letter, she's gonna think it's probably the concussion and tell her to go home, which that's not the case. I mean, I want her to go home, but I also want her to make that money. Show the letter. I blurted out before I could even think twice about what I'm gonna say.
Rose, we need to get out of here.
I didn't
This
tell
place
you
is
to say all
cursed.
that. Shit. Rose cast an every glance at the people in the room. Oh my gosh. I didn't know she was gonna do all that. Oh my gosh. Most of them still engaged in conversation with their peers, but curious enough to turn their heads in the group direction has been given her trademark salesman smile. A tight expression on her face when she pulls me aside.
Isabella, we've already had a conversation about this weeks ago. Those are just stories.
And I'm telling you that it's not. I saw something in there. It's not human at all. I thought it was just nothing, but isn't this letter proof enough?
She gently reaches out to put the paper off my hands. Without even glancing at it, she folds it back neatly.
Look, I'm really getting worried about you. I know you want to see this open house through, but your condition is more important. Give me a few minutes to wrap things up here, and I'll drive you to the nearest hospital.
I was hoping she would listen to me.
No! You don't understand! There isn't a condition, Rose. No concussion at all. I'm fine. But this place isn't, and you're being stubborn about it.
Before Rose could open her mouth for a retort, I laid hands on both our shoulders. Excuse me. Pulling the two of us a distance closer.
Now, ladies, what seems to be the problem here?
Nick, back the fuck up. Can you not see that you're not wanted in
Nothing,
this
sir.
conversation?
I just had to clarify a few things with my colleague.
Well, it certainly seems intense. A smile fits the two of you better, in my opinion.
Can you go back to your wife?
Especially darling little Lily here.
Isabella. He gives my shoulder a gentle squeeze. Ew. And while an inscrutable smile spreads across his face, don't touch me. Don't touch me.
It's Isabella, sir.
Damn it.
Of course. But my point still stands. And with two beautiful ladies here, I'm sure.
Can you please back all the way the fuck up?
And I'm sure little Lily here would certainly appreciate it if you remove your pretty hands from her, darling.
Thank you. Even she look upset. You fucking everybody. I don't care what anybody says. The pressure on my shoulder lifts as soon as those words leave his wife's lips, while the skull on her face is like a splash of cold water on me. It's almost impossible to miss the displeased frown of Miss McCullough's face. The realization that we might lose this sale because of my outburst instantly dawns on me. Rose will be beyond pissed.
I think I need to step out for a while. I'll be back.
Bowing my head, I mutter a quick apology and gather my stuff to make a quick exit. It doesn't matter if this place is haunted or not. I've caused enough trouble, and Rose can be quite unforgiving of behavior like this. I'm almost at the door when she catches up to me. Damn.
Isabella, wait!
The apprehension must have been quite obvious on my face because her expression instantly shifts to something gentler. Eyes soft, a fond smile spreading on her lips.
Hey, I'm not angry.
I know. I'm sorry I ruined this for you.
Come on, you didn't ruin anything. It's not like we haven't ran into any problems before. If we don't get a deal today, we can always try on a different day. And look.
She hesitates, completely trailing off before shifting her gaze down to her hands, a small gesture to stall. Where's the paper? Her lingers are filling with a piece of folded paper. It's a stupid letter again. My hands stiffen when she gives it back, but I take it nevertheless, more as an automatic response than in a desire to have it back. I'll throw it away if I can, but I have this nagging feeling that one way or another it'll find its way back to me regardless of what I'm about to do.
Rose, this is... You have to let them know about...
No, you don't.
I know you want us to get this sale so badly, and we've made a lot of plans on how to go about this.
I know, yeah.
I mean, who wouldn't? This is the first time I've been assigned to a property like this. I've sold plenty of houses before, but nothing like what we have here. It's a beautiful house. I'd love to get one of my own if I ever win the lottery. But I think... Look, here's the thing, Isabella. If we are going to do this, work on something, I don't know, this big, I need you in top shape. And the way you are now...
Oh, shit. My mind stops.
What? Wait. No, I can still work. I just need to get myself together.
That's what you said earlier. I let it go because I thought, hey, it's your own body and you should know more than anyone how you feel. But after this, I really think you should take a break.
You're kicking me out?
No, I'm not.
As long as I get some of my money, I'm okay with it.
Look, all I'm asking is for you to take a seat somewhere I can see you, and let me handle this for now. You're clearly not yourself, and I honestly could use some time not worrying when you'll fall over or not. The day's not even over, and I'm already feeling the stress. Please, humor me just this once.
She clasps her hands together in front of her, her eyes pleading for understanding. And I do understand to some extent. That doesn't mean I feel any less awful. Whether at myself, at the unlucky turn of the situation has taken, or for her, I don't really know. I wish I would have known she would have went ape shit. I would have just said, don't show her the
I'll even
letter.
let you take the lead tomorrow.
Excuse me, I'm drinking a Red Bull, y'all. Let me see. I promise I'll give you a full report of what happens. I'll even take the lead tomorrow.
Fine. Okay.
As long as I get my money, I don't care.
You're upset.
Of course I am, girl.
A little, yeah, obviously.
That's a total lot,
If
bitch.
it's any consolation, I won't tell the boss about today. You know how he is.
Please don't. I don't want a repeat of the lecture I got during my first assignment.
What the fuck you doing your first assignment?
He called me a noob, and I don't even know what that means.
A newbie, dumbass. Oh my gosh. At the memory both burst out and helpless giggles, earning a strange looks from the guests milling about the door. Oh, some of them leaving. Look at you. Talking and laughing like this is easy to forget any mishaps that happen. Little things you learn to appreciate, I guess.
So, are we good?
I'm still not okay with it, but Rose has a point. It's better for me to step out of this for now.
I won't be able to help you anyways if I keep getting distracted like this. Maybe I'll just take a walk outside or something while I wait for you to wrap things up.
Please, just stay put. I insist.
I'm not an invalid, Rose.
You clearly have not seen how you looked earlier.
It's not that bad.
Girl, stop pouting. It's a jazz now.
Color hasn't even returned to your cheeks yet. Just stay here, all right? Don't even think of going anywhere. Let me finish what I'm doing here, and then I'll take you back to Luxembourg myself to have that minor bump checked. At least wait for me to call someone who'll fetch you, okay?
She's gone before I can voice one word of complaint. Left with nothing else to do, I find myself drifting back to the foyer. The foyer. A few visitors linger in the air, some merely enjoying the afternoon sunlight streaming through the stained glass windows. Others, I bet you if they were to buy that house, they're getting rid of that window. Others can be admiring the priceless antiques decorating the room. One group of elderlies gathers some ways across from me and is occupied in a friendly banter about which one will cost more to buy. A little argument here, the occasional laughter and teasing there. I smile to myself. The conversation reminds me of what I've been missing these past few months. Rose is probably right. I do need a break. Maybe this afternoon's hangout will help. Speaking of, I should call Ash. Oh yeah, he said he's gonna pick you up. It's a few hours early from what I've told him, but he did ask to call once I'm done. Besides, I don't have a ride back. He offered, so I might as well take it. Or bribe him into giving me one. Not that he'll accept the latter, personal convictions and all. Honestly, it's something I find admirable in him, despite his tendency to annoy the hell out of me. It's that. Well, whatever way works, a free ride is still a free ride. Let me see, there's Rose's offer too, but despite she says, I know she'll be busy for the rest of the afternoon, especially without me assisting. Bothering her for a favor as small as this is the last thing I want to do right now. A couple of minutes and a few prayers asking for a decent signal later, the call finally connects and...
Shit!
Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Baggers, watch out, can't beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Baggers, watch out, can't beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe
I'm sorry,
City.
I had to
Baggers,
listen to
watch
that.
out,
What?
Can't beat me.
Shit,
Looking
how
for
loud is
trouble?
this thing even?
Better not lie. I'm a cool
A
dude,
sharp ringing
pretty
fills the
fly for
entire
an Asian guy.
hall, disrupting the
Sup,
pleasant
I'm Ash
quiet
from
that
Deluxe
soon,
City.
soon
Baggers,
enough
watch
has
out,
begun to
can't
turn the
beat
source
me.
of the
Looking for
source,
trouble?
mine
Better
included.
not lie.
Oh,
I'm a
he's
cool dude,
there!
pretty fly for an Asian guy.
Let me see, my eyes dart to the small crowd before zeroing. Oh my gosh, how many times? A lone crouch behind the small group of people checking out the decorous moments ago. He is facing away from me, fumbling with something in his hands. But I don't need to see his face to know whose bag it is. So I recognize that no parking anywhere without bothering to end the call. Why you do that to him? Why did you cancel that? After what happened today, I'm really not in the mood to deal with this.
All the times to...
Ashton Frey!
That is the dumbest fucking reason of him ever. What happened next is something I'll truly regret for not having recorded, okay? He jumps and lets out an undignified yelp, followed by his phone slipping out from his grasp. It bounces on one hand to the other floor in his poor attempt to catch it, but ultimately falling flat on the floor with a resounding clack. Oof. I feel sorry for the phone and the floor. But it's not every day that you catch someone like Ash off guard and get a reaction. Damn his stupid detective senses. I'll take every ounce of victory I can get no matter how small. Ha! An awkward pause passes between us. A blink, a cough. He makes a face, and then in two quick motion he ducks and retrieves his abused gadget while a grin threatens to break out from his lips. He doesn't meet my eyes when he straightens, but a flush has crept up to his neck to his cheek. In another universe where we haven't known each other for 5 years and suffering through his teasing isn't a day-to-day occurrence, chances are I find that adorable. Endearing, even. Unfortunately, this isn't that kind of world. Let me get rid of this notification. lie. There we go. Unfortunately, this isn't that kind of world. The way things are, I'm already content to see him out of his obnoxiously calm and collected disposition.
Hello to you too, Scaredy Cat. I could stand to be greeted like a normal person, you know.
Asshole, indeed.
What? And miss that look on your face? No way. Oh man, I should have taken a picture.
I am so honored you find this funny. Is that how you treat your guests? I think I need to talk to your supervisor.
Excuse you?
Talk to yourself. You aren't even a guest here. What are you doing here in the first place?
For a moment, he looks like a cat that swallowed the canary. Suddenly, he checks every nook and cranny in his phone for any damages or scratches. Seems to be more interesting activity than explaining itself.
Ash.
I could be
I
looking,
could
to,
be
buy...
looking to buy a house.
Stop playing with my soul. Stop playing with my soul. Stop playing. Stop.
A mansion?
Thank you.
Yeah, why not? Did you see the view outside? It doesn't look haunted to me at all.
He's messing with me.
Ashton, I am not in the mood. What are you doing here?
He chases a glimpse at some point behind me. The parlor? Curious, I follow his gaze, but before I can figure out what's causing his attention, he places a hand on my shoulder and turns me back to face him.
I just finished working on something, so I dropped by.
I still want to see how his work has anything to do why he's here. That's what I'm saying. At my confused look, he drops the hand resting on my arm like he has touched something particularly hot and casually rubs the back of his neck. Oh, boyfriend got, he is in love. Oh my gosh.
And I said I'll see if I can pick you up. Turns out I can. Free time and all. So here I am.
Whipped, baby.
Figured you'd still be busy, and so I roamed around for a while.
Oh, you should have mentioned that sooner.
Isabel, you
I was
be that
about to
dumb.
throw you out.
Oh, damn. Shit, she said no.
Throw me? Hey, I was given a pamphlet. I think that makes me a legitimate client.
Damn it.
We have mandatory sign-in sheets for clients, Ash. I didn't see your name on it. And you can't just roam around because it says open house. Normal people actually follow an etiquette here.
Well, it says open house. If that's at that point, the name of the fucking closed house. The fuck is open.
Right? Okay.
I mean, I get
I think
why.
I'll just go
it's
ahead.
It's a
and...
mansion. That shit's expensive, so you want to make sure everybody who's walking around is registered. So if they fuck shit up, you can go after them. I get that. Documentation is key. However, outside it says open house. Normally, that means you can walk in. They might have stuff like sign-in sheets from now. I don't know. It's been a while since I've been to one, but still.
No, wait. I wasn't really going to throw you out. Rose said... Never mind. I was just about to leave anyway.
Wait, what? Now?
It's the fact that the chandelier keeps moving. It's getting on my nerves. Something should have shown it on my face because he pauses and gives me a long, hard stare. Sometimes I forget how easily reading people is for Ash, given how he often looks as if everything around him is a chore. I avoid his eyes, hoping he'll drop the subject and won't ask any more questions. The last thing I wanted to tell him what happened, especially the part about the letter. In fact, that he's the last person on earth I'll ever think about telling it to if I can help it. Sure, he's a dependable guy. God knows how many times he sent me out, even without me asking for it. But stuff like ghosts and supernatural, he'll never believe those, even if he hears it from a friend, except maybe if it's Becca. On a good day, the most harmless thing he'll do is give you an explanation why those things have no chance of ever being real. At worst, he's insufferable. He'll poke fun at you at every single chance he'll get. Asshole. What did I ever do to him? He never does it to Becca or Zach, because he is in love with your ass and you too far from it. I can already imagine how things will go down the moment I spill a word of what I saw. Nope, over my dead body. Oh, Lord. Before it catches his attention, I shove the letter deep into my bag. What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Let's just go.
Doesn't look like a nothing to me.
We still have Zach's movie tonight, remember?
It's still early. And didn't you say your shift will end around 5 or 6? What about... Hey, Isabella, wait up!
Girlfriend started walking already. I don't blame her at all. A rush of air greets me as soon as the main doors open. Not the usual autumn draft, but it's still a welcoming change from the stifling atmosphere inside the mansion. Ash footsteps are quick behind me, the soles of his shoes thumping hard against the polished concrete in an awkward cadence as he rushes to catch up. He calls out once, twice. The mansion still looms in the background. Whispers calling me back, shadows beckoning. Help me. Oh, not you whispering with me. Okay, I like it. Alright, I don't look back. There you go. See, sometimes you gotta look. Sometimes, no, the fuck you don't. We spin the ride back to Luxem in a relatively quiet manner with only the radio's disjointed hum in the background to fill the silence. Occasionally, Ash will reach out to fiddle with it until the signal settles in this unrespectable volume, but otherwise he doesn't say anything. Neither do I. However, if the furtive glances he's been sending my way are signs, I know there are things he's been itching to ask since we left the mansion. I keep my eyes trained on the passing scenery outside in the small hopes that my dissenters will dissuade him.
Here.
All of a sudden he tosses something at me with a small compartment. From a small compartment on his side. The fuck? Wait, it hits me cleanly on the chin before I can make a move to catch it. The small package makes a soft landing on my lap instead.
Sorry.
Dumbass. Okay. The glare I send to him wipes a smirk about to form cleanly off his face. There you go. He clears his throat, focusing his eyes on the road again. You dumbass, you could have hurt me. I swear he did that on purpose. Ignoring him, I flipped the half-forgotten package on my lap.
I won't say no to free food, but why are you giving away cereal bars?
I was about to say.
I always have one on my person, and you look like you're about to pass out back there.
Oh, not you being caring.
Have you eaten lunch yet?
Nope. I didn't even get a chance to deny it because right on cue my stomach rumbles loudly, and then this empty, gnawing feeling in my belly becomes noticeable. Oh. No surprise there, I did skip breakfast and lunch so I could catch Becca while she was on break. I was hoping to get a small meal after, I guess with everything going on, I just forgot until Ash mentioned it. It's not like the hollow feeling's new to me though. If anything, it's just one thing I've gotten used to ignoring over the years growing up. A thanks, then I tear open the package and start nibbling on the edges of the bar. Apart from an acknowledged nod, Ash didn't say anything after the small exchange. From that, I'm thankful. After getting an earful from both Becca and Rose, it's nice to be able to just sit down with someone who's not gonna nag at you.
How'd the open house go?
Sorry.
The usual. We got a bigger crowd than normal because of the property's fame, but really no different from the typical open house. On second thought, it actually looks like a fancy party more than an open house. I've never felt so underdressed in my life. Weren't you there?
I wasn't really listening.
I should have asked someone to kick you out.
No, you won't.
And what makes you so sure?
One, ever since you got assigned to this property, you've been freaking out about it. Rebecca's words, not mine. She's been complaining to me about how you talked your ears off, by the way. Two, despite your initial qualms about the place, you still took the job. Which brings us to three. It's been months since you last settled a deal, and you're short on money right now since you're back to your instant noodle diet.
How do you even know about the last one?
Becca's spilling too many damn secrets!
Rebecca. Anyhow, you're hellbent on selling the mansion. Even if someone you know personally is in the tour group, you aren't going to just kick them out. Every single person who went on your open house is still a prospective client to you. Even me.
Nigga, excuse me. Sorry. No you're not, okay? He's not entirely wrong. Oh man, I walked right into that one, didn't I?
I hate you. I really hate you right now.
His answer is a small laugh. The kind that screams, I'm right. I told you so. I hate it when he does that.
I'll have you know that there's already someone who's extremely interested in this property.
Okay. Keyword interested. I ain't seen no bank statements, no paperwork stating she can pay for it. I mean, is it me? It's been a while since I did any sort of like real estate anything, you know what I'm saying? So it's like maybe, you know, they just a lot of talk nowadays, but I've always known put your money where that mouth is.
So even if you expressed any sort of interest in it, I don't think they'd be willing to let you have it. Too bad.
Provided I didn't botch it with the rights. Ma'am Hannah in particular didn't look too pleased with what I did. I overall a big apology. I hope she likes free donuts.
You don't seem too happy about it.
I am happy. Doesn't this look like a happy face to you?
Girl, no. Look like you're embarrassed.
Really? And here I was thinking you found another one stuffed in the sofa. Or is it the wardrobe this time?
He meant that as a joke, but how close is it? He meant that as a joke, but how close it is to the truth made my blood run cold and my own heart beat a heavy weight in my chest. All at once, the letter in my bag feels a whole lot heavier, burdened by my own guilt and apprehension.
Yeah, well, things happened. Stuff the right couple might not be pleased about. No need to make a fuss about it. It's normal in the business.
You made them angry?
Not angry. Just
too much, girl.
Stuff happened.
Like?
Things.
Did they do anything? Your clients, the rights, was it?
Well, I mean, that Negro, he done put his hands on me, and then he flirting it up with, what's that woman's name? The Bacala. I just realized. I can't answer that. Oh my God. I'm not gonna lie to him, but I will change the subject. At least not without revealing everything that took place in the attic. I'm gonna just change the subject.
You keep asking me about my work, yet you haven't said a single word about yours.
Oh my God. Alright.
That's not fair. Both you and Zach have literally disappeared off the face of the earth.
Sorry, I'm trying to do something. And it was over-exaggerated, an over-exaggeration, but changing the subject to something else is still better than outright lying to him. Exactly. Let's see. Besides, it never works with him. I'm not sure if it's because I'm just bad at it or because he's really very good at it. He doesn't answer immediately, only momentarily shifting a glance over at me and returning it back to the road when he has to make a sharp turn. Outside, the sun has already started its descent, casting a vibrant orange glow on the tall buildings. Excuse me. I wonder how long before we reach the venue of Zach's film. Checking the street signs outside, it appears Ash has taken the longer route. Odd, but he's probably trying to avoid the rush hour traffic.
Didn't we just talk a week ago over chat?
Did we? I don't know.
That's different. Linking your awful memes in the group chat box every morning isn't exactly a conversation.
Give me 1 second, y'all. I just want to do something. Right, quick. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry. I'm also streaming on TikTok, and it was looking like something was wrong. Fudge. Hold on. Is it this one? Hold on, yeah. Is it that one? This one. Apply. Why does it do that? Alright, nope. There. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Full screen. What in the actual hell? If y'all could see this. enter. Oh, alright. Okay, whatever. There. There. Alright.
Excuse me, I don't hear you calling them awful while you're laughing at all of them.
Shut up! And you aren't answering my question.
Oh shit. I couldn't even see it. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. Fucking yeah. Hold up. Hold up. This earns him a soft punch to the arm. This game would have been so much better if they had just have someone just reading the whole shebang. I did laugh at them, but I'm not going to give him the satisfaction of knowing that I find most of them funny. It'll only make his head bigger, stupid Ash.
All right. Lay off on the abuse. Remember that case I mentioned before? We've been trying to pin the bastard down, but it required more work than we anticipated. The guy's slippery like that. We got some good lead months ago.
There we go. Okay. I got it, y'all. Let me see. Let's see. Hold on. Oh my god. I know my green screen is not the best. I just gotta get my settings right. I don't know what happened to my original settings. There. Let's see, I'm gonna hide that one. Put this one here. There we go. There we go. Alright, now you guys can like see what everybody else is seeing. Alright. There. Can I? There we go. Now, alright. Months ago. He recounts what he's been doing in the time we haven't seen each other. His usual work, the occasional small investigation, and the big case he's been stuck working on, stuff he couldn't mention in the brief time we catch up online. Although most of it is trimmed down version, the trimmed down version. Only things he can tell, he has always been careful about that. Even in the way he spins his answers to my question, just enough to satisfy my curiosity, but not enough to paint the whole picture. At one point, his voice takes a strange tone when he mentions something about the big case, but I don't dwell on it too much. That's normal, right? I mean, who wouldn't be frustrated if you couldn't find someone to bring someone to justice, Jesus? Because they kept slipping out of your fingers. If I were in his shoes, I'd definitely lose my mind. His stories never cease to be entertaining regardless. If things weren't the way they were back home, maybe I would have considered taking on the same job as him. Well, no, not really. Mom would never allow that. But the idea is still there, along with the countless others I've let go. Time passes quickly between us in this manner, and before I know it, we're already at the movie house. Point of no return. A small crowd has already formed out in front of the theater when we arrive. The Lift Fest, short for Luxembourg Independent Film and Theater Festival, attract a bigger crowd annually, and this year's no different. I've only been to a few indie film screenings with Zach, so I'm not an expert on the matter. But I know that for people hoping to make a break in the industry, getting your film recognized by a local event like this is a big deal, especially with a newcomer like Zach. He hasn't even won an award, but just getting a confirmation letter that the festival committee wants to include his movie in the year's lineup already put a grin on his face for weeks. Speaking of the guy, he's impossible to miss. At 6 feet, he appears to loom over most of the moviegoers, and with his large build and heavy voice, there's no surprise when people give him a wide berth as they pass by. It's often easy to mistake him for someone intimidating at first glance. I did back when I didn't know any better. Ash did too, I heard once early in their friendship.
Oh, there's Zach.
Ninja is tall.
Hey, you guys! Long time no see.
Zach's face lights up with a smile of his own. He moves towards us with careful steps, taking a significant effort to make himself smaller so as to not bump or accidentally hit anyone. Typical Zach. As he nears, Ash casually raises his hand in greeting and...
Sup, Z-Man, my main man. What's crack-a-lackin', my homie?
I'm going to just shush. Okay. The awkwardness that descends within the immediate vicinity of our small group is palpable enough, okay? I heard a giggle. Somewhere to our left, a girl giggles, and only then do I become aware of my mouth hanging open. He looking at you like, absolutely not. I'm almost amazed at how Ash can say that out loud with a straight face. That's what I'm saying. Almost. Oh, God. Considering his track record, I should have been used to it by now. Zach seems to be.
Yo, stop trying to act black, Ashton. And you're the only one who calls me Z-Man.
He didn't even try and mince words. He stop it. Oh my gosh. There's fondness underneath his express. I can't even talk. Exasperated tone. If there was any person, wait, I'm sorry. Let me calm down. If this were any other person, he'd likely be offended, but years of friendship and familiarity have made those words harmless to each other's ears. Or at least enough to, they take them both in stride.
It's been a while, Zach.
This is
I hope you didn't get into trouble again.
Oh.
Not much to get into trouble lately without you, I'm afraid. I'll let you know if something comes up, though.
Nah, I ended up with Chicken Down stuck on me last time I agreed. I'd really love at least this year to pass without some sort of accident happening again.
Oh.
Hey, I take offense to that. It wasn't that bad.
Of course not.
You really have no idea.
Oh, sorry. A beat passes. And then Zach laughs.
Hey, I'm kidding. You know you can always count on me.
It's a story only the two of them are privy to. Even now and then, Ash will enlist Zach's help on something. Becca and I never really found out what the rare deal is with those adventures, as Ash calls it, and both aren't willing to tell due to unspoken agreement. She insists that if it's Ash, it's likely not something illegal or life-threatening. I tend to believe her on that one. Sometimes. I hear that. Ah, well, boys will be boys, I guess. I hate that saying. I give Zach a small wave from behind Ash when his attention eventually turns to me.
Bella! Huh? Rebecca's not with you. Is she still sick?
A bit. But she's up and went to work this morning. You know she doesn't listen to anyone that's not Ash.
Damn. I cannot get my green screen right, y'all.
Yes, she does.
Oh, there we go. Did I get
No,
it?
she doesn't. You're literally
Sorry.
the only person she'll listen to when she's feeling stubborn.
Okay. I'm excited. There you go. So much better. So much better. Now I ain't got that fucking cast. Well, my hair is not green, but it's damn near translucent. Whatever. And that's true. Wait. And it's true. They've known each other far longer than any of us in the group, childhood friends and all.
But don't worry, Zach. She's probably on her way here now. She promised she wouldn't miss your movie.
Isabella! Oh, thank goodness.
Speak of the devil. Without warning, a hand grabs me by the shoulder. What the fuck is with people touching the shoulder? Maybe it's me. I actually met somebody who's like me. That she was like, I don't like being touched. I'm like, finally somebody that gets it. Without warning, a hand grabs me from the shoulder and turns me around.
Becca, you're just in time.
What's wrong with her? She looks sad. What's going on? I have leaned back a little to fear someone's invading my personal space, but her hand on either side of my head to keep me still. She's, aw, damn it, Rose. She done told all my business. She stares at me intently, concerning filled her eyes. Becca,
you're squishing my face.
How are you? Are you all right?
Oh my God, she done told all my business. Shit.
Why wouldn't I be?
Rose called me earlier.
Damn. She done told all my secrets. All of them. Every single one of them. John Brown. Alright, whatever. Those 4 words hold on. Those 4 words tell me all I need to know. Since I don't have my family living close by and the only other relative I have here works on the far side of the country, I gave my company Becca's contact number in case of emergencies. I should have known Rose would call her. I pushed Becca's hand away from my face, although she lets go. Her eyebrows remain drawn together.
Oh, no, everything's good. Rose covered for me at work today.
That's not
what I'm talking about. How's your head?
Shut the absolute fuck up, Ash. I bit back her urge to elbow him into place to try and avoid Becca's hand as she tries to reach out into the said area. I do my best to dodge her all at once, moving to hide behind Zach. Sorry for using you as a human shield, Zach.
Oh, it's nothing. I just slipped off a few steps on my way down. I blacked out for a few seconds and had a minor bump, but it's just that.
You blacked out? It's not something to... Come on, at least let me check it.
I pushed a little fast.
It's extremely minor. You wouldn't even know it's there.
Isabella, this isn't a laughing matter.
Hands on hips. Listen here, little missy. Okay, Isabella, this isn't a laughing matter. I'm sorry.
She did look pale when I saw her.
Spilling secrets! Shut up, asshole. She did look pale.
Wow, thanks a lot, Ashton, you traitor.
I'm telling
I'll get you back for this. Just you wait.
Couldn't have kept your mouth shut for 5 seconds.
What? I'm just saying it as it is.
Or you could have not said anything at all.
If you mentioned this earlier, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now.
Yes, we would have, because Rose's big ass mouth done told you.
I'm sorry. Saw her?
Yeah, they arrived together. Bella looked fine to me
Telling
then.
all the secrets.
I don't know.
Wait, oh shoot. Something crosses Becca's face and is gone before I can figure out what it is.
Oh, that's good. At least she didn't have to travel
Hey, yo.
alone, right?
Hold on.
Good.
Hold on. Yeah, let me scoot down in my chair. Maybe you'll see the chair and dip my hair. I don't know. But okay, hold on, because I think what's happening. Nah, look weird. I think what's happening. Girlie got a crush on Mr. Ashton. I think she do. I think she truly do. Because that would pass over her face was jealousy. So, yeah. You see, oh, that's good. She should have been, oh, thank God she didn't drive here in a taxi or been with somebody, you know, like a ride share where God knows if, let's say she passed out again, she'd been helpless. She was with a friend. Nothing like that. That's good. At least she didn't have to travel alone, right? At least good.
See, I'm okay. I wouldn't be
Watch
here if I wasn't.
your back, Isabella. See, I'm okay. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't.
And I don't want to miss Zach's film.
We can always watch it some other time.
I'm telling you, it's his fucking film.
Sorry, Zachary.
No, it's good. But you guys should really keep it down. We're starting to attract some attention.
I'm telling you, the only nigga that
It's
knows.
the premiere. The premiere's different. Right, Zach?
I shoot him a pleading look. Zach's a sensible guy. He'll understand. Please understand.
Not really. But Rebecca has a point. In the end, I think it's your call.
Damn, they're gonna make me pick.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Please, Becca. I really don't want to miss it.
You're not missing it. We're just moving it on a different day so we can have a...
Look, you guys.
Ash's lost sight unexpectedly cuts through the conversation. He's pinching the bridge of his nose as he speaks, something he usually does when he's getting impatient.
If she says she's okay, then there's nothing we can do about it. It's not like we can stop her either. Besides, she's still acting like the same old Isabella to me, if she can still run around like that.
Why are you taking her side?
Hey, yo. I'm gonna need you to calm your little hot-headed pink ass all the way down. And uncross them fucking hands, too. The fuck you mean?
I'm not. But if she wants to watch Zach's movie with us, I'm not going to stop her. She's probably the one looking forward to it the most.
Nigga, what you trying to say? You don't want to see this? The fuck?
Ash, that's... You, of all people, should know...
Should know what?
Tell you what, if I notice something amiss with her, I'll take her to the nearest hospital myself. Is that good enough for you?
I'm gonna need you to calm down, okay? I already know the answer because Becca voices it out loud before she does. When at least she releases a deep breath and nods, albeit with great reluctance. I immediately tackle her in a hug.
Thanks, Becca.
It's always been you with him, isn't it?
And I bet you nobody's gonna comment on it. I bet you no one's gonna comment on it. I'm talking to my imaginary friend, my imaginary audience here. I know you are an audience, but there's another one over there. Like, I know no one's gonna comment on that.
Did you say something?
Oh, she commented.
Me? Nothing. Don't mind me.
Zach, I know you heard. You right there. My ninja.
If you say so.
Ninja.
Okay, guys, showtime's close, so I think I'm gonna get us some snacks. My treat. And then let's head inside.
Yo, treat, that's your move. Well, that's your movie, I guess so. Okay.
Anyone here has a smaller bill?
I think I do. Hold on.
You ain't got no much. Stop. I pulled myself off of Becca to get my wallet from the bag and...
What's this?
Damn it! It's the letter. It's the letter. It's the letter. Behind him, Becca will give an intrigued look. Oh.
No! Give it back!
It's just a paper.
I don't care! Give it!
Looks ancient, too.
I'm sorry.
Why do you keep this around?
Oh, now you want to say nothing. Okay, I try and reach for it, but he holds the paper above his head. Damn it. I'm never particularly sensitive about my own height, but right now I really wish I had the advantage of it. Girl, if you don't climb him like a whole entire tree.
Don't open it!
What's the big deal? It's not like it's a love letter. I don't see any reason to... Hold on a second. This is, isn't it?
Even if it is, it's not for you.
Okay. Now I'm curious.
I'm telling you, it's nothing like that. It's...
The rest of my voice... I'm sorry. The rest of my words are lost when he unfolds the paper. Damn. And my nigga got locks too. Okay. I'm sorry. I can't breathe. How did I not notice that? My heart feels stuck in my throat, pounding, threatening to burst out. Vaguely, I note how my hands are trembling on my sides. Clasping them together doesn't do anything good. They are still shaking, but I hang on to them regardless. The awful sick weight that has taken its core in my stomach back in the open house returns full force. How do I fix this? How do I fix this? How do I fix this? Someone please. Call 911. Today is turning out to be a horrible nightmare.
Send this to 5 people or else.
Okay, you done sent it to Rose, them 3. So you only got 1 more to do. So I don't know who the last one is.
Well, that's interesting.
Guys, I think we should listen to Bella first.
I'm saying, let her explain this shit.
Aren't you a few days early for Halloween?
Ash waves the paper in front of me, giving me a fleeting glimpse of its contents. I don't need to see it. I don't want to see it. The letters and the words, every stroke written in blood, is already embedded in my mind. Maybe I should have just thrown it away when I had the chance. That way.
It's not a prank.
Sorry. It makes them all stop. Even I am surprised by how steady my voice is.
What did you say?
This isn't a prank! I saw something!
Hold on. Are we still talking about this paper? Or is it about the urban legend again?
Both. I know it sounds ridiculous.
You're saying this is a primitive version of a chain letter, and now that we've seen it, we're now cursed. You've got to be kidding me.
See? This is why I didn't want to tell you guys.
Isabella, aren't you taking this a bit too far?
It's not a joke! Will you guys listen to me first? I saw something in the house earlier. It stood right in front of me. If I hadn't gotten away, that thing might have...
Right. And in broad daylight, Isabella. Even someone gullible would find the logic in that screwed up.
Bitch.
There's also no way in hell that this supernatural shit is true.
How you know?
But it's real! What do you think I saw?
A hallucination? A delusion? Didn't you say you fell down some stairs? So maybe Rebecca's right.
Hey, yo.
It happened after, when I was trying to get away. I almost got stuck in the same room with that thing. We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
I mean, you see. I could understand why it sounds far-fetched. I understand. No, not a lot of people believe in like the supernatural and like the afterlife and stuff like that. I get that. However, you have something in your hand. You yourself says this paper looks ancient. Why the fuck would I buy ancient ass paper, which y'all know I ain't got no money, and put that on there to play a joke? Okay? Or if, let's say, somebody is trying to play a joke back in ancient times, which I'm pretty sure they ain't know about no fucking chain letter back then, why would I then, like, keep it with me? Why wouldn't I just throw it away? Why? That's why she even said she didn't want to tell y'all because she knew this was how y'all react. But now that you see the proof in your hands, you still trying to say something. That's what pisses me off. If you tell me something, the Aries in me is going to be like, okay, if you show me proof, that's when I am going to be like, okay, there's nothing I can say. You've shown me proof. You yourself said it's a fucking ancient ass paper, and now all of a sudden, oh, but it's still not that big of a deal. You have ancient paper in your hand, and you're still saying it's nothing. Okay, all right.
We are, and you know that. But this thing and that thing has got nothing to do with the other.
How the fuck does it not? I had a whole entire headache and everything because I fell down the steps because I was running away from the entity that had this fucking paper. How is that not connected? Okay.
When Rose called earlier, I thought she's just exaggerating. But based on what I'm seeing right now, maybe it's better if we really postpone this for now.
Even if, let's say, again, what I saw wasn't real, is the formation of my imagination due to the fall, and she's having a whole entire concussion. Where'd the paper come from? Where'd it come from? Talk to me.
Don't bother.
Okay, that's, oh girl, look at her eyes. She like, let me take a picture of that though. Without another word, I snatched the letter out of Ash's hand, stuffed it back in my bag with more force than necessary. I'm sorry, we're British. I'm tired. I got cursed, saw a ghost, probably lost a sale, got kicked out of the open house I'm supposed to be hosting. My friends won't believe me, and all of them think I'm crazy. Honey, I'm deuces. I'm out. Bye. To top it all off, there's a dull ache in the back of my head begging for a little attention, and I can't afford to give it right now. Honestly, there's only so much a person can take within a single day. I just want to go home, curl up in my bed, and never think about today. Before I can take a single step away from the group.
Guys!
What? Zach never raises his voice, even when there's a point he wants to drive home, and hearing him take on that tone completely throws me. Even Ash and Becca, whatever harsh words yet to come out of the argument immediately die on our tongues.
Why don't we all calm down first? I'm sure Isabella has her reasons too. No need to be hard on her. And hey, ain't this supposed to be a happy get-together?
I mean...
We haven't seen each other for months. I'd really love to know what y'all have been up to. I only ever got to talk to Bella over chat.
please.
He has a point. Ash, for all his attempts to look cool and distant, has been looking forward to this. He's even took the time to call this morning for a reminder. He never does that. Becca, too. I'm pretty sure there's another reason why she got out of bed today. And yet, despite Zach's attempts to lighten things up, or Ash's or Becca's oh. Hold on. Vocab day. Vocab time. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Just gotta know what this word means. Hold on. I mean, I know what it means. It's like questioning, like not accusing, but like, you know how like a detective does like with a criminal, like, you know. But I just want to know how to say it. Here we go. Okay. Acquiescing. Okay. Okay. Acquiescing. Alright. Okay. There we go. Alright. Acquiescing. Sorry, I really want to know how to say that word. I still got some Red Bull. Okay, I'm sorry. I should have just kept it to myself, or at least went with the idea that it was a prank. I'm trying to figure out why would somebody go through the whole thing of getting old ass paper. Like, I don't understand. If I did, things might have not turned out the way they had. No sour mood, no bad vibes. Careless, so careless. Stay for the movie, go home. My soul of souls and me being a whole entire Aries, I'd go home. But the fact that you want to be there for your friend and, you know, like try and put a good front that everything's okay, we gotta go stay for the movie. Any other day, I'd excuse myself and go straight home. She an Aries, bro. I don't care. But this is something special to Zach, something he's worked so hard for to bring to life. I should know better. I might be having a bad day, but being there for a few people I care about far outweighs the idea of spending the rest of the day throwing a tantrum alone in my room. I mean, let me stop. Let me see. And what if the thing in the attic follows me home? Well, you gotta go home sooner or later, baby girl. What the fuck? I don't want to be left by my thoughts either. I can still see it whenever I close my eyes. And maybe if I stay, let our heads cool down first before telling them what happened, they'll listen to me. There's nothing you can't solve with a calm head. One step at a time, Isabella. That's what Mama used to tell me. Besides, I don't have the heart to ditch Zach. A smile is back on my face when I look back at them.
If we keep arguing here, we're going to miss the first few minutes.
All right, that's the Isabella I know.
Okay.
Oh, good. I thought for sure you were going to cry.
Punch him, punch him, punch him, punch him. Yes! Did you punch him? Good enough. This time I really just sent an elbow straight to his stomach. Beautiful. Okay? Stupid Ash being vertically challenged that has its perks.
What was that for?
Stop calling me a crybaby.
Stop calling me a crybaby. I'm not one.
Oh, don't cry.
Oh, she look hot over there. Look at her. Look at Becca. Ooh, she is hot. She is hot. She is hot. She is. Look at her. She look. Hands and fists. Look at her. Wee.
Stop it.
She is hot.
Okay, scaredy cat then.
That too. If you repeat that, I swear I'll...
Let's just go.
She is hot. Without another word from Becca, I'm sorry, without another word, Becca goes inside. She doesn't even stop to wait for us when we call after her. She is hot. She want her man. Damn. Ash and I exchange looks Ash and I exchange looks at that. The same question likely swimming inside our hands. What the fuck is wrong with her? Did something happen after school after all that? Is she having a bad day too? No, but you're stealing her man. That's why. I'll try asking her about it later, I guess.
So, you guys go catch up with her. I'll go get us the food, I promise.
But you'll miss it.
Didn't you say watching a movie without food ain't fun?
Ain't that
And
true?
it ain't like I haven't seen it. I made it,
True that,
remember?
though, true that. Okay.
I'll be in there soon.
One friend, but my thing is, nigga, excuse me, Ninja, you tall as hell, so for you to walk through the movie theater is terrible. They should have had somebody else go. Him. Wonder, and then he's gone. A few moviegoers are still milling about, some are still waiting in line for tickets, but otherwise most of the crowd are already inside. So I guess Rose is not a friend, it's a legit just co-worker. I thought she was a friend. There's nothing much more, there's nothing much for us to do here now. Now the word approach comes at, bitch, get your words together. Now the word of protest comes from me when Ash gestures for us to head inside. The fuck are we watching? Excuse me?
Are you sure it wasn't one of the cleaning crews?
Absolutely sure.
I know y'all not talking through his movie. Somehow, halfway through the movie, the conversation steered toward what happened in the mansion. To be fair, Zach was the one who brought it up again. Okay, alright, fine. Alright, cool. I was about to say, not y'all talking through that man's movie, but okay, we're good. In his own movie premiere, that's what I'm saying. Now the film's just serving as a background noise while we're speaking in hushed tones, careful not to disturb anyone inside the small hall. Well, except for Ash. I just hope we don't end up arguing about it together. About it again, we'd all get kicked out for sure. Though, with how loud Ash's voice is, we'll probably get thrown out way before any argument happens. Only Becca still remains engrossed in the movie, completely ignoring us. Man, she is hot over there. I'm telling you, she is losing her man. Let me stop, bro. She's been quiet the whole evening, speaking only when referred to. If I didn't know any better, I think we did something that offended her. Absolutely. Y'all doing that little tete-a-tete. Did we, you damn skippy did? Mm-hmm.
And then I ran. You heard what happened after.
I still think it's something else.
It was standing right in front of me, Ash.
He's one of the smartest people I know, but jeez, he should learn to listen. That's what I'm saying. Like, hey, yo, if you don't even believe me, you have ancient paper in your hand. I didn't go to Dollar Tree and buy this shit. Plus, didn't he say he doesn't believe in these things? Why is he in this conversation again? Exactly. This is between A and B,
I heard what you
aka
said,
me and Zach.
but it's a small room. There are a lot of things someone else could have done there without your knowledge. If I could see it up close, maybe I can...
No, I'm not going back.
I am not going back there.
She an Aries, bro. I don't care what anybody say. She an Aries.
Ain't that a problem if you're hosting an open house?
Okay, listen to me. At night, okay? Zach, if you want to be so typical or so, whatever the word is, shit.
Rose does the first floor tour.
She does. She does.
I ain't sure ghosts can be restricted to one room, Bella.
Excuse me.
There are no ghosts, Zach. Stop putting useless ideas in her head.
Watch yourself.
Yeah, but I was thinking, maybe all the house needs is a blessing. Wasn't it left uninhabited for years?
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I believe in ghosts. And yes, I say both S's in there. The house did change hands over the years from one distant relative of the Emengards to another. None of them bothered to live in it though, and it remained that way up until its current owners decided to sell it. Why didn't I think of that?
I didn't peg you as the religious type, Zach.
Man, let me not stereotype my own people.
Nothing like that, Ash. Who knows, though? It might bring something positive to the place.
That's not a bad idea. I just don't know where I could find someone.
You're not seriously considering his suggestion, are
And
you?
why not?
Do you have a better idea?
I know where. I could contact him for you if you want.
You'd do that?
Or we can find you a psychologist instead.
Becca, come get him. Come get him. I don't want him. You just called me crazy. It's like a coworker of mine. He's talking about, what did he say? I'm never getting over it, ever. He was like, you're a little off, Vic, but you kind of remind me of my mom. Like, hey, you. Like, what do you mean a little off? Like, normal's boring. Come on now. There are a few times in my life when I wish my glowers can kill. This is one of them. Yeah, she an Aries, bro.
Ash, that is not a very appropriate thing to say right now.
Right now, exactly.
No, wait, that's not what I meant.
Oh, yes, it is.
Ethnographer. I meant ethnographer. This guy's a psychologist too, of course, if you...
Ashton, if you don't stop...
She done said the whole government word or name. It's too late, bro.
Rebecca knows the guy I'm talking about too. She can vouch for him.
Becca tears her eyes away from the screen at the mention of her name.
Huh? What? Oh, are you talking about Professor Andrew? He used to work with my parents at the university. Can you guys keep it down?
Sorry, the scaredy cat here mentioned curses.
Hey, yo,
not that I'm saying this is one. But talking to him is a better solution for me than getting a random priest to bless an old house. He'll even help you figure things out, teach you a couple things. And probably put your fears to rest, since this looks to be bothering you a lot.
It bother you too if you knew what was going on. Ash might be right too, however, what Zach suggested is something I'm more familiar with. Granted, they don't believe me. They're only giving me these suggestions to put my mind at ease, but it's better than being ignored or being laughed at. I can take comfort in knowing that they're willing to hear me out.
So, what do you think?
It's your call. We'll go with whatever you want.
I don't know.
I would meet with the professor just because I have Zach on my side already. So that's Zach. I need, at least I could possibly get both Ash and Becca on my side if I talk to one of their mutuals. So I think I'm gonna meet with the professor. I'm gonna meet with the professor.
I'll think about it, but if ever, I'd like to give talking to Andrew a try. Is that okay? Won't he have other things to do?
He is a bit busy, but he'll make time for me. He's my go-to person when I'm stuck in something. He won't mind if I bring a friend with me this time.
If you're sure.
I guess that settles it then.
Guys, I said keep it down. You keep insisting that we still watch it, yet you're not even paying attention yourselves.
She is hot, y'all. Oh my god.
It ain't a big deal, Rebecca. I'm the one who broached the subject in the first place.
It's still your film, Zachary. A good film, mind you. You worked hard on this. The least we could do is watch it with you.
And that's what you're all doing. I really appreciate all of you making time for
Not
this.
you getting shy over there, you big hullabaloo.
Sorry, Becca. We'll stop now.
I throw her the project a smile, even if Ash is the only one she should be reprimanding, but her attention is already back on the screen. She's ignoring us again. When Becca's acting this way, there's a big chance something's nagging at her. The fact that you are stealing her man. We really need to talk. We all fall into a comfortable silence after, the kind only you can share with people you're most ease at. For the first time today, the letter lays forgotten in my bed with only a few hours. Even if only 4 hours, whatever. Night has fallen by the time we exit the movie house. Despite the late hour, the streets are still bustling, full of people, those about to head home, those who said to meet someone, even those simply wandering around. Walking in this sea of unfamiliar souls, it struck me as how easy it is for one to get lost in a city as undescript as Luxembourg. I was afraid too at one point back when I was new and I just had set foot into place. Now with the familiar faces walking with me, it feels like a little like home. Zach and Ash bid us goodbye shortly after before Beck and I crossed the other side of the street. The former claiming he's gotten a few freelance jobs to take care of before the day's end, and Ash, who knows, he never tells. Sometimes he'll just randomly appear at your doorstep looking for a place to crash. He does that to Zach a lot, much to the latter's frustration. But he's a busy guy too, in spite of the laid-back air he gives off.
Thanks for today, everyone!
No problem, Zach. I'm sorry for what happened earlier.
Help me.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. I was about to say what, but okay. Alright, girl. A sensation. Cold, sickening, drowning. My chest tightening, breathing, becoming labor. I can taste blood in my mouth, the edges of my Go to the fucking hospital. In the distance, amidst the countless nameless people going about their lives, a voice reaches out to me. Let me see. Pleading even as I clench my eyes tight and clasp my hands over my ears. Take her ass to the hospital. Just make sure she ain't got a concussion. Help me, please. No, not me.
No.
Help me, somebody. Antibody.
Isabella? Earth to Isabella?
At her voice, the whole world suddenly snaps back and the murmurs are gone. When I open my eyes, Becca raising an eyebrow at me in question.
Weren't you listening? Are you coming with me?
Girl, don't get snippy with me, Flushling.
Oh, yeah. Just, okay. Sorry, I spaced out.
You always do that.
Can you calm the fuck down? I don't even want him like that, and I don't think I do. And if I do, get over yourself. I followed her without complaint, but not before sneaking a glance at the far end of the street. Where the voice came from, where another set of eyes might be staring at me, nothing. There's only Zach and Ash watching over as we head back to where Becca parked her car. If I'm expecting to see something or someone there, I try not to let it show. Try not to think of the tiny pinpricks of fear crawling to the pit of my stomach.
See you guys some other time.
Yeah. See ya.
Another glance over the final wave, we go our own ways. I don't know what I saw, I don't know what I heard, I don't want to know. And if this is what would help me sleep at night, what will give us back to normalcy in my life, so be it. Alright, it's the second day. The darkness closes around me, grasping, pulling, engulfing me. The ground caves in, and without warning, I'm falling. My eyes snap open. Damn, girl. For an instant, it doesn't immediately register where I am. Both my back and shoulders are aching after I've fallen asleep in a hunched up, excuse me, all night the night before. Drenched in sweat and the nest of pillows I often keep around me feels more suffocating than comforting. I let my eyes adjust to the bright morning light streaming through the window and allow my breathing to slow down before untangling myself from the pile. I haven't had a single dream since coming to Luxembourg, or at least none I can recall having. It's a shame because they used to be so vivid. Now, not the crazy vivid, but the more pleasant kind I'll tell my siblings about. Maybe it's just the stress of living alone, the knowledge that I'll always wake up to an empty apartment with no one to tell stories to.
What time is it?
Habit forced me to look over the clock, even though the soreness weighs heavily on my shoulders and the compulsion to never leave my bed for the day. In a heartbeat, I'm up.
Oh man, of all the times to oversleep. Towel? Where's my towel?
Admittedly, it's the weekend, an unspoken rule that entitles me to a few extra hours of sleep, but if Rose didn't kill me yesterday, she sure as hell will to do today. And right after what happened, oh Lord, one box of donuts as a peace offering won't be enough the second time around. Grabbing my towel, I'm already a few short steps away from the bathroom when my muffled ring breaks from my bag. There's a moment of indecision at first, my mind conflicted whether I should just ignore or answer it. Okay. Let's see. Oh, give me 1 second. But what if it's Rose? Or worse, our boss. Ah, sheesh. And then the rational part of my brain runs out. The letter from yesterday peeks out from where I pulled the device out. Just the sight of it enough to put me in a foul mood, and it takes every force of will for me to ignore it in favor of answering the call. The call ID reads Mama.
Huh?
It's 4:45 p.m. in the Philippines right now.
That's an unusual time for them to call.
Usually it's around noontime here when I'm the one calling, not the other way around. Better for them to use the money on something else other than an international call. Regardless, in the most cheerful tone I can gather.
Hello?
Hello? Grace? How are you?
Whoops. Hold on, y'all. Let me do this right quick. I be forgetting to do this. There we go. Hello Grace, how are you?
Mama! I'm doing okay. How are you guys over there?
We're good. EJ won a storytelling contest at school the other week. Brought home a medal. I thought you should know.
Oh shit, I wish there's something I can do for her. But from miles away like this, the least I'm able to is not to make her worry. If only my older brother would actually lend her a hand, but Lord knows if that'll ever happen. Odds are Cuya Jordan's already out drinking right now, again. I can't count on my older sister either, knowing she has a family of her own, and well, 8 Ann's financial situation isn't exactly great right now, having ran herself knee-deep in debt.
Great! That's great! Tell him congratulations from me. And let him know I'm gonna send him a little something extra this Christmas.
Okay.
How about Nico? Karen? Michael? I hope they're okay?
They're doing well. They wanted to talk to you, but they're all busy with school.
How many kids did you have, man?
Oh no, that's fine. I don't want to bother them. Just tell them to keep doing their best for me. I'll just call back when I know they're not busy. And Papa? How's Papa doing?
It's a subject I'm a bit hesitant to broach. From the way Mama's voice hitches, she doesn't want to bring it up either.
Papa. Grace, he's having a little difficulty right now. Weak appetite, he's having trouble swallowing, and lost a few pounds. But the doctor said we should keep encouraging him. It just means his body's accepting his new treatment well. The money you sent last time helped a lot to pay for it, by the way.
Oh, I see. That's good.
I won't deny that life has gotten tougher for my family. It used to be easy back when Papa was in good shape, but ever since he was diagnosed with sickness 5 years ago, he has been unable to provide for us. Now the burden of feeding 8 mouths and settling Papa's bills all rest on my shoulders. Although Mama makes a little, accepting sewing and laundry jobs in our neighborhood is scarcely enough to cover the cost of day-to-day living, let alone the bloating hospital bills. We can't even accept help from our own government because the health insurance there barely covers anything.
I'm sure he'll get better.
Excuse me.
Is he well enough to talk? Do you think I'll be able to speak to him, Ma?
Silence. I started to think that the call got out until...
Listen, Grace. Maybe it's better if we transfer Papa to a different hospital. Somewhere cheaper?
What? Why? Did something happen? Is it the deposit issue again? Give me the hospital's number. I'll talk to them.
No, it's nothing bad. The service here is good. Too good. Even the doctors. But I'm worried you're working yourself to the ground because of it.
Mama, we've been through this before. I want the best for Papa. And don't worry about the bills or the medicine, or me for that matter. I can handle myself. Everything's going well here. In fact, we're about to close a large sale.
Hopefully. If not, then I'll find another way. She doesn't need to know that. Sorry, Mama. You taught me not to lie, yet look at what I'm doing.
I'll have money to send over soon to cover the rest of Papa's treatment. And there's more than enough for Karen, Nico, Michael, and EJ's school tuition, too.
Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate it. We all do. But I just wish you'd come home to us soon.
Kyle Clark Yui. When are you coming home? EJ the youngest used to be the only person asking me that. How do I respond to a question you don't have a different answer to? 5 years later, I still can't give them a straight one. I smile though mama can't see it. I fight to keep mothers from quivering and my voice from shaking. She's got enough on her plate as it is. No need to weigh her down with unnecessary concerns.
Promise me you'll be there to welcome me when I do, okay?
Of course. I'm sorry, Grace. I need to take this for a while.
There's a small commotion on the other end, the sound of gates opening, the voice of a child, EJ, talking excitedly about his day at school, the tapping of his feet on the floorboards as he runs. It's been years since I went home, but I still can picture the whole scene in my head. How tall is he now? Are the neighborhood kids bullying him now that I'm not around? Did Mama arrange? Oh, I'm starting to slur my words, y'all. Are the neighborhood kids bullying him now that I'm not around? Did Mama rearrange, Jesus, the furniture in the living room again? What are they having dinner for today? I miss them. I miss them so much.
It's okay, Ma. I need to go too. I've got work today. I'll call again soon, alright?
On a Saturday? Oh, never mind. Take care of yourself, dear. I love you.
I love you. Bye.
It ends with a soft click, leaving half-truths and empty promises hanging in the air. Closing my eyes for a moment, I take a deep breath and shake away the thoughts beginning to swim in my head. It's pointless to mull over these things right now.
Okay, Isabella. Time to get that mansion sold.
Unfortunately, before I can take a step away from the phone, it rings again. No doubt Mama forgot to say something.
Mama? Did you forget anything?
Excuse you? I'm too young to be your mom. Are you still sleeping? Hold on, never mind that. Get yourself in the office. Hurry!
Her office? I thought we were going back to the mansion.
Office? What about the open house?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh no. Is it Sir John? Did he hear about yesterday? Am I in trouble? Oh god, oh god, oh god! I'm gonna get yelled at, aren't I? What do I do? I'll buy you an extra box of donuts if...
No, it's nothing like that. Will you calm down?
Well, bitch, tell me.
Get yourself here, alright? I'll tell you everything then.
Oh my god, I hate when people do that. Why did you even tell? All you had to do was say that. I would just text me. I'd rather you say that because then I can't hear your voice. There's a telltale din of several feet shuffling against the wooden flooring and a indistinct yelling in the background before she cuts the conversation. That isn't any way comforting, but it's enough reason for me to hastily discard my phone and finish my shower in record time. I make it to our office within 20 minutes of leaving my apartment, completely disheveled and out of breath. A feat if I take into account my usual travel time. Routine clamor, common for Briar's Realty Corporation's Lookmore's office, greets me as soon as my foot crosses the threshold. Papers rustling, telephones ringing at sporadic intervals, agents talking at a varying volume, staff moving about, and
where the hell is C? Where are my employees?
Oh my god.
What the actual fuck, guys? Of all the times to disappear without notice.
My boss's words turned muffled as someone else closed the door to his office, likely the work of our HR manager. Throughout the past weeks, he's been in a bad mood over a few employees who have failed to report to work. I hear they're still trying to get a hold of them, but to no avail. The result is half their workload has been shifted to all available staff, so not to lose clients. Not that I mind any extra work. If anything, it means I'll have more to send to my family back home. Although the rumors of a branch closure circulating because of this indeed a bit worrisome. My bag barely touches, at the top of my table when she pulls me aside.
Here, I need you to help me with these papers. If you could also get these signed and photocopied before lunch today, that would be great.
One after the other, she thrusts a bunch of paperwork in my hands without explanation. A page flutters away from the top of the pile, and I lean down to pick it up, my eyes scanning the top of the pages as I straighten. a purchase and sales agreement. Rose simply gestures her thumb in the direction to our visitor lounge when I tilt my head in question. There, seated on the sofa and looking completely out of place in the humble decorated room, is the same couple from the day before, the Wrights. Something bubbles in my throat. Their presence in the office can only mean one thing. They're buying it?
Buying it?
We got a deal?
We got a deal?
She swats at my hand, tucking my sleeve, although her eyes are alight with something akin to joy. She wants the sales to happen as much as I do, and now that it's here, the deal needs to be closed yet. Documents need to be signed still, but the elation is there, along with the foreboding feeling that I can't quite pinpoint.
I had to do a little damage control, but they're already interested in acquiring the property, even before they attended the open house. I mean, isn't it obvious? They already hired an interior designer. I've never seen a buyer as aggressive as Madam Wright. She didn't even try to negotiate a lower rate.
One at a time, Rose. I can't process everything you're saying at once. What do you mean?
It's so hard to fucking do. What?
They're paying 15% higher than the listing price.
Bitch.
As long as we get the paperwork done as soon as possible.
I hear that.
I think if we allow it, they'll be paying up front, too.
Even with that urban
Bitch,
legend?
bring it up. And I'm going to slap you into next week, because that's when you're going to give me your paycheck. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. I am sent, y'all. I am legitimately sent right now. I'm sent.
Oh. I was so sure we lost the sale.
Can you do the
yesterday.
paperwork so we can get this thing going?
Don't look so surprised. We still have to conduct some last few checks before we completely hand it over to them.
Please. I'll happily do the paperwork duty, Rose. I'll even go to the land registry myself and make sure the property changes hands with every single legal blessing.
Don't they have better things to spend money on? I'd haggle it down to the lowest price possible if I were in their place, especially with the stories attached to it. Would you shut the absolute fuck up? She's getting on my nerves. She's getting on my nerves because they're they're paying 15% more. Yet you're complaining that, oh, they should be trying to haggle their way down. What the fuck are you doing? We're just their agents who are going to receive the hefty commission after all and nothing more. What the fuck is up with you? Rose gives me a pat on the shoulder, signaling that she's heading back to them and an unspoken instruction for me to follow her after I'm done. It doesn't take me long to finish what work she's left me. In fact, having our bar signing agreements is the easiest since it has put him in a better mood to the entire office's relief. Ma'am calls me over the moment she notices my presence in the lounge door. Damn. Wait a minute. Her lips are twisted in a frown. She doesn't seem particularly happy to see me, and I am not surprised. What did I do? Or as Drop say, what did I do? Who wouldn't be? I almost created the scene. Okay, you the one that read that shit out loud. You could have just put that paper on the back and said, you that's something else. You can look at it later. And I would have kept that shit going, but okay. Mr. Wright, however.
Why, if it isn't the little Lily? I trust you're feeling well now.
You don't keep your dick in your pants and that wallet out and ready. Oh my gosh, bro.
It's Isabella, sir.
Thank you. Not fucking Lily.
I appreciate your concern. I'm feeling better now.
I really don't understand why they can't get my name right. It's a fairly common name. It shouldn't be too hard to understand. And that bitch is gonna call me Isabel. I already know. Regardless, I hand them a copy of their agreement.
I believe I can take that. Thank you very much.
With how elegantly she plucks the papers out of my hand, it's easy to think that there isn't any trace of irritation in her. However, but it is there, radiating in her stiff stance, in the way she's standing at a far distance from her husband, and how the two look to be ignoring each other. Oh. He fucking everybody, okay? Seeing this scene, it soon to become clear to me that I'm not the one who has put her in a bad mood. Did they fight? Most probably. I've seen it happen dozens of times with previous clients. It's a shame, especially with their new mansion. I never did like it when my own mom and papa fight. I hope they'll make up soon. Apparently satisfied with what she's seen, Ma'am Hannah claps her hands together before extending it to us for a shake. Rose and I released the breaths we've been holding, that we've been holding, both of us more happy to return the gesture.
That settles it then?
Are you really sure?
Are you really sure about this property, ma'am?
Rose slapper. Rose, I give you the right to slap her. Why are you trying to get rid of the sale? You have stock in this as well. Oh my gosh.
We could easily find you a bigger one among our current listings. Something with a modern touch?
Something not haunted, perhaps? Shoots me a warning glance that clearly says, don't make a scene. We're almost there. I'm getting a whole headache off this bitch. You know what? She's not Aries. She's too stupid. Aries, we get our money. I don't know what the fuck she's doing.
Of course. Why wouldn't I be? The house is absolutely perfect, isn't it, darling?
A helipad would still be a nice addition.
Yes, well, we'll get there eventually, love. As I was saying, if your partner had the documents yesterday, we would have bought it right there immediately. Shame she didn't have it.
Well, there's still a few necessary documents we need you to sign after, but we'll let you know once we have those finalized. We'll be handling the process for the rest, so don't worry about it, ma'am.
Within a week, I hope. We still have a housewarming party to plan after all. You know how much thought to be put into those things.
There are servants for that, darling.
Love, servants or not, you're going to make people listen to your input nonetheless.
No more than a week, ma'am. Barring unexpected delay, of course. You can leave it to us.
Excellent. Well then, I'll leave you two to it. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Oh, and before we forget...
Not a bribe. She distinctly folds something into her hands and winks, a finger raised to her lips, demanding our silence.
What happened the day before was quite unfortunate, but you did get us what we wanted in the end. That, at the very least, is commendable.
Which one of y'all got the money? Is it him or is it you? I have a feeling it's her.
But this is... Ma'am, I can't accept
Isabella,
this.
shut the absolute fuck up.
Don't you worry, darling. It's a small thing coming from us. Consider this your bonus for a
And
job
send it
well
straight
done.
to your parents. Stop tripping. She smiles sweetly like this is simply the most normal thing to do in the world, okay?
Oh, before I forget, my lovely interior designer would appreciate it if you hand her a copy of the floor plan as soon as possible. She's dying to work on the house. You can do that, yes? Here's her contact.
Certainly, ma'am. We'll have it processed as soon as possible.
I knew I could count on you, lovelies.
My thing is though, I ain't giving nobody a tip until
so we
it's
can get this
everything's done.
closed.
I ain't giving tips out till everything is done, okay? Because if let's just say it takes a month, now you pissed off and you like, I gave you a whole bribe. Okay, just like that, transaction's over and done with. My mind's still reeling even after they've left. Other agents will kill to have clients like them. A part of me feels lucky about the fact no lengthy negotiations, no sudden change in minds, just talk, signatures, a few handshakes here and there, and we're done. That's what I'm talking about. The other part, a second ago, we sold a haunted mansion to 2 innocent clients. Shut the actual fuck up. Sure, the commission's big enough to, unless someone died there, you do not have to tell that information about haunted mansions, okay? Come on now. And for her, Ghost gonna go right over her head. Fuck. Big enough to continue funding Papa's treatment and hospitalization. Big enough to pay for all 4 of my siblings' schooling. See what I'm saying? Shut the fuck up. Heck, it'll keep me away from instant noodle diet for months, and I don't have to go back to the mansion as well once the deal's been closed, much to my sanity's relief, okay? Did she feel anything like you didn't know? Well then. But knowing that something's in there and we gave it to a good couple despite that, Oh, Isabella, the things you do to sell a house and get money, Papa won't be happy with that. Papa will be happy that he getting his shit. At least I have good news to tell next time I call home. Okay, listen to me now. If that's the case, then go get the priest and or the professor and go and do a blessing on that house. That way you feel better. But other than that, shut the ever-loving fuck up. The little lie I told Mom this morning isn't a lie anymore.
Well, there's something. So how does it feel?
How does what feel?
Your first big multi-million-pound sale, silly. I know you've been with us for years, but this has got to be memorable for you.
Memorable is an understatement, Rose.
Come on, show some enthusiasm. They gave us a bonus, too. Aside from the commission and the other bonus boss promised.
Hey, yo, we getting monies out the wazoo.
What are you gonna do with it?
I don't know. Send it home, probably?
All of it?
Not everything, of course. Most of it. I'll leave some for my living expenses.
Listen here, Isabella. I'll teach you something I should have told you before we ended your training.
She sings "I'm over my shoulder" and leans in to whisper closer to my ear as though she's about to share a big secret.
It's okay to celebrate from time to time.
I don't get it.
Girl, you're not that selfish. Stop playing with my soul.
It's simple. Go out, do something for yourself. Throw a party and treat your friends to free food.
I'm not doing nothing till that ink is dry, okay? Just because they signed that they would pay for it don't mean they got the money to pay for it. I don't care how many bills she done gave me. Stop playing with my soul.
Didn't you say the last one's some sort of tradition back at home for you? Hello, this is practically a done deal.
Practically, not a guarantee.
Isn't throwing a party a bit
excessive?
Your call. I won't say no to an invitation, by the way, in case you really are planning to throw one. A few drinks would be nice too, thank you very much.
I don't think my apartment's big enough for that.
Yeah, it's hardly big enough for her, let's be real. No, nothing wrong with it.
You could always move? Bloody hell, you're working in real estate.
Bloody hell, I ain't got the money, girl.
I think I'll pass. That's too much of an unnecessary expense for me.
Okay.
But I did promise Becca free lunch in case the sale goes well.
You go do that. Hold on a sec.
Oh God, they're changing their mind. Oh God. I'm not giving the bonus back. It's spent. Her tone shifts from playful to professional in the span of a few seconds.
Today? Not a problem, ma'am. I could bring you a copy of the contract if...
Must be another client. Nothing surprising there. She's one of BRC's top agents, no matter how modest she appears. A saleswoman through and through. I, on the other hand, have a little knack for it. Very little knack for it. Of course, I learned. Of course, I learned eventually. I had to, but someone else will, without a doubt, do a better job. Once, though, in a drunken stupor, Rose told me a story about what could have been. Years ago, wide-eyed, young, and brimming with yet-to-be-fulfilled dreams and ambition, she was a term or two away from a nursing degree. Why didn't you finish? We need all the help we can get. What? Out of curiosity, I never pressed the matter further, but perhaps is where the sense of fondness started. A small connection to the similar experience in our relative lives of goals we both let pass us by because of the circumstances we were in.
I'd be happy to discuss this over tea, ma'am. All right, I'll be there.
We need
Thank
all
you.
the help we can get. What?
New client?
Excuse me.
Reassigned.
Yeah.
Have you heard from Mark at all?
Not since the first visit to the mansion. Why? No news from the HR yet?
He was the one that had. Oh Lord, he gone. The ghost done took him.
None at all. Boss thinks he ran away.
He ran away. The ghost got him.
I doubt it, though. He's too much of a wimp for that. There must be another reason. Who knows?
The ghost. The ghosts.
Anyway, I've got to meet this one. I'll see you later.
All right. She does wave of. She does a wave over her shoulder as she rushes out of the office. The lunchtime bell sounds shortly after, followed by the clatter of a few agents also heading off for a much-needed break. Ordinarily, there's no time for me to go out, but oversleeping didn't allow me the luxury of packing my own lunch today if one considers taking an instant noodle cup from my pantry, packing your lunch. Time to go and make good on that promise to Becca. I've been reading a long time, y'all. How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours, Jesus. I suppose. Maybe invite Zach and Ash too. In the end, only Becca and Zach could come. Ash, on the other hand, couldn't be reached. All of my cars went straight to voicemail. If that ninja went to the fucking house by himself and now he missing, I'm gonna scream. Y'all gonna hear me without the mic. He's at it again, right here today, gone the next day. And well, his loss. We have agreed to meet at a nearby cafe, the one I frequent with Becca, because it's cheap and they give away free bed around closing times. What I'm talking about, know your spots, my ninja. Quaint, a little old-fashioned, though, looks a wee bit out of place amidst the city's tall buildings, but we love it here all the same. Much like its facade, the interior carries an antiquated charm to it. Vintage art pieces and a row of shelves boasting an extensive collection of books cover the wall. It would have been nice to hang out here for hours on end, but even on a weekend, the place is still packed with people. I see too. I'm kidding. Thankfully, Becca and Zach have already found seats and are engaged in some casual chatter when I arrive. It's strange seeing the two of them without Ash accompanying the other. They've never been particularly close. Sure, they talk when we meet, laugh at the times when there's something funny, but there's distance, the kind born purely out of different interests. Well, you done stole her man, so she gotta find another one. Stop playing with her. That or Zach simply afraid of Becca. Not him, 6 foot something. You afraid of that tiny? It's not impossible, but I don't blame him if you. He might be the tallest out of our group, but everyone else, it means nothing against Becca's temper. even I'm a little scared of her. Lord.
Zach! Becca!
Mm-hmm.
Well, you seem to be in a better mood today. What happened? I know that smile, Belle. Come on, still.
Money, bitch. Stop playing with me.
Don't rush me.
I'm telling you. Damn, ruin it.
Let's order food first, okay?
A waitress comes by to take our order. On a normal day, me and Becca will order a hearty serving of their special vegetarian stovies. Zach takes anything with a good helping of meat, sausage, and potatoes on it. But today's a good day. Great, even. It's nothing wrong to indulge, right? Today's special for the three of us.
We
got money. Even that must have been a lot of money in that day. I wonder how much, man. I'm sorry, I'm nosy. Even the person who's jotting down the order looks surprised at today's meal choice. She writes it nevertheless and leaves without a comment. That's my time. Don't say nothing. Just do it. There you go. Becca furrows her eyebrows. Her mouth opens Her mouth halfway opens, ready to let loose what's likely a string of reprimands. Well, don't worry.
It's my treat.
The glare she sends my way reminds me of the one I received from Mama when I punched a kid bullying my younger brother 8 years ago. Naturally, I never did it again after she made me apologize the next day, but Becca's far from being my mom. A small, sheepish grin is enough to turn that frown into a defeated sigh. Food arrives in the middle of our funny story from Zach, putting the rest of the conversation on hold as we are each served our order. Jesus, it isn't anything fancy. It looks fancy to me. What is that, salmon? Yes, I said the L in salmon. Let me see. Oh, sea bass, shut me up. Asparagus, mashed potato. Oh, that looked good. I'm hungry. I should have ate before I started. Anyway, early since the special board says, I never did pay attention to it whenever I came in since the prices of whatever was way over what I'm willing to spend on food on a single day.
Oh, good. I'm so hungry, I think I'm dying.
Girl, you probably are. You only had a fucking bar.
You're always hungry.
Girl, I mean, nigga, Ninja, he ain't ate. She ain't ate.
Hey, not all the time.
Let me guess. You skipped breakfast again.
Possibly.
Not on purpose. I may have overslept by a few seconds today.
Right then. Stop stalling, Isabella. What's this about?
You love to ruin a good surprise, don't you? Fix your face. Shit. Goodness.
let us say, Rebecca, she wouldn't be inviting us out if it wasn't worth hearing out.
My thing is, at this point, y'all should know I'm ordering 3 specials. That's money. Money. Did the sale go through? You should have figured that out by now. Stop playing with my soul.
Well, we're waiting.
I'm treating you guys to a once-in-a-century thing.
Once in a century? You're not planning to make this money again? The fuck? Why would you put that out there? An expectant grin breaks out on my face, except...
I'm sorry, say that again.
And this is important because...
Girl, if you don't get to the motherfucking point. Becca only raises an eyebrow at me. I did too. Well, Zach appears like he did get the punchline to another lame joke Ash made and is desperately searching for someone to explain it. I'm telling you, just say what it is. Ash is not here, so we should celebrate my instant... Stop playing with my soul. I should do it because she gonna be pissed. Hold on. Okay, my instant noodle days are over. Not necessarily, but Ash is not here, so we should celebrate. I really want to say that just to get a reaction out of her. All right, let me. I don't know, y'all. I really want to do this one. I really want to. All right. I'll be good. Shit.
Okay, let me do
I
that
might
again.
have to run this thing back and do it the way I want.
Guess what, guys? I'm paying. I sold the house.
Y'all still thought y'all were paying? Absolutely not. I would have stopped that waitress. Come back, baby girl. I'm not paying that. Are you kidding me? I don't care what the fuck you ordered unless you're pulling money out. I'm not eating it. The fuck you mean? As the news sinks in, the expression goes from sheer bewilderment to utter surprise. That's more like it. You heard
me right, ladies and gentlemen. As of today, I'm Maria Isabella Grace Cruz Santos and free from my instant noodle binge.
Seriously?
Let me stop.
Hold it, Belle. You sold the house?
Yep.
Which house is this? In Anslem Village? The one with the open house yesterday?
The one and only. Come on, Becca. I know you've got a better memory than that.
Oh, wow. That's...
Is she a friend or an op? What the hell is that? Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I'm reading instead of saying it. She lets out a hum. Although she's nodding, she's giving the impression of someone who has heard something unbelievable and is still forcing her brain to absorb it. You don't think I can sell a multi-million-dollar house? Is that it? You know what? She a op. Because she pissed off that Ash is in love with me and not her. She pissed off at the fact that I was getting all the fucking attention at the movie theater. And now she pissed off that I done sold a multi-million-dollar house. She a op. Did she think we wouldn't be able to sell it? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck is this? Have some faith in me, Becca. Am I not your best friend or what? She a op. I said it.
You don't believe me?
She a op. The words tumbled out of my mouth before I could stop them. What you guys say? I've been trying to avoid bringing it up yesterday's little spat, and judging from the looks on their faces, it seems they are too. Me and my stupid mouth. Fuck that.
I'm sure it ain't the way you're thinking, Bella.
Are you sure?
No, I do believe you.
But there's a big ass butt on there.
But don't you think the sale happened a bit too fast? The open house only started yesterday, and now you already have a buyer?
I might just be that good. The fuck you mean?
It happens from time to time.
I don't even believe you, babe. Come on, girl.
Yeah, but... Look, I'm happy for you. Just yesterday, you've been really worried where to get money for your dad's new treatment. And now, all of a sudden, you have something.
Yes. So celebrate.
What if the sale doesn't push through, or I don't know, they're a fraud, or they suddenly back out? Isn't it a little too early to celebrate?
I can't even hold Pinky on that because that's what I said. Don't celebrate. Don't count the chickens till they freaking hatch. But she did get that little money in the pouch. So even if the sale don't go through, You not getting that money back, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Unless we got cameras, I will deny.
Rebecca does have a point, Bella. If you haven't closed the deal yet, there's still a chance they'll go back on it.
I mean, they're not lying, but you could
They
still.
don't seem like it to me. The lady appeared to really want it, and she approached me without even finishing the tour.
I don't know, man. There is something fishy about that couple, though. Oh, I'm clicked it without reading, damn it. But I'm not going to tell Becca about that. Knowing her, she'd only worry.
And she already hired someone to handle the house's interior design.
You're joking. Who would do that?
Somebody who is used to getting her fucking way.
The Wrights, apparently. It's actually pretty funny. She's a bit too excited to get the property, she forgot to buy it.
Why would you say that?
At any rate, they've already signed the agreement today, so it's just a matter of time. And don't tell anyone about this, but Ma'am Hannah also gave us something extra.
Exactly. I would have kept that little tidbit to myself because I don't trust that she a op. But yes.
Something as in...
You are not that fucking dumb. You love to have people speak. Let me stop.
As in, it's why I can treat you two to a free meal.
I'm more surprised you accepted it.
She
I
didn't
was-
really
she
give
didn't
us
really
a
give me
choice
a
in the
choice.
matter. So don't lose sleep over this, okay? The couple really want the house. If Rose didn't stop them, they'd likely have paid up front for it yesterday. That's despite the legends, too. I even tried to show them the letter. But nope. I want this house, darling. Go take all our money.
You don't really think they believe that, do you? I'm pretty sure for them, those are just rumors as well. No one is that superstitious in this day and age, Belle. Well, there's you.
She up.
Right. You know what? I'll just eat all of these by
By
myself.
myself, damn it. Y'all can go. You know what? He can stay because he ain't said nothing too crazy. But you are op. I begin to gather their places to my side and the food in there you go untouched. Don't touch my shit. A laugh almost escapes my mouth the way his expression quickly changed from disappointment. Yeah, exactly. You better say something quick. Say something quick. Becca's hand interrupts me just as I'm about to pull her plate closer to me. I'm kidding.
I'm kidding.
You ain't kidding for shit.
Don't go all pouty on me again.
I ain't pouting for shit. You a whole op.
I'm just concerned you'll get hurt if this doesn't happen. I know how badly you want to close this deal
Then
for your
pray
papa.
for a bitch and keep it moving. What are we doing?
I'm sure he's gonna be fine now, though, with the money. They don't know yet. I think I'll call them tomorrow. Let them know things will be easier.
Don't tell them anything. Oh my gosh, this girl's come chicken.
Mama
Oh.
said this morning he's showing progress with the new treatment, too. It's just a matter of time.
No, she didn't. She said he wasn't eating, but they're hoping that he does. I allow myself to smile, genuine and inhibited, sorry. It's strange talking about this with other people, even those who have known you long enough. But today things simply feel a whole lot lighter with them here. Lunch passes in an enjoyable fashion. A laugh here, a playful jab there, jab and shit. But most of it is spent on catching up and telling stories about whatever's keeping us busy these days. Something we couldn't afford to do the day before, taking into account of what happened. Even Becca's surprisingly chatty. Is there something in the sea bass we ate? Zach, though, appears less energetic. While he's far from being the life of the party, he's definitely not the type to keep quiet in a conversation with his friends. Apart from a few inputs, he's been silent the entire time. If Becca notices...
Are you sure you're not feeling under the weather, Zachary?
Huh? No, I'm okay.
What happened?
No worries, Rebecca.
Doesn't sound okay to me.
It's okay. I might be feeling a little bummed out today, but I'm sure this will pass.
Did they not like your movie?
Is it about the reviews this morning?
A pain expression crosses Zach's face, and almost immediately Becca retreats in her inquiry, as though the man's look is enough to answer for her. Oh, they didn't like the movie. I look between the two of them. Did I miss something? What happened this morning? Did I stumble on a big secret? This is why I don't like waking up late.
You heard about those, huh?
Sorry, I just happened to check on some sites this morning.
You just happened to flying.
Nah, it's a very sensitive topic in the first place.
Damn.
I should have expected it.
What reviews?
Dumbass. Becca glances at Zach, her emotions unsure. Eyes asking for his consent on the matter. Although there's a small desire to keep asking on my part, I don't dare voice it. Jesus. With Zach, it has always been better to wait, let him speak, and or when you go back to work, look that shit up yourself. Becca too, to some extent, although with her explosions of temper are more common. In the end, he simply answers with a shift of his shoulders, gesturing for her to go on with a tilt of his head.
It's his movie.
Damn.
That doesn't explain anything.
Stop
dangling the information,
That's
Becca.
all she do.
Zachary, I'm not the one supposed to be telling her about this. It's still your documentary.
But you the one that wanted to know, so go ahead and say it.
Is it something bad?
Oh, you dumbass.
Not bad per se. You guys don't need to dwell on it much.
Bad? Listen here. I wouldn't trivialize what those bowheads wrote if I were you. They're ruining other people's jobs.
From how her tone rises in anger, it seems that she's the only one slighted and not Zach. A snicker escapes me, which I promptly stamp down as soon as she sends me a hard look. Lord.
This isn't a laughing matter, Isabella.
Back up,
Some bowbag just insulted him.
Calm down, Rebecca. Those are just reviews, and it happens a lot.
I do not ken about you two, but calling the entire film an out-and-out drivel, you're better off watching an educational kids' TV show, and worst 1.5 hour of my life, among other things, isn't exactly a critique any decent movie reviewer would say.
I'm with Pinky. That is just fucking mean. And what the hell did she say? I didn't ken. Girlfriend so angry she's speaking to me.
If you could call that a critique, did we even watch the same film?
She hot.
Well, maybe I ain't cut out for it. Better stick with my photography or something. If nothing else, this helped me open my eyes to what I can and can't do.
Hey, yo.
You're giving up.
It was just something experimental I did on my free time anyway. It's no big deal.
But you worked on it for months.
Doesn't look like it matters for those people.
Man, I feel you, bruh. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm on my, I think, 3rd anniversary of my channel. Yeah, let's just say this is hitting you close to home, okay?
Don't say that!
Oh, damn, okay, girl, shit. My palm strikes the table, sending the tableware on top clinking against each other. I didn't even notice when I rose from my seat. But here I am, chest heaving, looking down at him in the same manner a teacher would an unruly student. Becca's probably proud. I didn't mean to yell, but there are some things people like Zach aren't supposed to say. How exasperating. I can never say that word. He, of all people, should know.
It's just a review.
Damn it.
Except they're pretty well-known critics.
Oh.
Why does that matter? They aren't the ones calling the shots on this. Isn't that why they have a committee?
They have a committee? I didn't know.
Right, Becca?
Girl, I don't know. An amused gleam in her eye is in her eye when I turn to her. What does she find so entertaining here? Help me here. Your friend's about to quit his passion for a petty reason. I haven't read what those people wrote about his work, but a few scathing words shouldn't be enough to discourage someone. I should know. After all, I'm...
Failing means you're playing, Zach. Not that I'm saying it's bad. I've seen it from start to finish, and I know for myself what you created isn't something people should scoff at. I don't know anything about filming or photography. Hell, I don't have an inkling of artistry in me except for those doodles I make for class. But I know what I watched. Look at Isabella. It's not every day you see her all riled up like this.
She was riled up yesterday. What the fuck are you talking about? Whatever I'm about to say gets lost in my tongue as a flush of embarrassment balloons across my face.
It was a heat of the moment thing.
Are you still standing?
And anyway, I'll be very angry with you if you quit.
Oh, damn.
What about the exhibit?
What exhibit?
Classified information.
Not informazione. Hold on.
Even if I bring you your favorite tonight?
Ooh, not you trying to bribe a bitch. Oh.
Nope, not a chance.
Oh, come on. I thought we aren't supposed to have secrets.
So what, you can throw up in my face at the most inopportune times? Absolutely not. A burst of laughter comes from Zach.
Thanks, you two. I might need some time alone to myself for a while. Just to think about things, how I'll go from here, that sort of stuff. Hey, I'm not quitting, Bella. Don't give me that face.
There's no face at all, only a poor imitation of puppy dog eyes, if you could call this one.
Promise?
I think I said it wrong.
I'll be damned if I break any promise I make to you guys.
Can we get back to the
Besides, you're right. It's too early to say anything right now. What's night ain't for another week.
It's that country accent coming from him that is getting to me. And that's all the answer I need from him. As sentimental as it sounds, there's fulfillment in knowing another person you know won't take the same path you walked. Oh, that's right, 'cause she said she gave up something. Okay, it's not like it's over for me though. I still have time. I could still come back, do my own thing, do what I really want to do. Surely once Papa recovers, once I'm done with everything. Inside my bag, my phone buzzes unexpectedly, breaking the pleasant afternoon lull. Rose! I'm on break.
Hey, Isabel. You at the office?
Not you calling me Isabel, bitch. I will reach through this fucking phone.
Ha ha. Very funny, Rose. I'm hanging up.
I don't blame you. I keep wanting to just watch like this.
Don't, I'm kidding. BRC says the floor plan copies are ready for Miss McCullough to pick up.
Did the monies come through? She says that as if it already explains everything. Like, it does, but did the monies come through? This is multi-million-dollar. I need to know. Then out of the blue, she launches a long rant about the awful state of Luxembourg Street. All of which she says in a single breath that I can barely keep up with and make out a single word. I stay quiet if only to avoid becoming the next object of her frustration. She's similar to Becca in that regard.
I'm stuck in
Why don't you
horrendous
meet
traffic
them? Or not
right
meet
now.
them. Introduce them.
Stupid drivers.
I'm talking about, Let me see. When she's finally run out of things to complain about and stops, what she says next still has none of what I'm hoping to hear from her. Just a quick mumble plea for me to meet her at the Rice interior designer in her stead and
Anyway, I'll leave it to you. Bye. Thanks.
Classic Rose. She ends the call without even asking for my input. Well, that's because you should have said some shit. She over there having a whole monologue. You could have cut her off and said, absolutely not. The sky is cloudless. She's not even your secretary. Like, why are you doing all this shit for her? You both are. Let me stop. The sky is cloudless and the noontime sun is beating down on the hard concrete when we leave the cafe. You had all of that for lunch? I just realized. That was a hefty lunch. It's far from unbearable and is enough to put most people in a fickle mood and make them vulnerable to catching something. No wonder we have staff members going AWOL lately, not to mention my boss's mercurial moods. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I want our usual cloudy weather back. For all the gripes about the unpredictable weather, though, the streets of Luxembourg remain constantly busy. The hurried tapping of shoes against the pavement and inane chatter coming from the lunchtime crowd fill the humid afternoon air. A small reminder of things we still have to do, regardless of how much I want to return to the comfort of my bed. Ooh, I hear that. Back to the Briar Realty for me. Zach to a meeting with a magazine publisher featuring luxury houses, and Becca to her lesson plans and books at home. But more than once, I catch her sneaking a longing glance over something displayed over a shop window. Did she want to buy something? Maybe I can get it for her this Christmas. I turn my head to the shop and she checks out. A fleeting glimpse. The world steals. She won't. I know you fucking lying to me. Okay. She looks at me, eyes hollow. Did you see it? Wait a minute. And horror. I'm sorry. She looks at me, eyes hollow, gaze piercing and boring into my soul like a set of chains to keep my whole body still. There are no shadows or whispers this time, only a plea, a hum, low and indistinct, compelling me, beckoning me, intent on dragging me to the void beyond the glass. I don't dare move. My heart hammers against my ribs, each beat, every thump, screaming at me to look away and make a run for it. But I can't. I couldn't. All of my limbs feel heavy while my own breathing strains in the face of her calls. I have to. Leave me alone. I'm sorry. Her mouth is stretched in a grin. Oh, you doing this shit on purpose? I'm sorry. Her mouth is stretched in a grin, wide and unpleasant. The panic building in my chest forces me to take a tentative step back. Also, you're not frozen. Let go. I try not to stare at the decaying flesh, the blood streaming from the gaping wounds on her arms or her nailless fingers. Sorry, it was the LLL. Okay. I don't want this. Not like this. Not after I got what I want for Papa.
No, stop. Leave me alone.
I'm trying to read, bitch. Her face contorts and she lets out a wail, sharp and utterly unforgiving rage. There's only hatred and bitterness, as if the very notion of turning away from her is an offense in itself.
Please, I don't want this.
Girl, if you don't close your eyes and turn, shit, I say that's me. Before I know it, I'm stumbling backwards. My own throat. Oh God, don't walk into the street. I'm sorry. Before I know it, I'm stumbling backwards. My own throat hoarse from the screams I didn't even notice already coming out of my mouth. You know, everybody done think you crazy. The back of my feet catches on a loose stone, sending me sprawling to the ground. The resulting pain completely jolts me out of my haze, blurring my mind. For a while, my sudden surroundings appear unfamiliar until Becca's face swims into my vision. A look of concern is on her face, and her hands are gripping my arms tight. Even Zach appears beside himself with worry, while he stands behind her, acting as a shield against the small crowd of onlookers already forming around us.
What happened?
Bella, you okay?
My mouth opens and closes, but nothing comes out. The words refuse to form. On impulse, I sneak a swift glance at the display window. She's gone. Yet the foreboding feeling hasn't left me. My hands are shaking as I push myself off the ground, my weakened limbs relying solely on reflexes and muscle memory. Something icy has made its way home in the pit of my stomach. I want to throw up anything to get that wretched sensation out.
You were screaming. Zach, call someone.
No, don't. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good. I need to get to the office. Rose, the floor plans. Someone's going to pick it up. I'll see you later.
Careful. Don't stand up yet.
She already stood up.
Stay put, Isabella. Zach, you watch over her for me.
Where are you going?
I'll call for someone.
Who? I attempt to smile at her to put her at ease, but it likely comes off as a grimace. Gently, I push her hands off my shoulders. My knees are still trembling, but I can stand. Leave. Leave me. Stay away. Away. The humidity stifling everyone's stares are unnerving, and Becca and Zach's concerns are suffocating. I don't want to be here. No more. I break into a run. I wish I hadn't left my bed this morning. Here, with only the occasional drips of water from the sink and the rearing of the fan blades to keep me company, it's easy to fall into a cycle of negative thinking. But even with the clutter to keep me company, the room still feels a whole lot bigger than usual. I hug my knees closer as a group passes by outside, loud, so loud. If only there's a way to tune out everything, to keep my head from replaying every image, every sound of her screams, her awkward gait as she reaches for me, her bone-chilling smile, her pleas for enough. That's enough. A shiver passes over me, though it's not from the hair still hanging damp against my back, nor the draft that enters my room from the windows I've left wide open. The help me, send to 5 people. My gaze shifts over to the letter sitting at the coffee table, its edges fluttering innocuously as the wind touches it. Funny how an ordinary piece of paper can bring this much trouble. The impulse to throw it away or rip it to pieces is still there, which I would have done eons ago. I can easily do it, but after what? I think I said it wrong. Will she leave me? What about those people who have already seen it? Will they be okay? Well, they clearly ain't seen shit. Let me see. This uncertainty gnaws at me. Knowing that she's real and might also go after the people I care about, I just wish someone would listen. Believe me. The abrupt break in the The abrupt break in the silence nearly makes me jump out of my skin. Blindly, I fish out my phone from under the mess of papers and cushions where I carelessly thrown it before taking a shower hours ago. Ash's name flashes brightly on the screen. He's calling because of this afternoon.
Thank you so much for spamming my inbox, scaredy cat.
Hey, yo.
Hey, Ash.
What's wrong?
I just had a long day. The couple who bought the house wanted us to finish processing the papers within the week. It's a little hectic, but we'll manage.
Really? You sold it?
Don't sound so surprised. I told you, you don't stand a chance. The rights won't take no for an answer.
Did you?
You've been on the losing end from the very start. Ha!
Whoever said I was interested in the house in the first place?
You the one that showed up to an open house.
But you said...
Despite his light tone, the snicker only comes off as annoying to my ears. I have to fight the urge to end the call right then and there. You the one that came to an open house. I know you like me, baby boy. Stop playing with my soul. Stupid Ash.
You're such an ass. And just so you know, I'm not treating you to a separate celebration. Or ever.
Damn.
No, that's just unfair.
I'm saying, where's
and here
my
I was
dinner?
looking something up for you. Didn't you say you wanted to talk to Andrew?
Oh yeah. I paused. I did say that, but I don't think he'd actually go. Didn't think he'd actually go through the trouble, considering how much he scoffed at the whole topic in the first place.
Is he okay with that?
Totally. Besides, I need to ask him about something. I might as well do it soon. What do you say you come with me tomorrow morning?
Well, there's no harm in it, I suppose. I've got a free day anyway.
Great, I'll just pick you up. Don't oversleep.
Hey, yo.
Don't compare me to you. I'm not the one who sleeps like a rock.
Sorry. Another round of chuckles comes from him. Oh, I will live for the day he'll stop making fun of me. Just wait, you asshole. Honey, he never let me go. Until he put a ring on that banger. Stop playing with me. Let's see, as I'm about to end the call, he clears his throat.
And, Isabella?
He suddenly... His sudden diffident tone. Is that a word? I need to know. Hold on. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. They got a lot of vocab in here. I'm learning some words. Diffident. Modest or shy because of a lack of self-confidence. Okay. See, you learn something every day. Let go. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there was like another word for it, but either way. Alright. His diffident tone sends my eyebrows shooting up to my hairline. Is this the world coming to an end?
Yeah? Did you forget something?
Do you think Never mind. Good night.
Come on, don't you clam up on me now. He hangs up instantly. Rude, completely rude. Okay, spill the beans, bruh. I didn't even get to thank him. The busy tone, though muffled, echoes through the receiver. No one is saying this will work, even I am doubtful it will. But right now, I'll take anything. Anything to get out of this nightmare. Sleep comes easier tonight, huh? Oh, updated, okay. Wait, did it save, please? And for the first time in a long time, I dream of clear skies, of unrestrained laughter from children playing in the street, and of a small, cramped dwelling. To an outsider, the sight does not paint a pretty picture. Jesus. However, this is home to me. October 23rd. Oh my gosh, that's my cousin's birthday. Let me see. Mornings dawn bright and clear the following day. Although the air still feels... Not a professor working on a Sunday. I just realized. I'm sorry. Although the air still feels muggy and I miss the chilly autumn weather, it's one of those rare weekends when I'm up even before my alarm rings. If it wasn't for Ash's call last night, I'd probably sleep in. When 9 a.m. rolls around, I'm already heading downstairs where Ash is waiting for me in his car. His hair is eyes drowsy and overall looking like he hurriedly got out of bed or fell out of it, or both. He looks adorably rumpled this way. Not adorable. Hello. You see, but I'm not going to tell him that. He'd only blow it in his unbearable ego.
Good morning, Ash.
Excuse me. He makes a motion with his hair around his ear. Tone it down.
Can you even drive?
Is this nigga hungover? Excuse me. Sorry. He answers me with a slight raise of his hand, a yawn, and nothing more. He has never been particularly fond of mornings. I'm right there with you. And for that, I'm thankful for every god in the universe. Less mental capacity for him to make fun of me. Ha! There's the reason why my mornings are my favorite. Oh my gosh. Blah, 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 blah. It doesn't take long for us to reach our destination. The small cafe is situated in Luxembourg's busiest street, the same one I'd visited with Becca for its cheap food. I've never gone here on a Saturday, and it's strikingly how different it appears without the usual weekday and Saturday rush. The atmosphere especially reminds me of something we also have back home near the university I used to attend. I wonder what happened to it. It was being renovated before I left, so I never got to visit one last time. The place has always had a calming effect on me. But today, despite standing in a place similar to it, okay, well then leave. Let me see. Despite standing in a place similar to it, anxiety easily washes over me as soon as I step out of the car. I'm quite used to dealing with people I've never met before thanks to my work, but still I don't know them. In spite of the fact that, you know what, let me do this right quick. 2 seconds, everybody. We have a hater. Alright, and then, let me see. Okay. There we go. Alright, let me see. Despite the fact that Ash and Becca have vouched for him, what will he think of me and my story? What if he thinks I'm crazy? Hell, even my own friends thought so. I brought in a breath to quell the panic beginning to rise in me. Jesus. Oh well, only one way to find out. I have few hesitant steps forward, and then Ash is suddenly pulling me back by my elbow.
Hold on, scaredy cat. Not too fast.
Not too fast for what? Let go. Without warning, he flicks my forehead hard. Damn it!
That hurts. What was that for?
I'm saying. He's already walking away when I look up, and I hurriedly catch up to him puzzled. I really don't understand this guy. At least explain why you're flicking other people's foreheads all of a sudden. So rude.
Get yourself together, will you? He's not going to bite.
Okay.
He's very accommodating, too.
I wasn't scared of him or anything.
You don't look like it. Didn't sound like you were okay last night either.
Aren't you getting all deep voice with me? Let's see. Hold on. Alright. Huh?
What was that last one?
I'm telling you. Don't clam up on me now. There we go. Hold on, yeah. What was that last one?
Hey!
Don't just
ignore me.
What the fuck? Hold up. Okay. All questions and retorts die in my mouth once he opens the door to the shop. A cast iron bell attached to his chime softly announcing our arrival. The smell of freshly brewed coffee welcomes us as soon as we step in. Let's see. Hold up. Let me get rid of this person, yeah? Give me a second. My thing is, you ain't got nothing better to do. Go do something. Shit. Goodness. We got good vibes over here. Let's start this shit. Hold on. there. No. Sorry. Okay. Like the usual, several tables and chairs have been set up for the patrons, but most of the customers have foregone them in favor for the more comfortable throw pillows and bean bags the staff has laid out on the floor. Becca would love to know that they have something like this on Sunday. She's been complaining how uncomfortable the library chairs are for a long time now. Ashley leads me to a secluded spot near the window where an old man probably in his 50s or 60s is seated enjoying a brew and a book.
Professor Clark.
It's just Andrew now. I'm no longer your professor, Detective Inspector Frey.
Oh, not Detective Inspector. Let me see, the guy Andrew looks up from his book and gives him a smile. A sheepish look crosses Ash's face at the older man's admonishment. More unusually, in my opinion, is seeing him appear like a parent just got scolded. He kind of young to be. How old are these people? Because she said she finished school, so she got to be in her like 24s areas, you know? Let me see, but it suggests a familiar. Well, then she said because then she said she trained for 5 years. So if let's say she did 4 years, 18 to 22, she trained and she's been working there for 5 years, so that's 27. So they're up there, not up there, like I'm 30, but like, okay, all right. But it suggests a familiarity between them, one that goes beyond someone expects from a simple student and mentor. With another warm smile, he gestures for us to take the empty seats opposite him.
Have you been waiting long?
Quite some time. But I come here early on weekends. Best time to get their first serving of bear claws. They're the only place that serves it here. I took the liberty of ordering for you two. I hope you don't mind. I thought it'd be best to talk over a decent helping of coffee.
Soon enough, a waiter brings us 2 more cups and sets down a basket of pastries.
Aren't you going to introduce the lady?
I'm saying, I'm just standing here, bruh.
Ah, right. Sorry.
Alright.
Isabella, this is Prof. Andrew. He's one of my professors back at the university. Andrew, this is Isabella Santos.
Santos. Portuguese? Spanish? Brazilian? Mexican?
I was thinking that, but she said
Filipina, actually.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor.
Ah, your name carries a lot of history, Miss Santos. Just Andrew is fine. Don't do what Ashton's doing. He doesn't listen to this old man.
Okay, how do I know it's saved? Because your girl is getting tired. Okay. Can I? Okay, skip, backlog, save. Yeah. Let me save one more again. Okay, it's there. I see it. I'm happy. Yes. Overwrite. Yeah. Okay. Give me a second. I gotta take a potty break. Let's see. Where's my? Hold on. Where's my? Okay. Got it. There we are. And then. Y'all, I did not know it was that late. It's 11 o'clock. I don't know why in my head the math was not mathing. Like, I honest to God, I did not know it was that late. So, yeah, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop it here. This is actually a lot of fun. So I think, when is my next day off? Hold on. Trying to think. Shit, not till Tuesday. I think I might actually even try and fit in I think I might try and fit in something, because I really wanted to get to the freaking house. Like, we ain't even there yet. Let me text everybody and see if we're doing anything today, because if we're not, I'm going to keep it going. But if we are, because if we're not, I'm going to keep it going till I hear back from them. But yeah, because like, I was hoping at this point we will be at the freaking house by now. Okay, what else do they have? Load, journal, relationship, branch. What the hell is a branch? Options and or quit. Okay. I mean, yeah, we can keep going, but all right. So let me see. Hold on. Oh shit, I forgot the camera. Hold on. There we go. I'm damn near translucent. Maybe it's because I don't have enough light on me. And it's so bright. Like, I'm gonna have to work with it. But either way, it's too fucking bright. I can't deal with that. But yeah, so I don't like how that looks. But let's keep going. Let's keep going until I hear back. Okay, he said, it's fine, don't do what he's doing. He doesn't listen to this old man. He doesn't even listen to anyone, more like it, exactly. The awkward tension typically presents in first meeting, dissipates after that. I was expecting someone strict and to an extent, someone severe. But Professor Andrew Clark's is definitely the opposite of what I have in mind. The more personable, kind, similar to a grandfather who dotes on you at family gathering. Oh, I forgot to do something I wanted to do. Shit, hold on. I'm gonna get my grips together. I swear to you. Where'd you stop? Oh my gosh. There we go. It's obvious why Ash is taking such a liking to him.
Ashton tells me there's something you wish to discuss that I could help with. Let's hear it then.
Let me see. I give Ash a hesitant glance, but he just nods a gesture towards Andrew with his head. He's leaving this up to me. It's my story to tell after all. I keep it short and concise. I found a letter in the mansion. Now I'm cursed. Exactly as I've told Ash and Zach when I asked about it. I think I said that wrong. I don't mention the name of the place. No use of saying it now that someone else legally owns it. No use dragging other people into my problems.
I'm sure it's that letter I found. But I don't know anymore.
I seriously hope you brought the letter.
I just want to know how to escape this nightmare.
Let's see. I'm gonna get it together. I can't even do it. Okay.
Of course. We're talking about the one in Anslem Village, aren't we?
You big mouth bitch.
How did you?
Don't look so surprised. There's only one place popular enough here if we're going to talk about hauntings. I once had a colleague who wrote about it and the urban legends surrounding the place. Years worth of study, but fascinating. It's a shame he passed away at such a young age. He would have done a much better job at explaining topics like this one compared to me. Ashton here might disagree, but it's an interesting topic in sociology, if you care to have an open mind.
Studying the science and theory behind it is completely different from outright believing in it.
You don't believe in those stories, sir?
Now, this isn't a question of belief. All I'm saying is things like these speak a lot about a place's culture and history. And it's not just limited to ghosts. Monsters, gods, you name it. Even you, Miss Santos.
What about me?
How you respond to these stories. It tells a lot about you and your upbringing, in the same way it tells me why our detective inspector here finds such topics absurd. Interesting, isn't it?
My head is starting to spin from all of this. I'm not the smartest person around, but I understand that what he's trying to say, I think. It's still too much to take in at once. I look at Ash for help, but his eyebrows are drawn in a frown. If he keeps staring like that at his cup, I'm pretty sure it'll crack soon.
There's still something you're not telling.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Didn't I tell you everything the other day?
Yeah, but you mentioned the rights. Then you proceeded to drop the topic right after. What's with that?
They don't have anything to do with this.
Rights. Luke and
Damn it!
Holiday?
He knows. He knows.
Yeah, they're the ones who got the place.
Ah, I'm not surprised. They're the kind who gets what they want when they set their eyes on it, from what I've heard. Word gets around.
Oh shit, a heavy sigh passes my lips. Popular or not, they're just my clients, albeit a little pushy, but just clients, end of story. I wish he'd stop pestering me about them. I know you're trying to help, and I get that. However, what is it again that Becca does when dealing with a particular difficult child? The pesky, annoying kind? I wish I could remember. I could certainly use the same trick right about now.
Ashton, look here. I know you're trying to help, but the deal's almost already closed. The papers are being prepared. Once it's done, it's over. I'm just their agent.
And when is that happening?
When what? Is there even a purpose to this line of questioning?
Your working relationship with them. When's it going to end?
About a week from now? It depends on how long the papers will take, but they want us to rush it.
Really? You're absolutely sure about that?
Yes, really. Unless they want to buy a house again and want me and Rose to be their agent. If yes, then I don't see a problem with it. Now stop annoying me about it.
Don't accept it.
What? Why? It's my job.
Oh Lord, even my younger siblings aren't as difficult to deal with. Then again, Ash is far from younger sibling to me. If he'd only spell it out, surely I'd understand. We wouldn't even have to talk about it right now. That's how it is, right? Even if I had an even ground, talk about it like we're adults, the adults we are. It wasn't like this before, but somewhere along the line, something has changed in us as people, as friends. What do you want? I wish there's a way I could tell when or why. Instead, I left searching blindly for reasons. The next thing we know, we'll be drifting further and further apart. How frustrating.
Now, kids, settle down. We're not going to solve anything by shouting.
Sorry, Sir Andrew.
And we're not going to solve anything either if you keep omitting things.
Speak for yourself. I'm not the only one doing it.
You'll have to forgive my former student, Miss Santos. He's always been the curious kind. Many people think he's lazy, but it's actually the opposite. I see that hasn't changed.
Oh, really? How is he back when he was your student?
We have bigger fish to fry. What are we doing?
I'm sorry, I need to ask. He doesn't talk much about that.
And there's a reason why. Please don't.
He was the dork of dorks, wasn't he? It's that damn jacket.
Tried to sleep on the first day of class. He didn't repeat it after what I made him do when I caught him. Students like him are the easiest to deal with, once you know what piques their interest.
Wait.
I'd have to say, he's one of the very few who's actually interested in the subject, though.
I keep getting comfortable forgetting I gotta click to the next one. I could do the auto, but they sometimes go a little bit fast for a bitch, so I can't.
But there was this one time when...
Excuse me. By the end of the conversation, Ash looks like he's been praying for the ground to swallow him up. He's never been one to talk about himself. What I know about him are mostly bits and pieces I've gleaned over the years. He's an atrocious singer, he's bad at art, and he has a personal vendetta against morning. Now I feel like he isn't that hard to figure out after all. It's past noon when Andrew has to leave us for another meeting. But before we separate...
Miss Santos, a word of advice. Just keep in mind that when it comes to cases such as this, they aren't always what they seem.
Shit. Naturally, the mention in the letter was brought up several times during our talk. And though Ash is right, in that Andrew's offer is a different perspective, he has left me with more questions than answers. I was literally thinking it to myself when they said he gotta go. I'm like, yo, I should have got the priest. Because at this point, I should have got the priest. Because he ain't did shit. Hello? Hey Shaq Gaming, how you doing? Welcome to the Boss Baddies. Whether you're boss or baddie. I'm hoping you have a wonderful Friday. I should have never. I should have went with the priest. He ain't told me nothing. Diddly squat. What is she? What does she want from me? Is she ever going to leave me? That's what I'm saying. He ain't explained nothing. But oh yeah, some people believe in it and some people don't. Clearly, I believe in it and Ash don't. What are we doing? What are we talking about? Oh my gosh. They all continue to bug me after we've left the coffee shop. I don't even notice when Ash takes a different turn on our way back. He done left me? Damn.
Where are we going?
Oh,
You
no,
can drop me off at the park.
Never mind. I thought we was damn. Okay, sorry.
Guess. You have 3 chances.
Not you teasing.
I'm serious, Ash. Where are we going?
We gonna go to the house. He doesn't answer, but shortly he stops his car in front of a small, nondescript food stall a little ways from the movie house. If I wasn't paying close attention, I would have missed it without a doubt. He's motioning for me to wait as he gets out of the car and walks in its direction. Sheesh. If I want to buy something, just say it. No need to make yourself look mysterious. It makes you look more like a dork than cool. Listen, the wait is long, however. Soon he's walking back holding 2 fish-shaped cones in his hands. Ice cream parfait across the two. By the time he's back in the car, I've given up any effort to figure out what he's bought. Not that it looks bad, it looks quite cute.
Here, take it.
There you go. I have to move my head back a little when he thrusts it at me. Damn, nigga. Excuse me. Sorry. To avoid the ice cream. And look, you already done hit me in the chin with the damn box. And now you trying to get ice cream all over my face. What is with you in my face? I'm sorry. I have to move ahead to avoid ice cream and the fruit topping from ending up on my nose.
What's this for?
Looks kind of good. I ain't gonna hold you. What is that like? Almost like a... Is that like a cake? And then ice cream? And then a stick? That would be delicious. I'm hungry.
My arm's getting tired.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
5, 4,
Bitch,
3,
try it. Try
2.
and drop it. Try and drop it. Try it. Try it. With a weary glance, I'll take it off his hands. I would have let it sit right there. Try me. You gonna get ice cream all over me? At the end, you will lick. Let me stop. I still don't understand why there's a need for ice cream today. Nevertheless, I'll take a small bite. It sounds delicious. It's actually pretty good. Look at that. Oh, God, I'm hungry. It must have shown on my face because he chuckles as soon as I take another one.
Saw the place open the other day when we watched Zach's movie. Thought I should give it a try.
And if it would have been nasty,
it doesn't seem like a bad place to get food from time to time.
And you're giving me free ice cream because...
Thank you.
Do I need to have a reason?
I mean, you don't, but, like, I'd like one.
Are you really going to ask me that?
I'm saying. Here's the thing about Ashton Frey. He does not treat everyone to free food because he feels like he's that much of a Scrooge. Scrooge. Hell, he'd even asked me to teach him how to haggle once. Not even. Haggle, of all people, who'd asked me that? I'd have expected such a crest from Becca, but Ash, not at all. If I am going to be honest, he looks a bit constipated with the expression on his face right now. I think he's starting to regret ever buying this.
The other day? The movie with Zach and Rebecca? Rebecca's there, yeah. I think so. Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you asking
anyway,
me out on a date?
During the movie, we, that's to say, we...
It reminds me of that one SpongeBob days where they say, why do you look so tired? And why do you look so flushed? And why do you... You like Krabby Patties, don't you? I need a life. Okay. Okay, anyway, so, anyway, during the movie, we, that's to say, you were, and we, and,
Shit. Should have written down something first.
Yeah.
Get to the point, Ashton.
Literally.
Right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for, not getting to the point.
That too.
I'm sorry for the other day. I got carried away. I said things that upset you. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Okay? That's all? That's all you're going to say?
Well, what you want me to say? And why is that movie starting at 2:48? I'd be pissed. Like, you couldn't give me an extra 2 minutes? I'm sorry.
You're not still angry, are you?
You didn't have to buy me anything. A simple sorry would have been enough.
Shut the fuck up. That's why you were on a damn ramen diet. Let somebody do something nice to you. Shit. I bite into the cone again, a small attempt to keep myself occupied and relieve, and relief always get me tripped up. The heat crawling up my face. It doesn't work, but at least I don't have to look at them. Why I'm feeling embarrassed over an apology, I have no idea. I've been reading for 4 hours, so grace, okay? It's not like it wasn't called for. I just want them to get to the fucking house. Okay, sorry. Let me see. They were being mean. They were being mean, especially him and in that fraction of a second, it hits me. He skipped his day off just for today. I should have been the one apologizing and thanking him. Silence is an awkward companion, huh? While we finish our respective snacks. There are words for this. What the fuck? Oh, it's her birthday today? Oh, okay. For people like us, for understanding and sentiment. Why is that coming through that phone? Focus, bitch. For people like us, for understanding and sentiments like this, yet in this instance they won't come. As promised, he dropped me off at the park right after, phrases unsaid still hanging heavily in the air. If this ninja don't tell her he love her so we can get on with the nasty, like, stop playing with my soul. In this weather, the city park gives off a lazier and more languid, languid, I think, vibe than usual. Fuck it. Where children are usually seen running around and playing, there are now people lying, leaning back on their picnic blankets, simply enjoying the afternoon sun. It's a lazy Sunday, ain't nothing wrong with it. The smell of food drifts from the nearby carts, and the wind blows in the right direction. One would catch the whiff of freshly trimmed grass. That irks my nose. I like gasoline, though. Maybe I should try walking home today to get my mind off things. To try and find the words somehow. I haven't done that in a while.
Thanks, Ash, for today.
No problem. Say hi to Rebecca for me.
Yeah, I will.
Even so, I linger. We both do. A mild, humid breeze brings the smell of dry leaves, warmed earth, and a far-off distant memory. A false starts an awkward first meeting. Same place, same people playing the same parts. Funny how all of these days my brain chooses to remember it now.
Wait, Belle.
Not you calling me Belle. I already got that bitch calling me Isabel. I told her like 5 times already. Isabella. Let me see. Ash exits the car. Strides are unsteady when he approaches me, or maybe this is his uncertainty showing. I'm not quite sure. Hey, Lamar. I'm doing good. How are you? Always calm, always sure, always collected. He stops a short distance from me, close enough that he's within an arm's reach, but just far enough for his voice to be heard over a distant small talk, if this is what's going to be. He fumbles for something in his pocket. Here, catch. Throw another thing at me. First it was the box, then you damn near smushed the ice cream in my face, and now you throwing something else at me. I'm tired of this thing throwing shit at me. It's getting on my nerves. A small bag lands cleanly in my outstretched hand before it hits the ground. Well, one of us can catch it. Let me see. I raise an eyebrow at him, and he responds by shrugging and stuffing both hands back in his pocket. Somewhere to the side, he finds an interesting spot to look at. Sometimes you have to wait, Papa said long ago. For once this time I listen. His voice is halting, hesitant when he finds it again.
My mom used to make me carry around one of those when I was young. To ward off evil and bring you luck, she said.
Not you believing.
I don't believe in this stuff now, but if it makes you feel safe since you're a total scaredy cat,
hey, yo,
then I guess it's okay to give you one to carry around.
Listen, you cannot insult me and treat me nice in all the same breath. Okay, sir. We're not doing it. Perhaps at this moment there aren't any words for it. I've never been good with those. Oh God, what? But right now I could thank him in the best way. You're not bad after all. You can be nice when you're trying. You can be nice when you're trying. Let me think. You're not bad after all. I never thought he was bad. He was fucking annoying. You can be nice when you're trying. No, because that's kind of mean. Like, when you're trying. So, if I'm not trying, I'm mean. Like, hold on. You're not bad after all. I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. There you go. I closed a short distance. Wait. Let's look. I ain't cared nothing about relationships till that sparks. Oh, damn. Oh, God, wait. Let me see. And lightly place a phrase one couldn't spend in. I don't know. I'll read that in a second. Okay. Oh, is this what I look like? Oh, okay, cool. What's that fool's name? Ashton. Okay, he top. Oh, me and Zachary is getting up there. Okay. Who the hell's Marianne? Oh, the interior designer. Okay. Luke. Down, yes. Hannah, down, yes. Okay. Alright, so let me go back. Okay. And then let me move over so I don't do nothing. Okay. And lightly, in place of phrases I couldn't spin together, answers too early to seek, I lean over. What? Kiss him on the cheek? Yes, baby. We are getting close to doing the horizontal hop along. Alright, and give him a peck on the cheek. The touch is short and fleeting. The kind that speaks volume of boundaries we don't often cross as friends. Nevertheless, the thought is there. It lingers. In the gentle autumn wind that passes in the empty space separating us, when I step back and look up at him with a smile. Oh, look at that blush. It's easy to express gratefulness. Yes. This way, isn't it? At least in my own feeling, that's the case. Stop tripping. Stop playing with my soul, bitch. You know damn well you done got that man riled up. For the two of us, I'm not quite sure exactly. Did he understand? Not at all. He is hook, line, and sinker. After all, gratitude is considerably harder to put in words when you spend the latter half of your friendship teetering between good-natured jest and ruffling each other's feathers. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of talking. Let me see. Seconds pass before he clears his throat. His face is gone remarkably red. Whether from the heat or something else, I can't quite tell. Stop playing with my soul. You know exactly which one. It's the latter. But he understands. I know he does. So he understands, all right. Because the smile on him when he finally meets me in eyes is gentlest I've ever seen show.
I gotta go. Got some reports I forgot to
Run,
file the other
man.
day.
Yeah. See you around.
Bro, how many people's birthdays tomorrow? Shit. Damn.
Thanks for the ice cream and the charm.
Yeah.
Don't lose it. You won't find one here again if you do.
I won't. I might move like I have 2 left feet, but I know how to take care of my own stuff. I'm not a total klutz.
You done dropped that piece of paper like 3 times. Stop playing with me.
I know.
In Belle? Remember that one time? Devlin Court?
No. Oh, I do with all the clarity in the world.
You... At the time, when we...
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is that you can rely on me. If something... anything happens. Not the exact same thing, of course, but... you get the idea. I'll be around.
I'll keep that in mind. You're not that bad after all.
Bro, let me look at my thing after he done did that. Hold on. Damn it! Before leaving, he wasted my last time. Okay, I keep pushing the wrong fucking button. Ooh, Ashton! Wait. Can I not move down? How do I move down? Am I tripping? No. Can't get it to work. Alright. One last wave. Okay. The next time we talk, we'll be back to the way we were. Are you sure? Boyfriend is hook, line, and sinker. Because of the end of the day, that's how things have always moved between us. What we're familiar with, what we're comfortable with. But for all that, it's always easy to put my own faith in him. I just hope I can keep them safe, keep him safe. A light wind blows again, sending dry leaves swirling and the distinct smell of earth into the air. For the first time, the sunlight feels less harsh. Maybe a walk is good. I need to visit the grocery too. Come to think of it, wasn't there an art store that opened recently near the park? Okay, let me save. Yeah. Make sure. Perfect. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna just stay on save. Okay. The cat's name is Baruthio? I'm hoping. Or at least that's what the collar says. It's an old name to give a cat in my opinion, but it speaks grace, much like the one that carries it. Okay, I ain't tripping. It shows in the way he swishes his tail and his eyes follow my hands everywhere. What fucking cat? I'm so confused. I'm sure what he finds fascinating in me. To be honest, I wasn't the very picture of grace when he found me after all. It was a bad idea carrying 2 heavy bags of newly bought art materials and groceries without the help or a sure ride home. You are too broke to have a cat. I'm sorry. In hindsight, perhaps I shouldn't have brought all of these things at the same time. I didn't even make it past the park, and now I'm suffering underneath the glaring afternoon sun, hunched upon the park bench and drenched in sweat in the company of a cat, curiously watching my every movement. I hope it stays where it is. just a black cat, but back at home they're considered
Don't look at me
evil
like that.
omens.
I can act graceful as well if I want to.
Not that I've ever acted graceful in my life, of course. Growing up with rowdy younger brothers and a sister does that. Or maybe it's the opposite. Mama used to call me her little troublemaker before. Well, graceful or not, there's no use moping. A short breather and I'm off home. Besides, this isn't like the company's bad, even if it is a cat, as long as it doesn't bite or crosses my path.
Well, where's your owner anyway?
He has one, doesn't he? An owner? That's what the collar's for, isn't it? A bandage is wrapped around one of his paw, though. I wonder what happened to it. Did he run away?
Well, if you don't have one, I won't be able to take you in. My apartment doesn't allow pets. I tried to bring one home before, a cat. Not black, of course. And Rebecca threw a fit before the landlady could.
I took a small packet of sweets from one of the bags behind me and pop it open. As I'm about to pop it in my mouth, he meows. My hand stops.
Do you want one?
No. Don't do it. He doesn't meow again as I'm expecting him to, but I take his unblinking gaze as a yes. I shift the piece in my palm and hold it out for him warily. He sniffs it once, twice before.
Baruthia!
Oh, that's what it is. Oh, shit, wait. I know that voice. Is that, that's, Makala. Do it! Like a good, properly trained cat, Baruth, responds as soon as he's called. Recognition comes as soon as my head snaps to the direction of the voice. Miss McCullough's hard to miss with her height.
I'm sorry. Did my cat hurt you? Miss Santos, was it? I'm surprised to see you here.
Nice to meet you again, Miss McCullough.
Were you harmed in any way?
No.
I'm sorry. Baruthiel's not exactly fond of other people. Even run away from the veterinarian right now.
Oh no, he was just sniffing my hand earlier.
You were trying to give him a treat. You don't even know if he could eat, girl. Like,
my Baruthiel's a she.
how the fuck was I supposed to? You know what? She is hard. She all the time. I thought I know, right? The pause in conversation, if this can be called one, is uncomfortable. We're merely two people working different jobs for the same client. Frankly, meeting like this doesn't happen a lot, and if it does, a simple nodding of heads is enough. I talk about the cat, shit. Still trying to be friendly wouldn't hurt, right? I'll talk about the cat, I ain't talking about the job. You don't need to know that the bitch has not even paid for it yet, and yet she's paying you to redo everything. I keep my tone cordial and warm.
I'm actually surprised you have a cat, Miss McCullough.
What does that mean? Oh my gosh, girl.
And why exactly is that? There are a lot of people who have pets.
Oh, now she look angry. Oh, God.
Yeah, but not a black one. I'm amazed you're taking care of one.
I don't understand what you're trying to get at. Is there a problem with my cat?
She looks pissed. You done fucked
No,
up.
not at all. She's very sweet.
Okay.
Just in other cultures, aren't they a sign of bad luck?
Back at home it is. My grandmother used to tell me stories about it, and
Nothing has happened to me so far.
she looked like angry hot, man. Displeasure is evident on her face, and of course I've gotten that for other people. Black cats are an omen of good luck. There you go and running your mouth. I didn't want to say the job because I didn't want to tell her something by mistake. You know what I'm saying? Client, private confidentiality. But I should have said that, girl. Come on. There you go again, running in the mouth. I rack my brain for a way to remedy the situation, but she holds out a hand.
This is a good place to stop and end this conversation, don't you think so?
She literally said, stop fucking talking. She literally said, stop fucking talking. Oh my gosh. That is wild to me. This is a good place to stop.
It is good to see you again, Santos.
A complete dismissal if I've ever heard one. I watch her as she leaves, though she stops short before crossing the threshold, separating the park and the street. She faces me again like there's something she's forgotten to say.
By the way, about the Ermengarde mansion, with my clients, it's the rights, I mean. I hope you don't mind me asking, but has the deal been finalized?
Nope. Not even an iota.
There's still a few papers they need, but the house is more or less theirs now.
Thank you. That's all I needed to know.
She counts every egg there
about
is.
the mansion.
Shut the actual fuck up. The same one they all saw. What? Don't say it. Don't say it. Whoever she is, she's asking for help. Someone. I want to tell her about the urban legend. Aren't they just legends anymore? They're real. Can you not? I can't even read correctly because I know I said the whole shit wrong. If she fucks up this sale, I want my money back. I want my money back, PlayStation. I'm saying it now. If she fucks up this sale, I want my money back. She is not going to believe me, so then why you tell her?
Don't mind me. I need to go too. Have a good day, Miss McCullough.
I hasten to pick up all my bags and I've left on the bench and ran as fast as my legs can take me. In that moment, what I'm carrying my hands weighs far later than the overwhelming guilt trying to consume me. Home. I want to go home. Anywhere I won't be reminded of the house or her. Of my own cowardice. Can we not? The food tastes less appetizing tonight. A pity. One would think that someone who had been in a continuous binge of instant noodles will find a home-cooked meal. How do you have a home-cooked meal? I do not see a stove. Whatever. Enjoyable. But it isn't. Hunger isn't what is gnawing at me tonight. Neither are my sore muscles. Oh my gosh. I don't have a hair thing. The TV runs loudly in the background, but what it says barely registered in my brain. It's hard when the things you're trying to forget keep returning to the forefront of your mind. It distracts you, eats at you, devours you. I wish this would stop. I wish I wasn't the one who had to pick it up. I wish it was somebody else.
In other local news, a woman was found dead in her home yesterday evening.
Oh.
Luxbourne police officials are currently investigating the crime scene, but has classified the case as homicide. The victim, identified as Rose Pamela Cooper, 33 years old, working as a real estate agent. Discovered lying in a pool of blood in her two-bedroom flat with the words "Help me" repeatedly written on the walls.
Hey, yo. I know you lying to me, so wait a minute. Did she ever touch the paper? I'm trying to think. Wait. I'm so serious. I'm trying to think. Did she ever touch the paper? I know okay, when she fell down, I don't remember her holding a piece of paper. I know the couple did when they were looking at the real estate paperwork. Did she do it? Oh, I got chills, y'all. I got goosebumps. Wait a minute. This isn't what I want. This isn't supposed to happen. None of this was supposed to happen. No one was supposed to die. Those are just stories, right? Legends. That's what everyone has kept telling me. So why? And I immediately I rushed to my study table and searched for my phone. I'm in this now, y'all. I'm fucking. If they want to play, they can go play. I'm invested. My hand, cold from jet, clings tightly to it. As soon as it touches the edges, a piece of folded paper, the letter, lying unassumingly beside it, slips to the floor when I pick up the device. I pay it no mind. There are more important things, okay? Right now. Take a picture of the news and then send it to your friends like, I told you that shit was real. Okay, right now, I need to call her. Oh my gosh, I was with her. I was just with her not too long ago, and she was okay. No. It isn't Rose. I'm sure of it. I just talked to her, and a sob escapes me, and hot tears begin to blur my vision. One after another, they trickle down, weighted by the very same guilt I refuse to admit I've been carrying from the start. The same ones I've been hiding from. The same ones that has put the people I care about in danger. My hands shake as I navigate to Rose's number on my contact list. She'll answer, right? That's what she always does. She'll pick it up. She'll tell me to turn down the waterworks and call me a wuss afterwards.
She'll answer. Please answer, Rose.
Again and again I dial, whispering, praying, pleading.
Come on, Rose. Don't do this to me. Please pick up. I know you're there, Rose. You're not dead. Please tell me you're not.
This adds to the series of deaths and disappearances that has plagued Luxborn in the recent years.
Not them telling the business. Shut up! I'm gonna lose myself.
The authorities are currently looking at a possible link with the notorious Anselm Butcher case.
Damn it! The TV runs loudly in the background. A deafening static sound from my phone speaker, but in my ears I only hear the screams. Her pleas, her whispers, help me. We are not safe. Okay, 24th. Okay, Monday. Now let's get some shit done. Okay. A buzzing sensation jolts me awake. My body still wants to sleep to forget what I heard, what I saw last night. But it's there, nudging, prodding at me. Slowly, I become aware of how awkwardly my position is and the aches that accompany sleep in a curled position the night before. If I even slept at all. The memories are impossible to forget right now. Now that Rose is gone, they saw it's easier when you say it loud. Instead, the words weigh heavier on me each time. She's gone. Gone because of me. Gone because of one letter I was too curious to look at. See, I'm nosy, but there's some things you just don't fucking look at, okay? I should have been more careful. I should have just kept my mouth shut. I should have destroyed it before anyone else had gotten involved. Tear that bitch up. Fire, okay? I should have. The notification light on my laptop blinks incessantly, mockingly, when I look at it as if it's calling me back to the sense of normalcy. Oh! Not an email. Oh, Jesus. Okay, BRC employees. In light of the recent events, there is an all-staff emergency meeting from 1 to 2 o'clock today. Attendance is a must. Company changes, new hierarchy, and policies will be discussed during the meeting. Everyone is expected to bring a copy of their own attendance logs and sales reports for the last 6 months to be submitted to your respective managers for review. We are expecting everyone's cooperation. They letting a shit ton of people go. Hold on. I check it nevertheless out of the habit more than anything. If this were one of the typical days, I'd happily comply and get myself to our office. Today, as they say today, let me stop. Today, my limbs just feel heavy. On one hand, going will keep me busy, take my mind elsewhere. On the other, the place itself is a stark reminder of what my own fears have cost me. You gotta go to work. Because you need to take care of your parents. Oh, wait. Ooh, wrong one. Shit! Go to work, girl. Go to work. Moping won't get me anywhere. This is just one of those things, isn't it? You deal with it with a smile no matter how bad things get and hope for the best. Excuse me. Although my whole body feels like lead and my limbs are sore, I push myself away from the chair and head for the shower. The letter I dropped on the floor last night flutters open as I pass by, unfolding for no one else but for me to see. Every word written in it glares at me. They sneer. They ridicule. Like living beings fully aware of what they've done. With a huff, I pick it up and shove it in the mouth. Would you stop bringing the bitch everywhere, man? Perhaps with more anger and frustration than I'm used to showing. This too I'll deal with. Somehow I'll find a way to make things right. I have to. Before it takes more people from me. Even if I must do it on my own. Papers rustling, telephones ringing, feet shuffling. Overall, today looks like a typical work day at BRC. I ain't got time to say all that. Except it isn't. The air is thick with tension and unspoken question. No doubt everyone's present has already heard about Rose. If they missed last night's, they've most likely seen it in the morning news and in the papers or in various news sites on the internet. Everywhere is a bitter reminder. Oh, yeah. In fact, everyone's giving me a wide berth, as though the mere mention of Rose will be enough to trigger something in me. Don't go postal, girl. It is appreciated, but it only serves as to create a bigger hole in the place Rose has left. Oh my gosh. After lunch, my boss calls for a meeting. I just realized what he did. I don't have to look up from my work to know what it is about. He's in a strange, pensive mood today, probably out of respect of a dead colleague. Oddly, I'd appreciate it more if he just shouted at me today. Anything is better.
I'm sure you've all heard of what happened to Miss Cooper. She was a valued member of our team and she will be missed. There's no date for a funeral yet, but those who wish to attend, kindly speak with your respective supervisors. By the way, has anyone heard about our still AWOL staff?
Did y'all go check their homes?
None? HR, you know what to do. Santos, a word in my office.
What from me? At the end of it, I've been given the entirety of her workload, including finalizing the rice paper. Damn! And have been promised an ample compensation for my efforts. Shit! I think he's expecting me to be happy about it. Absolutely not! Instead, I immerse myself in my work. I have to anyway if I want to forget. Oh my gosh. Achievement. Employee of the month. Oh damn, I didn't see the other one. Time flies when you do, and by the time I give notice, it's already late. I don't know what I mean. And everyone's already gone, leaving me in the company of a radio and a member of our janitorial staff. I don't even know his name. Rose likely does. She remembers people easily like that. I'm terrible with names. I might know you,
continues
but I
its
don't
search
know
for
you.
the following reported missing people.
The radio blares one name after another. Oh my god. My lips are dry as just a hair of fucking desert. Kira, hello. How are you? Missing? Aren't they? Still, I have to check. Frantic, I turn back to my desktop. The loud tapping of my fingers against the keys fills the office for the better part of my shift as I look through everything. The background about the place is history from the current owners and the list of employees hired by BRC. And I'm right. Of course I am. BRC may have a lot of staff. They may have a lot of agents hired, but I'd remember those names anywhere. After all, they're also a part of the crew who worked with us in preparing the mansion for the open house. Then the letters. No, that can't be. I hope it's not what I'm thinking.
But Rose is...
Something snaps into place in the fraction of a moment. These people, Rose, the letter.
I need to...
I'm doing good. This game is quite interesting. Long ass story, but it is about a haunted house. Let's see. I need to...
No. If it's like this, they still won't believe me. I have to make sure of it first.
Make sure of what? Show the paper and show the wall at Rose's apartment. Stop playing my soul. Evidence doesn't lie. That's what Ash often says, right? If I have proof, then maybe... I don't want to get my hopes up yet, but maybe there's still a way I can save them. The letter, my phone, papers, anything that will be useful, I grab them all and stuff them in my bag. That bag must be endless, like a fucking Harry Potter one. I can't stay here. There's something I need to do. Until your outro. What happened? Something I need to do. There's something those people should... The noise cut sharply through the room, stopping my hand short of cramming a pen into my bag. Hello? Anyone there?
Hello?
Someone must have left the printer open again. The janitor's there. Let him do it. I may be in a hurry, but if I don't turn, another person is surely going to have a fit tomorrow over wasted company resources. That'll be alright. Shit. Most of the time, it's Rose who does the nagging, but the clicking of my pen in my hand is a warm distraction as I search for the set object. Each stride of my feet also takes also echoes throughout the empty workplace. I've lost sight of the janitor minutes ago, and with me being the only one left, the tapping of my feet against the wooden floor is something I soon learned to appreciate. It doesn't take me long to find it. By the time I turn it off, 5 pages are already strewn over the floor, and the paper tray having been left ajar. Is it the paper? Is it the paper? Sighing, I pick it up and someplace proper. Put it someplace proper. I'm sorry. I'm reading faster than I'm reading out loud. But the page that greets me next makes my blood run cold. Oh my gosh! Is it the? It's the paper. I knew it. And there's 5 papers to give to your 5 people. The chill that makes its way up my spine is as numbing as a day in the attic. I knew it. The sheets crinkle in my tense grip. All I can hear is my breathing as it rasps through my gritted teeth. But before I can even gather myself, take the first steps out of there, total darkness suddenly enveloped me. Somebody playing with my soul. Oh my gosh. And as if hearing every forward thought running through my head right now, something snaps. A soft creak grating through the thin veil of stillness that has descended in the room. Every muscle, every bone in my body goes rigid at the sound. Familiar. So familiar now. If I see them nasty ass feet, I'm running. Yet my own traitorous curiosity still presses to take a careful look over the cubicle wall. Why? 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 We know what it is. Like, come on. It's her. Standing in the only exit of the office, albeit facing away from me. She doesn't even need to turn around for me to know it's the same misshapen face, tattered clothes, and unsightly gait. The same person in the attic. I take a step back. The pen I'm holding slips from my hand, bitch! You making noise? Her entire head turns. Look at this shit. A scream almost escapes my mouth, and I duck under the table as quickly as I can. My heart is pounding hard in my chest. I can hear the bone-chilling sounds of her walk, the weird clicking that follows her, and telltale squelching, oh God, of something wet as she's walking towards me, bloody-ass feet. Oh my gosh. Nearer and nearer. The sounds are slowly getting louder. The only thing keeping the whimper from escaping me is my hand that's covering my mouth. She doing the Transformers. Let me stop. Someone please save me. Where's the janitor? Anybody. Let me see. I close my eyes, muttering a continuous stream of praise. There you go, girl, honey. All while attempting to steady my own breathing. Please don't let her near hear me. What? Damn, that's fast as fuck. She got me. She got me. She got me. She gonna get me. She gonna get me. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
On earth as it is in heaven.
Come on, girl, catch up.
Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us.
Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil.
Amen.
What? For God, you are the kingdom, the power, and the glory, now and forever. Amen. Girl, why you stop? Okay, let me stop. When the last of my hold up, I'm reading too fast. When the last lines of my prayer have left me, all that remains is a hush. None of her footsteps, nor those chilling sounds she makes. Only silence. If you believe that, is it safe? Not at all. God forgive me. Another second passes when nothing comes. What? What did I say? Game fucking over. Damn it! Okay. I didn't know how to do the clicking. Okay, wait. Let me. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, let me hurry up. Okay. Yep. She gonna turn around. Dumbass drops the pen. That skill check is hard as fuck. I should have saved. Damn. Okay. Under the table, my heart is pounding. Antibate. Use button to stop the pointer at the right time. Yes! Okay, I got it. I got it. Oh my god, I gotta do it again. Fuck! This is hard as fuck. I'm not gonna be able to get through this. I got one, damn it. Okay, we're just gonna like auto skip this shit. Damn. Okay, it is fast as fuck. Okay, hold on. Can I just skip to that? Oh God, okay. This one ain't bad. Are you fucking serious? Oh my gosh. Yes! Okay, I got one more. Whoop! How many? Hey, yo. Did y'all see how fast that was? Come on, man. That is some straight up bullshit. How many do I have to do, huh? That is hard. Can I skip past this shit? Fucking hell, I missed the easiest one. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is some bullshit. Okay, this, I'm not gonna hold you. It's gonna take me a second. It's gonna take, this is hard. Yeah. I fucked up on the first. If I can't get even the first one, I can't. Oh my gosh. I'ma just keep skipping. Ain't no reason. Oh my gosh. Take my time. Kira, do you not see how fast? Dude, just take your time. It's going fast. You're trying to land in the middle, right? Yeah. And this shit is hard. You don't want to do it for me? Oh my gosh. I don't have the patience for this. You know this. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my god, I didn't get the first one. I didn't get the first one. I got to start over. I didn't get the first one. Can't we share or something like that? Oh, the wrong one. Or do like the share and help or something like that? Oh my God. Come on. I'm never gonna finish this. Never. Yes, it's PlayStation. Thank the Lord. Oh, so close. I'm sending it now. Open up the PlayStation. open it up because this is ridiculous. I can't do it. I seriously cannot do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sending it now. How do I invite you? I don't even know. I'm so upset. Oh, get ready. I can't. Oh my gosh. I'm phoning a friend, y'all. Cause I can't do shit. Absolutely not. Oh, I think they said Dragon Ball Z is coming to Fortnite. All right, you gonna have to do this, baby girl. I can't do this. Like, it's so freaking fast, man.
You gotta give a second. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can't hear you right now.
You can't hear me? Wait, let me turn myself up. Or, yeah, let me turn myself. Oh, I can't. Can you turn me up in the party?
I gotta get out of this.
Okay. Share screen. Start share play. Is that it?
Excuse me. I can't hear you.
Why can't you hear me? Oh, don't tell me I didn't put that damn thing in. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Yep, I just realized I didn't hit. How long is this damn stream? 5 hours, and I just realized it ain't had none of the actual volume. Let me see.
How do I wait? Request share screen. I don't know how this works. Oh, sharing.
Okay.
How do I? Hold on.
Here.
Oh, here it is. Okay. Join us there. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Hello?
Okay, I'm back. Can you hear me now?
Hello?
You can hear me
Yes.
now? Okay, good.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I didn't even realize I didn't even have that damn thing on. Okay.
I was looking at you. I was like, you probably can't because you don't. Now,
Okay, so what you do is click triangle to skip ahead. And then, okay, sorry.
God damn, that scared me.
Okay. I'm sorry. And then just push continue and then move the cursor over again.
Red's on continue, right? Red's continue?
Uh-huh. Yeah, and then,
So what, am I
okay,
pressing X?
move the right button to go over to skip.
Oh, auto next. Yep.
No, you ain't even gotta do all that. There you go. Now, there you go. Then triangle. There you go, and it'll fly through.
Listen, it's my first time.
It's cool. I promise you.
gonna
Okay,
get-
go ahead, honey.
Oh, it's gotta press it. Oh, okay, wait. I need to know. I didn't know what button I'm pressing.
X. It should be
Okay,
X.
so I'm pressing X?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean by fast.
Okay, that is hella fast.
Okay, I will try. I'll take it. Hey, look, when I was playing, let me tell you something.
Mhm.
You're not the only one that be streaming. And you have to restart and restart and restart and restart. If you looked at my stream of Final Fantasy and that freaking Queen's blood, it's on my dang nerves. So I have to keep restarting and restarting that mother ducker. And I would say y'all guys gonna just have to sit through it, cause I'm sorry, they keep doing these things with, and I don't know how to get my cards, but they do.
I just,
hate
like,
this shit.
I don't have the patience, the nothing. Like, Oh my gosh.
I'll give it. I mean, I'll try a couple of times, but I'm saying, like I said, I don't want to say in the chat like, oh, I could do it. Like I could try. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Oh, there you go. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Maybe it's like a rhythm.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Breathing. She's breathing. Okay, wait.
She said breathing. She's breathing.
First of all, your butt would be freaking over breathing loud like that. She don't even be this anymore. You calm down.
You done dropped the pin already. Like she already know where you at, damn it. Like, why are we even playing this? And it's the fact that I can't skip this damn part. Like,
listen, I don't know if your stream can hear me, but I'm sorry. I'm trying.
Listen, you do what you can.
I'll get. Ooh, almost. If you do it, I can see how it's going.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that it goes fast each time. What happens is, what I'm getting from it is, it's gonna go at that pace if you don't mess up at all. But the second one, it'll go at a slow pace. But if you mess up, it's gonna go faster and faster each time. So what I'm trying not to do is mess up at all. Isn't there like a difficulty mode? Like easy, normal, hard?
No.
Oh shit! Now see, now that wait, like I said over.
Like it was hard as hell.
I was talking.
I'll tell you, when you don't get that
Who's
first
chasing
one,
her?
it's over with. It's over with.
It was an accident. Oh my lord! So she working late, and a demon is coming or something?
Yeah, a demon's been following her ever since she like touched this piece of paper, and yeah. So this is another time she coming after her.
Damn it. Okay, I mean, I was trying to come from the other side. Yeah, I don't know how they expect you to do this.
I don't know.
It's a couple of tries. It sucks though, but so you can't skip this at all?
No, from what I can see, you gotta do it. Like, damn. And honest to God, this is only, I think, the second or third skill check out the whole game. Like, damn.
Yeah. I'm going to stop the pointer at the right time. My fault. Let's try it again. I'm messing up on purpose now. Let's try that again. Let's try it again. Oh my God.
No, take your time, honey, because you better than me.
This is not as bad for me with, This is not as bad for me. I would really like you to play Queen's Blood. You will probably be better at that than me. I'm doing my best on that one. You will probably like Queen's Blood better than this. I'm going to tell you that much.
Like, this is such a fun game, but it's that damn skill check.
Jeez. I thought I had, okay. I don't know how, I'm trying.
I don't get it. There's no
a
rhyme.
rhythm
There's
with
no
it.
reason. If you try and do it fast, it ends up on a corner. If you try and do it...
I just had to pause it on this bitch's face. I'm sorry.
Always.
I'm sorry.
Always.
That scared the hell out of me. I meant to press it. Who told you she need a rush? Like, instead of hiding, just run. Hey, shut the hell up. Okay, sorry. I meant to press a skip. Oh, got it. Shit. Oh, now yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I really.
No, it's fine, honey. This is crazy, bro.
Oh my god. Okay, oh look, you saw, I almost having it.
You almost had it, girl. Oh, that is insane.
Did. I know, I'm trying. That was almost, why did they speed it on the third one?
I don't know, like, it's so
I
fast.
did it too, they should. It's gotta be, what difficulty are you on?
It's this, they ain't even got difficulty. It's just a regular schmegular.
That was a little, you saw how I said 3?
I know.
I don't know. Wait, I was coming up with a strategy, maybe for, counting 1, 2, 3.
Go for it.
That. 1,
Go
2, 3. Maybe
for whatever you can, cause I almost lost my damn mind
you
trying
might
to.
need BB, you might need drop. I'm sorry.
We gotta bring in reinforcements.
Because we playing the game tonight and whatever, and I don't know, y'all was talking, and I was like, whatever y'all decide. Okay, sorry. What? Damn it. Okay. You know what? Did I do it 2 times that time, though?
Hallowed be.
Listen.
Listen.
I don't, and truth be told, I don't even know how many times you're supposed to do it. If it's 3 times, they ain't even say it. That's what's so killing.
You need to change change the damn title.
Literally. Is anybody gonna survive? To no one's surviving. Not with this damn skill check.
Fuck. I can get 2, but I can't get 3. I can't get 3.
It's so fucking fast.
I can't get 3. I could get 2. You saw I upgraded though. I freaking did.
I know. I trust me. I see.
I have 3. Oh, something else. Who told you to be in the office after hours, bitch?
Okay.
I'm sorry. Asshole. Especially if you know you're freaking. Fuck! Damn it! I could do this, but I could do this. It's just this.
It's
hard.
trying to
It's
find
really-
that rhythm. I know. It is literally
Pretty
trying
much.
to find.
I'm like, I get the pointer close. Oh, Lord.
I'm trying to bring in
Who else?
reinforcement. I'm trying, cause like I don't want you to get too frustrated. Oh.
No, I'm not frustrated. I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
Okay.
If I could just do the 3rd one, I can do it.
Okay.
I'm not frustrated.
Cause I am like this.
Have
Like
you seen me play
I'm
Queen's
frustrated.
Blood, boys? Have you seen my ass on that? Do you see? You need to look at that video of me getting pissed off. I cursed them out.
Oh
Did you look at the video where I got freaking mad?
I have not yet. I have not. Oh my gosh.
You need to look at it and then just look it up right now. Look it up right now. Because I swear to gosh, I cursed that bitch out and he was only an NPC. I was so mad. It's either funny videos or whatever. I'll look for it. Hold on. So that way, in case I don't want you, hold on. Let me see if I could. Because I was mad. And then I kept saying, guys, I'm not going to play Queen's Blood no more next day morning. I swear, guys, this is the last time. I ain't touching that game on it. Fuck!
Like, I
and
get
just
it.
imagine them saying, I thought you said it's your last time on this shit. I'm trying. I don't want to hate Queen's Blood. I don't want to hate it. I know if I really focus, I can do it better. And I am. It's just frustrating sometimes when it's like, how did it get to my side so fast? It don't make sense. It don't. Hold on, let me see where it's at. What am I thinking? Ooh, child. Let's see, which one is it? I think it might be 35. Hold on, so that way I could tell you. Oops.
Why is my
Is it this one?
internet so damn slow?
Oh, not me getting that cool ad. Now get out the way. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's this one. Alright, so it's funny highlights, best moments. It's part 35. It literally says I raged a little bit. I put that in the title. Yes, I did. I said, y'all need to know that I raged. Yes. So it's at 6:02.
Here it is. Okay.
Just watch it until like 7. Until like, you know what? That's until the end of it, because I was mad. I was pissed, but it's at 6:02 of that one. Meanwhile, I'm gonna keep trying.
You said 6:02. Drop. Listen, we're trying our best here. It's what is this shit called? I don't even remember. The letter, okay? It's called The Letter, and it's a skill check that you gotta do, and it's hard as fuck to do it, okay? I need help. We need help. Well, hold on, because Kira's trying right now, so let her keep trying, then when she get tired, you jump in. A lot of cursing, a lot of cursing, a lot of cursing. Yeah, I'm watching it right now. I feel like this is the one that we watched together before. Yeah, I remember. I think this is the one we watched together. Listen, I'm telling you, it's.
Oh, that was my fault. Yeah, it's like, do it again.
I'll tell you, it's like one, especially
How's
that
your
after
day,
that
Drop?
first one.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so how's your day?
My day has been, it's been alright. Can't complain.
Okay. You need Sims after this, boss.
I only reason I say that because apparently my FAFSA was not, I didn't add my damn school to my FAFSA, so, yeah. So, I got classes next Monday.
Sir.
I don't know how I'm gonna get to class.
Sir.
What?
Sir.
What?
Sir.
What?
I'm streaming!
What? Oh, well, shit. I didn't know that. Why the hell you didn't say that?
I thought you may have known.
Why wait?
I thought you may have known.
Well, it ain't all that bad. Shit.
Well, I don't know how much you want to share with the world.
It's just a little.
Yeah.
It's just school. Man, like I'm getting my damn information now, like my security number. Why would I say that?
What I don't understand is why not keep, if you get it the first time, why not keep the same pace?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand why it literally gets faster even though you're getting it. Like, I don't get it.
That's because she's breathing too damn much. Either it maybe is.
Is
Is there something that you can, like, do you equip them with something that can help with her breathing? Maybe it's her being scared.
I promise you, I've been playing this for 5 hours, and this is only the third thing I've had to do. Like, it's just randomly put in there.
Yeah, okay, let me let that get to the thing. Oh my god.
Damn it, you were
I can
so
get 2,
close.
but I can't get 3. That's what's making me committed to this. For now. If I can get 10.
Wait, let me see if can I share it to drop so he can see what we're doing.
If I can get 2, I can get 3.
Hold on. Can I share this?
I can't press X.
Oh shit. Okay, let me get out. Let me get out. There you go.
That didn't count because I really couldn't see nothing.
Okay.
Oh, Snappy's back.
Huh?
Sorry, I'm playing Rocket League. Somebody there on the team left. Hold on, let me get a fight. Oh damn. Why is she breathing like that? Hold on, man. Why she breathing to some?
Cause she's boss.
She okay? Why she breathing so fast?
Yo, boss, did you see that?
I saw that. I saw it.
Why is it going so fast?
Like that's what I'm saying. It's hard as fuck.
Did you see how I did that?
You did. You did. Oh my god.
I don't know how. If only that could happen on the 3rd one.
Okay.
I don't know how I did that.
Oh my gosh.
You should make shorts of this.
Oh, already. This whole gameplay has been wild.
Oh shit. Okay, wait. How did I do it the fast way? How did I do it? I don't even know how I did that. What? How? I don't know. I don't know how I did that. I don't know. Maybe there's something from the right side.
I don't know.
Yo, I want to watch a gameplay of this. I want to see just this part. I want to
Literally.
watch chapters.
If anybody's doing it,
I need to see
I
somebody
can't do
do that
this,
shit
so
here.
I've called
Who made
reinforcement.
this game?
I don't know. I phoned a friend because I can't do it.
Reinforcements?
Reinforcements. That's what I said.
You said reinformants.
I ain't said a reinformant. I said Listen, I've been reading
Yes,
for the
you
past
did.
5
I can
hours.
clip it right
If I
now.
slurred my words, okay,
I can clip it right now.
do
What
it.
you're saying.
Okay.
That's what
I've
it
been-
sound like to me, Drop. What are you saying?
I've been reading for
You
5
don't know what
hours.
you say it.
Goodness. Oh my
Well, hey.
Unbelievable.
Finish it. I almost said the N word. No, I forgot.
No, that's messed up on purpose. I'll give it like maybe 5 more tries.
That's what you said last time.
Just kidding.
Oh my
Well, I
gosh.
made it this time. All right.
Listen, I get it.
This is
It's
you know what?
just-
This is literally me at a casino.
See, and that's why
what
I
button
won't
y'all
go
gotta
to a
press?
casino right there, because I know me.
X. If I could just do.
That was
Y'all don't
hard.
need me right now, right?
Now we don't
Y'all
need
don't need
you.
me no
Now
more,
we
right?
don't need you. Now we don't need you.
Alright,
Back
come
up. Wait. Okay, let
Goodbye.
me buy then, sir. Oh my gosh. Wait.
You
Okay.
just said you don't need me. But sound like you do.
Okay, so let me save this shit. Hold
Sound
on.
like you do.
Let me save this right now. Cause if they think I'm about to do this shit again, they got another thing coming. Let me Did I say? There you go. Okay.
Yeah, hey, listen.
What?
Hey, yo, game. Make sure you let her do it again, please. She deserves it. She just gonna kick me out after she actually
I ain't kick
failed.
nobody
You know
out.
what? Cool.
You can
Cool.
still do the share
Cool.
play. What are you talking about?
No,
You can
you're
still
not getting kicked out.
Don't shush me. Don't shush me. Don't shush me. Don't shush me. That's your yip yipping.
Shush.
Okay, but did y'all want to play something? Because now that I'm past that, I'm good. Let me see. Did y'all
No,
want
you
to play
was
something?
need a drop just in case. I was like, I said I was gonna give it 5 more tries and expect to actually get it.
I see. So there you go. Now, did you want to do it or did
I'm
what
glad
you want to do?
I ain't gotta do it. Cause I would. Shit.
Oh, I see a letter on my thing. So is it cause I was share? Oh, that's just like an advertisement for them to buy it.
I don't know.
You don't what?
I don't know. Like this is the first time I ever shared like my game, but I know you can do it. That's all I knew. I wonder if we can do the other thing.
Well, I'ma just remove from home. That's deleting. Oh, okay, I removed it from my home. I deleted it. Oh, it's no problem. Nope, no problem. No problem.
Well, no, because I wonder if you can.
Glad I
Well,
was
no.
able to help
Wait. I wonder if I get the. What's that damn game I just told you about? The Dark Pictures.
What?
If I get Dark Pictures, can I
Yeah.
share it with you? And then that way we can play it together.
Give her an account.
Give her an account?
No, it'll be super laggy.
Oh, what?
It'll be super laggy.
Damn.
Especially if you're gonna be streaming it. And plus, if you just gonna be like, you gotta think about the long hours. You're gonna be streaming it.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a good probably 6 hours. Shit, I think that's what everything else has been.
How long was? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, let me just say this then. You just gotta be patient with me, boss.
I got you. You know I have no patience.
Trying.
I'm trying.
I mean, I tried my best with that thing. You just let me do. But like,
You
I knew I
solid
could
for
do it.
that. Thank you. Hey. I'm telling you, what did I do? What, 5 times? I was like, yeah, I'm done.
See somebody do that shit.
I really want to see
Yeah.
somebody try to do that like the first few times. I really do, because that was hard as fuck.
People be on it.
All right, are we playing something? What's going on?
We can. I was like, BB didn't say anything back. And I was suggesting in the chat, by the way, so you're not confused, is I had put Friday Craig, and I was like, we could watch that after Empire and on my blog, because I don't want to keep adding, and then we won't finish the, especially, you know what I mean? And we gotta finish that anime too with Fushigi Yuki.
We do, because I gotta see
There's
what that
that
girl
too.
is up to, because you know she pissing me off.
It's a lot, but I'm game to play anything. There we Outlast, Uno, Texas Chainsaw. Looks like Cook got a new outfit. Whatever, he got short sleeves on. Okay.
You breaking up? What'd you say?
What?
Nah,
What did
I'm
you
trying
say?
to hold my anger back. I'm
Oh.
trying to hold my anger back.
Well, stop playing the damn game then.
About to get this.
You getting pissed at the game you're playing and stop playing it.
I'm getting pissed at this damn teammate of mine. He fucking suck. Damn it.
Well, I'm game for anything.
Okay, I added
There's
BB to the group because it's saying she's on. So whenever she adds, get in.
Thank you, man.
Did y'all want to do Outlast? I know she said she wanted to play something scary. Did y'all want to play that?
Well, my
Well,
plus
we don't
is
got
finna
nothing
run out
scary
soon.
right now.
What you, man, Mr. Sir?
Oh shit.
I'm just
I mean,
let y'all know that now. And now I'm saying tight shit.
yeah, I don't got nothing that's new and scary right now.
Not really.
She gotta think about it. I'm broke. I can't buy no new scary game. No, I'm a college student. I'm supposed to be.
Sir,
damn
I'm
broke.
gonna need you to get a
What you want me to do,
part-time.
use my damn.
I'm gonna need you
What
to get a part-time.
Shit, you want me to use my damn loans? I ain't finna do that.
I
ain't
said
that
a
damn
part
serious.
Wait, back it up. What did you say, Drop?
I
What
said
were
I'm
you
a
saying?
college. I said I'm a college student, but I'm broke. I said I ain't
And what
finna
you
use
trying
my
to say
damn.
about me? That I'm broke?
No, I'm just saying I ain't finna use my student loan. I said as a college student, you're supposed to be broke.
You said
'cause
something
got
before that. I was
loans.
trying to catch what it was, but all right, it's okay.
No, I'm just saying I'm a college student. I'm supposed to be broke. Am I not?
I mean, you could get a part-time
still
job.
waiting
I'm just
on-
saying. Just saying that.
It
out
don't
there.
matter. I gotta pay off that damn tuition and the housing fee and the books and Barnes Noble. You got all that shit.
That's what you get for your loans. What are you talking about?
What the fuck you mean? I ain't. You know what?
You know what?
Loans this, loans that. I ain't finna. You know what?
You know what?
You know what? I
You know,
need
all right.
this.
I'm about
My
to
credit
kick you
score
out
needs
this.
to go up.
Listen, you and me both, okay? Listen.
I need to pay that shit out. My damn credit score need to go up. Shit. Put that motherfucker 900 before I get out of damn. Before I get out of college. It's gonna be at 20. It's gonna be at 900. I promise. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna make it go in debt for a reason.
Oh, I need my hair. Okay, let me finish off this part of the game, and then I'm gonna head back into like the chat and everything.
Wow.
What?
Okay.
I thought we were gonna play
Sorry,
Outlast,
somebody just
sir.
left it. We are.
Okay.
But the game I'm just Rocket League game. The dude left as soon as the ball came right to him.
Oh damn! Oh, he got scared. He got scared. Oh.
I think he got scared, y'all.
Okay, I'll be right back. Let me just finish
I'll
this.
still be in your chat showing support then.
Thank you. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Yep. All right. Okay. Thank you, Kira. Yes. Now. Okay. The seconds, minutes stretch out before me antagonizing. Not antagonizing. Agonizingly. Oh, Jesus, me and vocab. I'm 5 hours in. Is she gone? Slowly, I open my eyes to take a peek. I don't dare move. Oh, Lord, there she go. I don't dare move or make a noise. In the face of such terror, I can only beg, let out a silent plea to whoever is out there. Please, please don't let her know this. I want to live. Honest to God, I was only gonna play for like an hour and a half today. That was the goal. Let's see. Oh, this is a whole perfect whole new chapter. So we get to see these people. I'm gonna save it right now. And see, it is far too easy to get them to pay attention in Rapture. Okay, so perfect. We're gonna end it right here. Cause next is, I guess this is her chapter. How many people was it? Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me save. I can save over this one. Yeah. Let me make sure it says Hannah. There we go. Okay, how many people? Relationships. Oh shit. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, so it's Isabel, Hannah, Zachary. Which one is Zachary? That's my dude. Marianne. That's the interior designer. Rebecca, the friend, Ashton, and then Luke. Okay. Damn. Why is Luke was it fiance or husband, one of the two? Why is he so low? He not even at the minimum. Hello. What you mean new? What happened? I can't. We gotta stop. Okay, I'm gonna say it one more time because I'm terrified that I've done a lot. 5 hours, y'all. Okay, let me. Oh, wait, maybe there is an option. Oh shit, I'm pushing the wrong ass button. Text speed, autoplay delay, like skip mode. Oh wait, gameplay? I can skip the Kira, if you're in the chat. I did not know this was a thing. I swear to you, I didn't know. I can skip the quick times. And if you're not, no one tell Kiro. Because I didn't know. All of 6 products, yep, I saved twice. And if it's not, I want PlayStation to put me exactly where I was. Let me see. Let me continue. Good. All right. I'm good now. I'm good. This is a good game. It's a long fucking game. Because this. Hold on. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, we got to go through all of these fools. So we done went after her. Now we own Blondie up there. We got a lot to do. Oh, Nick, excuse me, he got a gun. Okay. How many percentage am I at? Does it say? Trophies is 24%. They don't say how much I'm at, but okay. That's a fun game. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Let me see. Let me end my TikTok because I always forget to end you guys. In live. Thank you guys so much for watching. You know how it is wherever you are. I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night. Self-love, self-care, and all that good gingerbread. And I'll see you next time. Bye! Okay. That's done. Now, I'm actually going to be coming probably back on to do Outlast, depending. I don't know. If you don't see me in like the next 10 minutes, I'll probably not. But, yeah. So, y'all know how it is wherever you are. I hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night. Self-love, self-care, and all that good gingerbread. And I will see you next time. Bye!